So slaughtering my whole family was not enough? Now you are after the princess as well? I won't let you have your way with the princess. You, goddamn demons.
The world we are currently living in has dangers beyond belief. Demons and humans have been at war ever since our history began to be recorded. The evil Prince Vandal and his royal mother Vittoria rule over the dark kingdom of the demons of the West, and the Bone King is constantly sending streams of monsters to our kingdom far from the east. Yes, the world is dangerous, but here in Altera, we are like the sun in a blackened sky.
Ridley, can I stop reading now? This history book is depressing.
Annette, Princess of Altera.
But you need to keep up with your studies, princess.
Ridley, Knight of Altera.
You're not my tutor, Ridley. You don't have to put up with this.
But, as your knight, it's my duty to make sure no harm comes to you. It's almost the season when the demons act up the most. We can't risk you being alone.
It must be hard. You must have heard what the people are saying about you. You've just been knighted, but people already think you're the hero who'll save us all.
Your Highness, you flatter me too much.
It must be hard having so many expectations on you, and instead of achieving them, you're stuck guarding little old me instead.
Princess, please don't worry. My only duty is to serve the kingdom. As long as I can be of service to you and the royal family, I will be happy.
Ugh, Ridley. You're too nice and too perfect. It's your one flaw.
There you two are. Good day, my lady.
Sir Percival.
Percival, Knight of Altera.
How nice of you to join us.
I see a lot of studying has been going on.
Well, I was to help her.
You need to loosen up, Ridley. Seriously, we're not in training anymore.
On the contrary, I want to make sure that
I'm surprised your father, His Majesty, is making you study. It's a big day for you, isn't it?
Wait, am I being ignored here?
I suppose you could say that.
It's not every day your little sister gets married. Is it weird having her get married before you?
Well,
Beverly and Nora.
the Prince of Beverly fell in love with her as soon as he came to visit. It's a perfect match. Beverly is a small country, but it'll make a good trading partner. Father would have never allowed it if she was the crown princess like me. Aren't you curious about what I'll be wearing to the wedding, Ridley?
I'm sure it'll be perfect and lovely, Your Highness. I don't really care.
The wedding will be fun, Ridley. Maybe you'll finally loosen up a bit.
If anything, this would be the perfect time for the demons to attack.
Come on, Ridley. Stop worrying about it. Everything's gonna be fine.
I hope so.
Oh, come on.
You shouldn't stare at her like that. It's rude.
She won't notice as long as I'm discreet.
Trust me, you're already far past that.
She's really beautiful, isn't she? You're lucky.
What do you mean?
You're joking, right?
No.
Ridley, she's totally in love with you.
That really is funny, but we need to be alert. This isn't the time for jokes.
You think I'm joking? Have you seen the way she looks at you? See what I mean?
She's just being nice.
Vandal, the Demon Prince.
Demons. Everyone get out now. The demons are here. Damn it.
It's okay, Ridley. Good thing you spotted those demons. Otherwise even more people could have been.
The princess! Crown Princess Annette has been kidnapped by the demons!
Kidnapped.
Huh.
Sir Ridley,
Your Majesty.
you have been a knight of my realm only for a short time, yet you have shown more promise than almost every hero I have known my whole life. As my knight, I beseech you to travel to the kingdom of the demons and rescue my daughter from Prince Vandal.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will find her and return her safely to you from that monster. As her knight, it is my duty to keep her safe from the demons.
This is ridiculous. To think that a mission as important as this is entrusted to a newly knighted calf.
Yeah, this sucks. But the king has decreed it already.
It's all right, Ridley. Sometimes, even being perfect has a cost. We're about to enter the dark forest. Are you nervous?
Not really.
I thought so. Does anything scare you, Ridley?
Not being useful, and maybe dying.
Maybe dying? Well, I'll take your word for it. Why did they name this the Dark Forest anyway? Couldn't they come up with something original? Maybe the Crooked Wood or the Archaic Acre?
I think the Dark Forest is a perfectly fine name.
Alterians like you are the reason we have such boring and cliché names for everything. I mean, does everyone know that the demon Prince Vandal is known as the Prince of Darkness? Or did Alteria just come up with that name on its own?
I dunno. Maybe.
Just snap at me.
What do you mean?
Come on, Ridley. We've been friends since we were kids. Just act like a normal human being for once and snap at me. Or, I dunno, make a joke, or smile for once. Just, give me something, Ridley.
Listen, we really don't have time for this. We need to focus on finding the princess.
You're right, but...
We need to find the princess right now. So, can we please discuss this another time? That demon prince, I didn't expect him to be so young. I guess demons age differently than humans. Are you alright?
I just tripped over a rock. I'm fine.
It's getting dark. We should set up camp for night. Princess, we'll save you no matter what.
Kidnapping the princess was easier than I thought. Well, the king won't just sit silent. He might send that annoying blonde knight to retrieve the princess. What's his name again? Rippy? Riddle? Well, he was fun to tease. I will always be ready for him when he arrives.
My lord.
Damn it, Tuttle. What did I say about leaving me alone during my mirror time? This is my private time of the day, okay? When else am I supposed to scheme?
Forgive me, my lord. We took the princess to the cell. She put up quite a fight, so we had to restrain her. She wants to talk to you.
All right, I'll go over and entertain her. Oh, by the way, Tuttle, can you tell my mother that the job is done, just as she requested?
You could have just asked me to wait, my lord. I don't see why you needed to use magic to freeze me.
I do what I want. It's cooler to use magic.
All right, sir. I'll go tell her.
Oh, look at how gorgeous I am. It's tiring to be this handsome. Ha, princess. Now, princess, let us be reasonable. There's no need to be so rude since I'm here to propose a marriage between us.
I'm rude. You kidnapped me at my sister's wedding.
Yes, but spitting on someone's fancy outfit is another level of rudeness. Don't you agree?
You'll pay for this. You think my father will let demon scum like you kidnap the heir to the throne? He'll send the best knight in the kingdom after you. And when they come, you're screwed, pretty boy.
She's so loud. The best knight, You're not talking about that knight everyone's obsessed with, are you? Hold on. What was his name again? Sir Riptide, was it?
Ridley.
Yes, I knew that, of course. Sir Ridley, is it? Ah, so Sir Ridley. It is. He's fresh out of training, isn't he? It would be marvelously delightful to kill him in front of you.
You can't kill him. He can defeat you, I know it.
Oh, is that so? Ah, but could it be that your worry for Sir Ridley's safe return is more than just a princess awaiting her knight? Perhaps you're in love with him.
What do you want?
Ah, finally you're showing some proper manners, princess.
Just tell me.
I want you to marry me.
You can't be serious.
Trust me, princess. I am very serious. If I marry you, then your kingdom becomes mine. The demons will take over and WEL not only rule everything but will have enough power to get rid of the Bone King once and for all.
I would never marry you.
Why not? You could get worse offers. I'm rich, I'm powerful, I'm smart, I'm good looking, I'm stylish, I'm suave.
You're self-centered.
Not important. Perhaps I'm not making myself clear, princess. This is more of an order than a proposal. You will marry me, and I will get your kingdom.
Ridley will save me. I'm sure of it.
We shall see, princess, we shall see. I'll be waiting for this arrival with great anticipation.
Hey, would you rather face the Bone King in a fight or the evil demon Prince of Darkness?
You could have just said Prince Vandal.
Answer the question, dork.
Well, no one has ever seen the Bone King before. All we know is that he sends the monsters. He could be terrible in combat. On the other hand, Prince Vandal is known for being a very skilled magician. But he's arrogant and hot-headed, which means it would be easy to exploit his weak.
I would want to fight the evil demon Prince of Darkness, Vandal. I want to beat that little twerp to a pulp and show him he can't just steal another kingdom's princess. Anyway, what do you think he even wants from her? Ransom?
No, too simple. Not worth the risk of entering a guarded Alterian event. He probably wants to marry her.
What?
It's an obvious move, really. The demons were probably waiting for an opportunity like this since the princess came of age a few months ago. If he marries the princess, he can gain control of the kingdom without even conquering us.
There's no way we would let him rule us. We'd rebel.
But he would still have the legal footing and the upper hand.
Well, damn.
The princess is smart and brave. She won't let him marry her. Is everything all right?
Are you in love with Princess Annette?
What?
Are you in love with Princess Annette?
I don't think so. No, why are you asking me this?
Forget it, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Haha, seems like I've found an interesting toy. Tuttle, you won't believe this, but...
My lord.
The next evening.
Ridley, how hard do you think it's going to be to break into the castle?
Extremely hard. I won't let you have your way with the princess. Damn demons.
Finally! Tuttle, you won't believe it, but I found an interesting toy.
I assume it was a pleasant trip then, my lord.
It was enlightening. The humans should be here soon.
Please resheath your sword. His Highness Prince Vandal is requesting your presence.
Is this a trap?
Let's go in. What? I mean, if this does happen, we can just fight our way out, can't we?
Ah, so the gallant knights arrive at last.
So, this is Prince Vandal. We want Princess Annette returned to us.
My, you're a brave one. If this heroic act wasn't so annoying, I might have been cute. Now, I don't really want to fight with any of you. There is no need for bloodshed on either side. That's why I simply invited you here. The princess will be returned to you after she marries me.
She'll never marry you.
Oh, I quite disagree. Actually, I should be thanking you, Sir Ridley.
How did he know my name?
You see, I could have tried a variety of techniques to get the princess to agree. But what I really needed was you.
Ridley,
I can't move. Damn it, this is a trap after all.
If you extras leave now, I'll let you live. Sounds like a good deal,
Percival?
What a good bunch of friends, right?
You won't get away with this.
Watch me. It should be incredibly easy for me from here on out. All I need to do is torture you in front of the princess, and she'll do everything in her power to save you, including marrying me.
What makes you think she'd surrender, only to save a humble knight?
Are you really that naive? The princess is clearly and madly in love with you.
Don't you dare make up nonsense.
Nonsense, huh? What an oblivious block of wood. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's go and see how far her love goes for you, shall we? Oh, princess. Well, I guess they moved her to another room.
What just happened to Vandal? Your Highness.
Did I kill him? Did I kill him?
Let me check. He feels warm. I thought demons' body temperatures were different from humans. He's really warm and soft. Is this really the body of a demon?
How is he? He's not dead, right?
No, he's alive.
I'm so glad you're okay.
I should be saying the same thing to you, Your Highness. But he won't be out for long. What should we do now?
We should kidnap him and take him back with us.
What? You can't be serious. How are we supposed to get him out of here without getting caught? I'm not even sure how we're supposed to get out of here.
I think I might have a plan.
What? Where did you learn to fight like that, princess?
Father, thought it was important that I, learn to defend myself. He told me, I can't spend my entire life relying on knights.
His Majesty is a wise man.
The king is a murderous piece of mess. Now, where the hell am I? Oh, Sir Ridley. Well, this is quite not what I expected. Things aren't exactly looking too good for me at the moment, are they? Right?
You're awake.
Really? I had no idea.
Don't be a smart.
So, I suppose you're planning on bringing me back to Altera.
Yes, that's the plan. Keep walking.
Sir Ridley, I had no idea you were into this kind of stuff.
Shut up, Vandal.
Oh, so we're calling each other by our first names now, are we?
You're in no position to behave like this.
And what position is that exactly? And more importantly, what position would you like me to be in, Sir Ridley? Under your shining armor, perhaps? Do you have darker, more sensual desires?
Please shut your mouth.
Oh, you're no fun.
Princess.
What's the matter? Ouch, my hands. I hope we don't have to walk too much. I really like these boots, and it would be a shame to ruin them.
Vandal, will you?
I will only respond to Your Highness. I'm a prince, Sir Ridley. I deserve to be treated as such.
You sound like a whining child.
Yeah, and you sound like a jerk.
What did you just call me?
Yeah, I know. I'm probably the most attractive person you've ever seen. But please note that I'm a bit uncomfortable having you stare at me like that.
Please be quiet, demon. Only speak when you're asked questions.
You're at least polite. I'll give you that.
Vandal, I know you are a powerful magician. I need you to try and find Princess Annette.
Uh-huh. And why would I do th?
I'll give you something in return if you do.
What? Alright. You've made things a little more interesting. What would I get?
What do you want?
To be released, obviously. Are you an idiot?
Anything but that.
Then you need to offer something no one's ever had. I really like those trophies. 100-year-old pure diamond, 1,000-year-old dragon heart's blood, or simply a maiden's chastity. Ha ha ha. I was joking, you fool. What are you? A virgin? Don't tell me you've never had a girlfriend before. Aw? For real? Now you pique my interest. How about a righteous, upstanding, and honorable knight's first kiss as the payment?
You want me to kiss you?
That's what I said. Honestly, I'm bored to death, and I'd kill for something that'll spice things up a little.
You're bored? You've literally been kidnapped by the enemy and you're bored?
Let go. Please, you're ruining my clothes. Don't tell me you want to take back your own words, Sir Honorable Knight.
It's not my first time anyway. I won't.
All right, then it's settled. Time for you to pay up, Sir Ridley. That's not gonna cut it, you know. It has to be a little bit more than that. Now, that wasn't too bad, was it?
Be quiet, demon. I've done my part of the bargain. It's your turn now.
All right, do you have any water with you? I need you to untie my hands. Really?
I need to guarantee you won't run or try to kill me.
Fair enough. I know where she is. Keep going left, and there should be a cliff. When we reach it, we need to turn left again, and we should find her.
Thank you for your cooperation. All right, let's go.
Again?
Why's he so quiet? I'm sure everything will be fine.
Why are we stopping?
The trees are too silent. Something's wrong.
What is that supposed to mean? It's one of the Bone King's monster. Untie me. I can help.
I'm not gonna untie you. You'll run away.
You know what'll happen if I run away? That thing will kill me.
I don't know.
I won't be of any use to you if we're both dead.
So, you have a plan?
If you could corner it, then I could make a semicircle fire and trap it.
Why can't you just make a full circle of fire around it now?
That would be too much. Magic doesn't work that way, Sir Ridley. I can't just whip up fire magic 24 hours a day.
Wouldn't the fire just vanish if you can't keep it going?
If I really exert myself, I can probably make it last a full 10 minutes after we escape.
How the hell am I supposed to trap him?
Cliff base.
The cliff should be right ahead. Let him chase you and corner him against the cliff. I'll trap him once you do that.
How did you? Anyway, thanks.
You're welcome, I guess. Now, Sir Ridley, this little interaction between us has been quite lovely, but I'm afraid I've had my fun. It's time for me to go.
You're not leaving. You're coming with me to Altera.
Now, that's where you're wrong, Sir Ridley. It's a shame, really. I like this outfit very much.
That raven. You could turn into a bird this entire time? Are you kidding me? Did you lead me to that monster on purpose? I can't believe I fed you bread, you damn crow.
Try to stay calm, Percival.
How can I, Thomas? I just abandoned my best friend and Princess Annette, all because I was scared.
There was nothing else you could have done.
What the hell are you talking about? How could you say those words when you know they mean nothing? We could have stayed. We could have refused to abandon Ridley and fought beside him.
But Prince Vandal would have killed us.
So? Why does it matter? We're knights. We should have fought beside our comrade even if it killed us. We should have been prepared to give our lives to save the princess. But instead, we ran at the first opportunity. Face it, we're cowards, all three of us. You can all hate Ridley all you want for getting a higher rank before you. But I can assure you, he would never have abandoned any of us.
Hello, is anyone there?
Princess Annette. Is this a trap?
Sir Percival, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. But the real question is, are you really the princess?
Of course I am.
What did I get you for your birthday last year?
A silver locket with your picture inside which I immediately removed.
Your Highness. What miracle has returned you to us?
Ridley and I escaped.
Ridley's alive? Please use my cloak. It's cold out here, Your Highness.
Yes. And we kidnapped Prince Vandal as well. Actually, it's quite a long story, but we need to find Ridley as soon as possible.
But these woods are dangerous, Your Highness. They could be anywhere.
It doesn't matter. Ridley didn't abandon me and I refuse to abandon him.
I can't believe I fed you bread, you damn crow.
Ridley, are you there? Ridley.
Percival?
Ridley, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. I understand. Princess Annette. Please forgive me. We ran into a bone monster and Vandal managed to escape.
It's fine. I'm just glad we both made it out of the castle alive. You may rise. Wait, did you say a bone monster?
Yes. Vandal helped me. It's a long story. I'll tell you all about it on the way back.
Master Vandal is back.
Was he out on a midnight flight like we thought?
I don't know much of what happened, but he's pissed.
Someone declare a state of emergency.
Kidnapped? I was kidnapped by my own prisoners at my own castle. Tuttle, where the hell are you?
Right here, sir.
I want the head of this place's security on a platter. On a platter, you hear me? Do any of you have any idea how hard it was for me to pretend to be calm and suave for hours around that damn night? And now I have to tell my mother what happened. And, worst of all, I lost my favorite outfit in the woods. You're going to pay for this, Ridley.
My lord, the painting of Sir Ridley is here.
Who painted this again?
The royal portrait painter, Boris, my lord. He's that goblin your mother used to favor.
Okay, yes, I remember. But this is trash. Has he even seen a human before? Well, whatever. I don't mean to ruin your moment, sir, but I believe you have to get going. Why?
Sir, you have a meeting with the Queen.
I'm here to see my mother, the Demon Queen Victoria.
Of course, Your Highness.
Hello, dearest mother.
Vandal, how nice of you to finally visit.
I'm afraid I have some, rather bad news for you, mother. Please don't be too disappointed.
Just tell me.
The princess escaped. Mother?
Well, I'm a little disappointed we didn't get the princess this time, but there's still plenty of other opportunities.
That may be true, but it will most definitely be much harder to kidnap her after one failed attempt. The humans will be on alert.
True, but I'm preparing another plan already. Surely you remember that the haunting ball will be held in 1 month's time.
You know we can't make a move on the humans during the haunting ball, Mother. It's against the rules.
The haunting ball. A mandatory one night event that is held once every 50 years. During this event, humans and demons come together in peace to dance in a sacred spot located in between the two territories, beneath the eerie light of the blue harvest moon. Once the sun rises, everyone returns to their respective kingdoms and continue their feud. This hassle started 1,000 years ago when an old warlock tried to bring peace between the humans and demons. He cast a curse on both kingdoms and told them a horrible fate would befall them if the people of both kingdoms do not attend the ball and follow the rules he put in place. Unfortunately, the power it took to create the curse ended up killing the warlock. But the haunting ball hardly helped the relationship between humans and demons. All it turned out to be was a bothersome hassle for both kingdoms.
Technically, we won't be making a move on them. We will simply plant the seed to put my new plan into motion. Don't you want to take revenge on those humans as well?
She's right. This is my chance to meet and get even with that knight Ridley. Now you've got me quite interested, Mother. Please elaborate.
I will, Vandal. But you must promise me, anything I tell you now must stay between us and us alone.
It's tradition for the most noble and brave knight in our land to bear the crystal breaker. It was an honor which once belonged to your father, and it is my greatest pleasure to bestow this sword to you.
Father, I'm clearly not worthy enough to wield this sword, but...
Ridley.
Your Highness.
Congratulations.
I'm afraid I don't quite deserve this honor, Your Highness.
Stop being so humble. You rescued me and fought off a bone monster. Sit down, Ridley. Things can't get any more heroic than that.
I had help. Excuse me.
And there's no shame in that. The important thing is that you were brave and you never backed down. That's not something any man can do.
I was simply doing my job, Your Highness. The war against the demons is very important to me. If I could, I would like to see every single demon wiped from this world.
Ridley, I hope you don't mind me asking this, but wasn't your father killed by demons? Is that what makes you hate them so much?
Yes, not only my father, but my mother and my sister as well. When I was a boy, my father was my hero. I saw the way people looked at him, the way they admired him, and I wanted to be just like him. My father was the one who trained me. He was the kindest person I've ever known. He also taught me that light can always conquer darkness. But one night, my father fell to the ground, along with my mother and sister. The demon and his followers left not long after that.
There was nothing you could have done. You were just a little boy.
But there's something I can do now. When that demon killed my father, I saw something on his finger. He wore a rare ring with a snake curled around a moonstone. I've been searching for the owner all these years, but I never had any leads. If I can find him, I'll know who killed my father. Then, I can finally avenge my family after all these years.
A ring. Wait, Ridley. That ring. Did the snake on that right have rubies on it?
Yes, wait, did you see it, Your Highness?
It was in the demon palace. I remember seeing it in a little glass case in one of the rooms when they were dragging me from my cell to a new room.
The demon place.
Wait, Ridley, you're not planning on going back to the demon palace, are you?
I have to.
I shouldn't have said anything. It's too dangerous, Ridley. You tried to kidnap their prince. They'll kill you if you go back there again.
Please, Your Highness. You don't know how long I've been waiting for this opportunity. If you could find a way to cover for me, maybe say that you sent me out on a mission. I promise this is the first and only thing I'll ever ask of you, Your Highness. I need to do this. Please.
All right. But, you need to swear to me that you'll come back.
I swear, Your Highness.
What the hell, Joey? What were you doing? Taking a piss break?
If the commander sees how you are at this job, and pardon the pun here, he's going to put you on horse duty again. Remember how awful it was last time that happened?
That's enough, let's go back. This should be the corridor we used to escape last time. But where exactly was her room before? Was this the one?
Hey, what are you doing all the way out here?
I was stationed here.
You were stationed to guard a bathroom?
Yes.
Oh well, the guard assignments have been a mess ever since Rick got fired from head of security. Alright, I'll leave you to it then. Hey, wait a minute. You have your boots on the wrong foot, buddy. Were you getting dressed in the dark or something this morning?
Ha ha ha. Something like that.
Well, just don't let it happen again, or Prince Vandal will kill you just because of your boots. You know how the prince is like when it comes to bad taste in fashion.
No wonder I had a hard time walking. That room must be it. But, how should I get past these 3 guards and get there?
Hey, you lost?
No, sir. The head of security asked me to guard this place to make sure nothing happens to you. He said you can never be too cautious now that the demon prince himself was kidnapped.
That is true. Why don't you join us for a snack?
No, I don't think I should.
Come on. Just one little bite.
Hee hee, don't be modest. We know every demon wants to try a moonworm.
Well, I can assure you, ma'am, that I most certainly do not.
What kind of demon are you? Come on. Let me take your helmet off so you can eat it properly.
I really don't think that's a good idea.
Human. A human just tried to attack us.
I have to get out of here somehow, but the ring.
My lord.
Tuttle, how many times do I have to tell you? Don't disturb my me time.
But my lord, the guards. The guards found an Alterian knight within our premise, again.
Why, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I suppose you just couldn't get enough of me.
My lord, we found this human trespasser trying to snoop around. Would you like to torture him, or would you prefer to just kill him right here?
Instead of torturing him, I have a better idea. There's actually something I could really use him for. Sir Ridley, why don't you and I strike a deal?
This demon. What is he planning? Hey, what is this mark?
Why? Does it still hurt? It's a binding spell made for deals. Until you finish what we came here for, you won't be able to move more than 10 feet away from me.
What? What the? He really wants to kill me.
Aren't you gonna ask what I need you for?
I would prefer to talk to you as little as possible.
Fine. Be that way. You're no fun. Anyway, I'll let you live under one condition. You must do a small task for me. It's simple, really. I need you to fetch an item called the Cloak of the Heavens. A warlock cast a curse on me a long time ago, so only humans can retrieve it. If you fetch it for me, I'll let you go.
How do I know you're not lying? You've tricked me before. I have no way of knowing whether you'll keep your word or not.
Such a fussy one, this boy. Then again, we can make things all very simple, and I can strangle you to death with my bare hands right here if you'd like.
I have no idea what the Cloak of the Heavens is, but there must be a reason to why Vandal was forbidden from retrieving it himself. It might be an extremely dangerous and powerful item, but on the other hand, I'm of much more use to the kingdom alive. I'll be able to defeat Vandal eventually, even if he has the Cloak of the Heavens. Besides, I can't die until I know who murdered my father. That ring should be in that room. I can't back out now. I guess I'll just have to play his game for now. Alright, I'll do it.
Marvelous. Then the deal is sealed. Tuttle, fetch me my cape.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait. Before we depart, we need to make one quick little stop.
What?
Nothing. Foo. Gentlemen, please take Sir Ridley to Mr. Boris. And Tuttle, please tell that lame Boris to use that human as reference for his next painting.
Right away, sir.
Anyway, that seal on your forehead will be broken the moment you hand over the cloak to me. You'll be free to go then.
And how long will this take? I kind of hate you, so it would be great if we can finish this as soon as possible. No offense.
None taken. I hate you too.
I really shouldn't be doing this. This is a bad idea. Helping a demon can be considered as treason. Is my own life really worth this dishonor? It's still not too late. I can just ask Vandal to kill me now, right? No, I can't. I have to survive in order to continue serving my kingdom. And to find out who murdered my father.
What were you doing back at the palace? Most humans wouldn't escape from some place so dangerous and then immediately try to come back.
I'm not like most humans.
I beg to differ. You're stubborn, obnoxious, and annoying. All very human traits.
Did you just call me obnoxious?
Ahem. Why? Did that hurt your feelings?
I've never been called obnoxious in my entire life. I'm always extremely polite.
You just told me that you hate me. That doesn't seem very polite to me.
I don't usually say things like that. I promise you I'm usually much more professional, even when dealing with demons.
Even when you're running them down?
When demons and humans meet, it's not usually a play date. It's a battle. I have no choice. It'd be nice though, for the bloodshed to stop. But not until I cut down whatever wretch of a demon that killed my father. Regardless, you kidnapped the princess, you lied about having a fair meeting to get her back. You led me straight to a bone monster.
Well, you kidnapped me.
Yeah, maybe you should have better security in your own damn castle.
Oh, shut up. Like you're one to talk. It took us literally 5 minutes to capture your princess, and you want to talk about my castle security? You are security.
Can we please stop talking and just get this over with?
Changing the subject, Is it because you know I'm right? I'll take your silence as a yes.
God, I hate him.
Alright, we're here. That's where you'll retrieve the cloak.
Do we climb this?
Seems like there is no we, just you.
But I can't be more than 10 feet away from you. I'm pretty sure that tower is much taller than that.
I can expand the area. You can move freely at my will. It's part of the spell. I'll be able to sense you wherever you are and vice versa. That means, if you try to run, I can change the radius back to 10 feet. And trust me, you don't want to know what will happen then. Right.
You can change the range of where I'm allowed to move anytime you want. That doesn't make sense. What are these?
It's magic, Ridley. Of course it's not gonna make sense. Nice catch. Well, have fun.
Are you kidding me? I demand an explanation. And what are these?
It looks like this tower has a barrier that works against demons, but you humans can enter just fine. If you enter through the main door, it'll take too long since the cloak I want is at the top of the tower. So just use that rope to climb up the walls and get inside through one of the windows. Also, put the cloak in that satin bag so it doesn't get dirty when you climb down. Oh, please try to make this quick. Wouldn't want to get back too late. I need my beauty sleep after all.
I'll do my best. Clearly, you need it.
What? Are you jealous because you're not nearly as good looking as I am?
You wish. what are you doing?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just going to enjoy a nice beverage while you're up there.
Are you serious?
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm so not doing this for him. I'm so not doing this for him. I'm doing this to find out who killed my family. Ouch. Huh. I need to find the cloak. This tower didn't look so big from the outside. Is this some kind of magic? I wonder if there's some kind of magic protecting the tower or the cloak itself, huh? That must be the cloak of the heavens. How odd, this cloak is glowing as if it's a source of light. What's that? It's a demon. The Demon Eater. Did I trigger a trap? Damn, someone's gonna get even more annoying if the cloak is ruined. It's hard to fight while holding on to this pouch.
He is taking his sweet time. What's going on inside? Should I go help him? But the barrier prevents me from entering. What if he's unable to retrieve my cloak and ends up dying, like those skeletons over there? What should I do? Ridley, you're BA. Ahem, did you manage to retrieve my cloak? What happened to you? Don't come near me. You stink. Tell me what happened inside. Where's my my cloak? Good job. You still stink though.
That little brat.
Ah, so dusty. Let me clean you a bit. Come to Papa, my dear cloak.
Do I even want to know what that thing does?
Do you need to ask to know? It's obviously gonna make me look fabulous.
No. I mean, what power does it have? Does it make you stronger or enhance your magic or something?
Oh, it does none of that. But this will teach that pathetic excuse of a warlock not to mess with Vandal. Ha ha ha.
Okay, I don't think I want to know anymore. So, is the binding spell broken now?
Duh, of course. Didn't you feel it?
Right, I should wash off before I head back.
Oh, so you actually remember about washing off before heading home? I thought you don't care about appearance. That dusty look quite suits you though. Well, there's a river over there. Where did you get that sword?
His Majesty gave it to me. Not that I owe you any explanation.
Not that I owe you any explanation. Ugh. Some scars you got there. How did you get those?
The ones on my back? I did that to myself.
Why?
Because I kissed you.
I was that good,
It's forbidden. Even if it was something that was necessary at that time, I had to punish myself for doing it.
That's pretty messed up.
It's reasonable. Hey, I saw something strange at the tower.
You mean besides whatever covered you in blood and cobwebs?
There were some weird paintings and writings on the wall.
Did he just ignore me?
It was something about the Demon Eater. What's that about?
He was a creature that caused a load of suffering and pain a long time ago. But there's no need to talk about it, he's gone now. He's pretty much just a children's story now. Mothers tell it to their kids to keep them in their beds at night. What? Surprised to hear that demons have mothers too? Well, we do. It may come as a surprise to you, but to be honest, demons and humans aren't that different.
I know demons have mothers too. Yours is famous after all.
Indeed, she is as infamous as the story goes.
I guess this is where we part ways.
I suppose so.
Well, thank you for not killing me.
Well, thank you for getting my cloak for me. Ha ha. Try to be less gullible the next time I see you.
I hope there won't be a next time.
Oh, I assure you, there will be. You've heard of the haunting ball, right? See you at the haunting ball, Sir Ridley.
Stefan, second in line to the throne.
My child.
Brother.
Hey, Stefan.
Manners, Percy.
Chill, guys. Come now, Percival, Ridley. I think we're past formalities.
Shut up, Ridley. How was Pecore? Did you really study astronomy and philosophy?
It was fantastic. I learned so much. I got very close with the Crown Prince there. You both should see his swordsmanship. I bet you two would like him as well.
How long do you plan on staying this time?
Hopefully for a while. I had fun abroad, but I feel like I've learned enough and it's time to return home. Well, as you could probably tell, I didn't tell Mother and Father I was returning. I wanted it to be a surprise. You should have seen the gatekeeper's face when he saw my carriage.
Geez, no matter how big you've grown, you're still the same mischievous brat we used to play with, my prince.
Well, I really wanted to make it in time for the haunting ball. I mean, it only occurs once every 50 years. I probably only get to attend that event once in my lifetime. It's an opportunity I certainly don't want to miss. By the way, what happened while I was away?
Well, to put it mildly, a lot.
If you try to mess with your attire, I'll ask Father to confiscate your sword. And you look fine, so just bear with it for tonight.
Well, thank you.
There you two are. This is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Let's go signal the start of the dance, Ridley.
Do I have to go as well?
So, what do you think?
I think it's an extremely pointless event. As soon as the ball is over, we will be at each other's throats like always.
Well, at least both sides seem to agree on that. Then again, we might as well enjoy it. It'll probably be the only time in our lives we get to see both humans and demons so at ease with each other. Speaking of demons, and the demon came.
Well, he did say we would meet again.
See you at the haunting ball, Sir Ridley. We meet again. Would you like to do the honor of dancing with me, Sir Ridley? Well, I should be asking the princess, but I bet she won't be willing. So why don't I have you as her substitute?
What if I ref you?
I'm a prince, you're just a knight. You don't get to refuse my offer. I won't allow it.
Perfect. You can have him, Prince Vandal.
Many thanks, Princess Annette.
Wait.
All right. Let's go, blockhead.
Your Highness.
Sorry, Ridley. Be my sacrifice. I really don't want to dance with him.
Don't tell me you've never danced before. It's an etiquette to take off your gloves when you dance.
I've danced. No way. Don't want to.
Then, why are we just standing here like idiots? I'm leading.
I'm leading.
No, I'm leading.
I'm taller, that means I should lead.
Yeah, well, I'm royalty.
Well, you're not my royalty.
Fine, let's flip a coin. If it's head, I lead. If it's tail, you don't?
Nice try. Huh.
I thought it was at least worth a shot.
How about this? If it's head, you lead. If it's tail, I lead.
All right, fine. Let me see, let me see. Yes.
You cheated. You never play fair.
What? I did not. Besides, how could I cheat when you were the one who flipped the coin? I had a 50-50 chance of winning. It's simply statistics.
Fine, you lead.
Don't you dare step on my shoe, okay?
Yes, yes.
Why is this so hard? You're too tall.
This way.
So, Ridley, how have you been? I hope you haven't broken into any more castles.
I have not.
You know, I really am curious as to what entices you to risk breaking in a second time. Did you want to test your luck at kidnapping me again? Perhaps your head got so big that you thought it'd be just as easy as the first time you did it.
Humph. No, it was for personal reasons.
I get it. You couldn't stop thinking about that kiss we shared. It haunted your dreams, drove you mad until you couldn't stand it anymore, and you had to come back for it.
It's nothing like that. That obviously wasn't it.
Is that so?
And can you keep your voice down? Intimate relationship between humans and demons is one of the biggest and most disgusting form of treason. Stop staring.
Really? Why? Alterian humans are even more uptight than I thought.
Isn't it obvious? For demons, sexuality is more than just a mean of procreation, it's a form of defense. You can use seduction to practically intoxicate a human.
Want to give it a try?
Sorry, but I have to refuse the offer.
It's time, my child.
This has been lovely, Sir Ridley. But I think it's about time we both go about our night. Hopefully I won't see you around.
The feeling is mutual.
To think that I almost got carried away.
Prince Vandal. It's good to see you again.
Prince Stefan. I don't think your parents would be too happy hearing you speak so familiarly with a weren't you away studying in Pecore or something?
Well, I wanted to come back for the haunting ball. I was actually hoping to see you.
I actually have some business to attend to right now. Perhaps we can catch up later.
Oh, okay. I'm sure it must be important. Sorry for interrupting.
It's fine.
Find someone who can be easily influenced. Then you will complete the plan. Because we know, humans are weak creatures who are full of insecurities. Find him.
Hey, the music hurting your ears?
Ha! You're the evil demon prince of darkness, Vandal.
The one and only. Well, don't look so scared. You know the rules of the haunting ball. I'm not going to hurt you.
What are you even doing here?
Same thing as you, I suppose. Getting away from the crowd. Or was there another reason you came out here? What's your name?
Percival.
That's a nice name. You know, Percival, you can tell me what's wrong. I'm a demon, and you're never going to see me again after tonight. Might as well release your pent-up emotions while you can.
I will never tell anything to a demon.
You never know. It could be wise to let out whatever is troubling you so you don't blow up later.
I guess there's no harm in telling you. I came out here to get away from the two people I'm extremely close with. One is my best friend, the other is the girl I'm madly in love with.
Really? Then why would you want to escape from them? Percy?
The thing is, the girl I'm in love with is in love with my best friend. I think he's too blockheaded to even realize that. But once he does, my biggest fear is that he'd fall for her too. She's been watching him since the minute we arrived at the ball. It was only a matter of time till she asked him for a dance, and I didn't want to be there when she did.
Don't you dare make up nonsense.
I highly doubt the so-called blockhead will ever realize, though.
Isn't it pathetic? I want to be happy for my friend, because I'm always proud of him. He's perfect and all that, but sometimes I wish it was me. I worked just as hard when we were in training, but no matter what I did, I couldn't keep up with him. It's just so unfair, and I know I sound like a baby.
Nah, you sound completely right to me. Sometimes, when you've worked so hard, even if you know you don't have to get ahead of everything to feel better, a little compliment or validation is still nice to hear. You know, I might be able to help you.
How can you help me? You're a demon.
Indeed I am. But I can help you achieve the validation you seek, and even glory if you wish to. Don't worry. I don't do an exchange with you soul contract.
What the heck are you talking about?
As you probably know, our kingdoms have been at war for thousands of years, but I would love to bring an end to that peacefully. You can take up an important role in this holy campaign and help our unification progress. For example, you can be my confidant from the human side.
Are you telling me to sell out my kingdom? Are you insane?
If we succeed, you will be a hero to everyone, because you helped end a war that sacrificed so many innocent lives. Imagine how many lives you could be able to save. There will be parades in the streets in every kingdom in your honor. Percival, the bringer of peace. How is this counted as selling out your country?
No, this is insane. I will never betray my kingdom.
As insane as it sounds, I'm trying my best to end this war once and for all. If you change your mind, just come to the Demon Palace. Tell the guards I invited you, and you'll be brought straight to me.
I'm not a traitor.
Have you heard of Corusathium, Sir Ridley?
No, Your Majesty.
To put it mildly, it's an extremely dangerous sort of medicine.
Medicine?
In a way, it's a medicine laced with blood magic. Due to unethical aspect of blood magic, it has been banned from every kingdom for thousands of years. Even the demons decided against it, and so it had long been forgotten, or so we thought.
What exactly does Corusathium do?
Most of the time, it makes people do things against their own will. You just need to add a drop of your blood into the Corusathium. And whoever drinks that will practically become your puppet, having no choice but to obey their master. You can probably guess that it has been used to do terrible things. It's rumored that back then, entire dynasties were overthrown by Corusathium.
We thought that it was nothing more than a myth, but we have received words that Corusathium has made a reappearance in a town not far from here. They will be having an annual festival soon, and a merchant will be selling a whole case of Corusathium there.
It's just a rumor, but we can't take chances. It's an extremely dangerous thing after all. Especially if the demons get their hands on it. Will you accept this mission, Sir Ridley?
Of course.
Can I interest you in a flower crown, sir?
Nope, they're super ugly.
Are you sure, sir?
Very.
That voice. No way.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Is it seriously impossible for us to avoid each other whenever we break into each other's territory?
What are you doing here?
The same as you, I guess.
You mean, you're looking for, you know what?
Obviously.
Come here. You do realize that you're the one who's been caught in my territory this time, right? That there's nothing stopping me from capturing you right here, right now?
We both know you don't have time for that. We need to find it before someone else does. It has to be destroyed.
What? So you want it destroyed too?
Duh, that's what I just said.
I thought the demons would use it for themselves.
Never. I know you don't think highly of us, but did you really think that demons just run around without rules or morals whatsoever? Corusathium nearly tore our kingdom apart when it was still around. Every trace of it has to be destroyed at all cost.
Why should I believe you?
Humph, you don't have to.
Well, if we both want the same object,
we can work together.
What?
Think about it. We both want to find and destroy it, right? 2 heads are better than 1. We'll find it together.
No way. I don't trust demons to destroy it.
Well, I don't trust humans to destroy it either. Ha, humans. Alright, how about this? We'll look for it together, Then we'll flip a coin to decide who gets to bring it back to our respective kingdom.
Fine.
Well, what to do now? This thing can be anywhere.
I think we can try looking in the least expected places, like under the dock, or maybe a chicken coop.
Chicken coop? That has to be the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Fine then, genius. Let me in on your master plan.
Well, we can look over the merchants' tables first to see if there's anything or anyone suspicious.
I don't think such valuable cargo will be handled by suspicious-looking people. There's no point in hiding it then.
I don't know. You have better idea?
Yes. The chick.
For the last time, Ridley. We are not looking under any chickens.
I can't believe you actually borrowed money from me to buy a snack.
Well, we don't have this at the Demon Kingdom. I can pay you back now in demon currency if you want.
And why would I ever need demon money?
I dunno. Perhaps you can buy moonworms?
I'll pass.
What's with you and chickens? Don't even think about it.
Come on, Vandal, we've checked everywhere else but here.
This is stupid. Who would hide something so important under a chicken? No way.
Okay, let's decide who will take this back to their kingdom. We're not using your coin. Let's use mine this time.
Sure, whatever.
Heads or tails?
Heads. Ha! I win. Humanity prevails after all. 1 out of 3.
No way. Time to say goodbye, Prince Van. Huh, where is it? It was there just now, did you?
Damn. What are we going to do now? Ah. What was that? No way. This is the first time I'm seeing one as big as him show up in a crowed place.
What? What should we do?
Simple, we run. We should escape while that thing is focusing on killing other people.
What? No. We need to stop it.
Are you out of your mind? Do you have a death wish? I've never seen anyone who was able to kill a bone monster, and I've been around for hundreds of years.
But if we don't do something, the people here will die.
It's not our problem. We don't even know them.
A knight's job is to protect the citizens.
Ridley, we run or we die.
These people need someone to protect them, and I'm willing to lay my life on the line to do it. You can run, Vandal, but I'm staying. I have to fight.
Ridley, don't. That monster is playing with its prey before delivering the final blow. He won't survive this battle. I should get going and escape from this place. Ridley. Why are you just sitting there? Move. Now we run.
You saved me.
Shut up. Don't ever mention it again. Let's do our best to kill this thing and survive.
The eye. That must be its sensitive spot. Can you do that fire shot thing again?
I can, but as much as I hate to admit it, that spell sucks way too much magic. I can only do it for a short while. Otherwise, I won't even be able to stand up. I'll be pretty much useless.
Use as much as you can. I think I might have a plan.
Did you have to make that rhyme?
I'll leave it to you. I'll go prepare my plan.
Wait, Ridley. How did you recover so fast? Are you really human? Damn you, Ridley. Your plan better work, or else. Come at me, you monster. Eat that. Ridley, where are you? Damn it. You killed it, did you?
Vandal,
Sir Knight, you killed the monster.
The knight has saved us.
We're saved.
You're exaggerating. I didn't do it alone, right? Vandal?
Sir Knight, I saw the black-haired man heading there. He was limping.
Vandal, talk to me.
Ridley, is that you?
Thank goodness, I was looking everywhere for you. I know you couldn't have gotten that far, anyway. Here, take it.
What's with this stupid mask?
It's part of the festival. They wear costumes in the evening. I picked these up from a booth to avoid getting recognized while I was trying to find you.
You were trying to find me?
Obviously, someone might come after you if they found out you're a demon. It's fortunate that I found you first. Wear it. We can't have anyone recognizing you. Can you stand?
I think so. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get home. I don't think I've recovered enough magic to transform into a bird and fly home.
I have enough money to get us a room at a tavern here for a night.
What do you mean us?
As in I'm coming with you?
Why would you do that? Isn't your precious king expecting you?
If someone at the inn recognize you, you won't be able to defend yourself in the case they attack you. I'll stay to protect you. When the morning comes, you should be able to transform and fly home.
Okay, stop. Why the heck would you help me? I thought we kinda hate each other.
Because you saved my life. I owe you a favor and I don't like feeling indebted.
I can understand that. But keep in mind, just because we're helping each other doesn't make us friends.
Of course.
This doesn't mean I still don't hate you.
Well, the feeling is mutual.
Helping each other is strictly a matter of convenience.
Obviously.
I don't need you to support me.
Yeah, sure. You're shaking.
I'm fine. It's just a layover from overusing my magic.
Here.
I'm not shaking because of the cold. Fool, I'm already wearing a coat. And how did you conjure up a cloak?
Right, sorry. I kept it folded inside my pouch. It's the third room on the right. You go inside first, I'll be up in a bit.
So exhausting. It's been a long time since I had overexerted myself with magic. At this point, I'm not surprised if Ridley can figure out that my magic drains my energy drastically, leaving me physically vulnerable. It's pretty concerning.
You look like a caterpillar. What are you doing?
And you look like a jerk.
I asked the tavern keeper to make this for you. Sorry if it's a little grimy. My mom used to make me this tea when I was sick. I thought it might help.
Overexerting yourself isn't the same as being sick.
You still need to get your energy back.
Wow, thanks. I didn't know you were my mother. If you have something to say, just go on and say it. It didn't taste as horrible as it looks.
Why did you save me? Not just me, why did you help me save the village? They're humans, you could have just left. We both know you just risked your life out there for the enemy.
I was just acting impulsively.
Someone doesn't risk their lives impulsively.
Well, I do.
Listen, Vandal, I know you wanted to run. You don't have to put up an act. It was obvious you were scared. Careful with the mug.
I know we're enemies, but if you had not come and helped, I would have died. No, the whole village would have perished. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is thank you.
What am I thinking? I should let him rest. I should be preparing to sleep as well.
Were you out of your mind? What were you thinking when you saved the humans when we could have had them slaughtered without raising a finger? Did you even think about what your people would say when they found out that their prince almost died to save his enemy? You're lucky I was able to use my magic to erase the memories of the villagers that a demon assisted in killing a bone monster.
I apologize, Mother. I really do. I don't know what came over me.
Don't forget, Vandal. You're a demon, and a prince at that. If this happens again, I'll have you know I won't be as forgiving as now.
Yes, Mother.
Even though this whole ordeal has been rather humiliating, I think we can use it as an opportunity. That night, Ridley. He trusts you now, doesn't he? You saved his life. You should continue to get close to him, Vandal. He could be a useful tool. He has important ties to the kingdom. His face has become a symbol of hope. I also heard that he's one of the few who killed a bone monster. There's something about that boy that we need to keep an eye on. We can use him.
Yes, Mother. The sword he used to take down the monster.
I know, Vandal. We need to figure out the bone monster thing. Our kingdom has never been on good terms with the Bone King, but staging an attack, even if it was on the humans, is something we need to look into. You also were not able to retrieve the Coruscathium.
Yes. I promise I'll find out where it is and who took it.
Mother, I think I have a way to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
That's enough, Ridley. It's been 3 weeks. I don't think you're gonna find something new in my books. You must have read them at least 5 to 6 times by now.
There must be something I've missed or looked over. I just need some information regarding the Coruscathium or the Bone King. I need answers.
Ridley, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but pushing yourself like this is not healthy. It's awful that the Coruscathium went missing, but you defeated a bone monster. That's pretty much unheard of. And you reported that there was only 1 bottle of the Coruscathium, not a supply of it as we initially thought. What's the worst that could happen?
According to your book, 1 bottle is all it takes for a kingdom to crumble. I need to find it. That's not the only answer I'm desperately searching from Stefan's books. Something strange has happened to me during that bone monster incident. When I ran to attack it, it was as if my body was moving on its own. I figured it might have been adrenaline, but something about it has left me extremely unsettled.
Hey, there's something I've been meaning to ask you about for a while now.
Yes?
How familiar are you with Prince Vandal?
Why the sudden question about Vandal? Does he suspect that only a little? We met once when I was captured at the demon castle.
Oh, Annette told me all about it. That must have been a pretty terrifying experience, huh?
Demons aren't actually that terrifying up close. They're almost human, actually.
Are you really the same Ridley I grew up with? You hate demons. They killed your family. The last time I saw you, you were hell-bent on killing every last one of them.
I was wondering, Stefan, does anyone actually know what caused the war between humans and demons?
I don't know. You probably have to ask demons to get the answer. I'm not even sure there's a demon old enough who remembers when it started. It was probably just a small turf war that turned into a giant feud we have today.
If we weren't still at war, the demons wouldn't have slaughtered my family.
Yeah, and your father was a famous demon killer. Think of how many families of demon he had torn apart.
When my father killed, he was on the battlefield fighting with honor. The demons killed my family in cold blood, in our own home, like cowards. There's a difference.
Wow, there's no need to get so defensive. I wasn't arguing with you. I was just making a point.
I'm sorry for snapping at you. I think I'm just tired. Maybe a little rest would do me some good.
Yeah, you should get some sleep. That's an order.
Get up, Ridley.
What?
That's some bedhead you've got there.
Vandal?
The one and only. And I need you to come with me. So you sleep shirtless,
Wait, what? What are you doing here? And why are you wearing something so thin? Isn't that just an undershirt? You might as well be naked.
Huh? You're not even wearing a shirt. Aren't you the naked one then?
Cover yourself. It's indecent.
Hey! Even though you sleep shirtless, I always forget you Alterians are terrified of anything to do
with a demon. We all know it's one of your powers of manipulation. That's why it's a treason to.
Yeah, I get it. Fix your bedhead at least.
It's no laughing matter. What are you even doing here? Waltzing right into human territory, and the castle of all places. Are you insane?
Some may argue that the tables have turned in our situation, haven't they? It's foolish to leave your window open at night, Ridley. Strange men might come flying through the window.
How did you even find me? I should ask Princess Annette to have all windows in the castle locked from now on.
It wasn't hard. There's still traces of my magic from the binding spell connecting you to me. Then you actually made everything easier by stupidly leaving your window open.
That's creepy.
No need to be so rude.
Last time we've reaffirmed that we're still enemies. Why would you come here when I could easily call for backup and have you captured right here right now?
Because I trust you.
Why?
I don't know really. Listen, I came here tonight because I recently discovered some information regarding the Bone King, and I want you to hear it.
Wait, really?
Yes, after that incident in the village, I began researching about him. I sent out my men to look for anything connecting to him, and they actually came upon something quite interesting. There's a village of the ancients living in the secluded area on the outskirts of the Darbling Woods. I believe you humans call it the Dark Forest or something. The ancients have been living their way before the Bone King appeared. They might know something about him. The village itself would be hard to find, but between the two of us, I think we can do it. So would you like to join me?
Go check the source and report back to me after the demons are confirmed it. The demons are a bit active lately. This could be another attempt on the princess. Stay behind me, princess.
Yes, Sir Percival.
This could be dangerous. I shall escort you back to your room, your highness.
But, don't you think we should check on Ridley as well? I think his room is just around the corner, exactly where that sound came from, right? Also, I feel safer with Ridley around.
Your highness? Am I really that unreliable? I can also protect you, you know.
Sir Percival, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I do trust you. But, Ridley is the only one who capable of killing a bone monster at the moment, so...
Yes, I understand. Let's find Ridley.
Let's go then.
What am I expecting? I guess I never amount to Ridley in Princess Annette's eyes. I'll never be as good as he is, unless he's...
Ridley, are you awake? Ridley? We're sorry to barge in, but did you hear?
What
happened here?
An hour ago.
Quick, make up your mind. Are you coming, or are you not?
Wait, you could have gone there by yourself, right? It's not your village that was attacked. It makes more sense that the demons would keep any information of the Bone King to themselves.
But I want you there. I've never seen a human kill a bone monster. We need to figure out what allowed you to do that.
It was just luck.
Stop being humble. We both know it was much more than that. We might be able to find some answers, or at least more information on how to repeat what you did.
Wait a second. How do I know this isn't a trap?
You don't. You just have to trust me.
And why should I do that when you've given me every reason not to?
Ridley, I purposely came to enemy territory just to ask you to come with me. Something I really did not need to do. If you think this is some kind of elaborate trick to trap you, just call the guards on me now.
Alright, I trust you on this, at least. I'll go get ready.
Well, thank you. Because if you really called the guards, I was fully prepared to bash your head.
Good to know. How are we supposed to go there though? You can turn into a bird, but obviously I can't. Do I need to get a horse? How long will this journey take? If I'm gone for too long, people might get suspicious.
Don't worry. I got it covered.
What do you mean by that?
You'll find out in a second.
Whoa, a giant bird.
So what are you waiting for? Get on my back.
Huh, get on your back? How?
Just pretend I'm a horse or something. Hey, where are you touching?
But you're not a horse.
That's why I said pretend, Ridley. Haven't you heard of using your imagination?
Wait up, I need to bring my sword and other things as well.
Well, make it quick. Alright, hold on tight. Oh, by the way, I'm apologizing in advance for any damage done to your window and room.
Hey. Couldn't you have toned it down a little?
I already apologized, haven't I?
That will be pretty hard to explain when I get back, along with my sudden absence. I'm actually flying. It's so soft.
Achoo, I should have brought my coat. Why is it so cold?
Wear this, you're going to catch a cold.
Okay, we need to find the entrance to the village. I better fold these sleeves. Don't you dare laugh. I know I look ridiculous, but it's not my fault your coat is too big.
I'm not laughing, yep. Would you rather wear my cloak instead? It might fit you better. Sorry, that was extremely rude of me. I suppose being around you brings out the worst in me.
Humph, at least it makes you more interesting than the cookie-cutter white knight you always pretend to be.
That's enough. We don't have time for this. Are you sure this is the right location?
Positive. I had my men put up a magic seal around where they discovered the entrance so I could find it.
Then, where is it?
No idea.
Maybe this is the wrong SPO.
This is not the wrong spot. Where the heck is the entrance? Hey, ancient folks, come on out. I know you're here.
Prince Vandal, your suave image is slipping away. Seems like it stopped moving. Wow, what an amazing kick.
Shut it.
What do you think it is?
Should be the entrance to the village. The all-knowing ancients must be giving the great Prince Vandal a welcome with a grand fanfare.
Yeah, sure, something is written here. Refusing isn't the hardest thing, keeping a clear mind is. What does it mean?
Legend has it that only those who are brave and determined can walk through the tribulation to reach the ancient village. That is if you haven't gone crazy after the trial. We should get going. We only have an hour to remain in their realm after we pass the tribulation.
What are you doing?
A protective spell. Who knows what will happen down there? Now, ladies first.
So, does your legend mention any details about the trial?
Something about passing through illusions and finding a door in each of them to reach our destination. Each illusion will show you the things you desire the most, hindering you from reaching the next door. It shouldn't be too difficult if we know it's just an illusion, but...
Refusing isn't hard, keeping a clear mind is. Our mind is our own enemy, huh? I should be prepared just in case they use my family's death. By the way, Vandal, when do you think it? Vandal. What's going on?
Look, Ridley, the whole kingdom is cheering for you.
Percival?
We all love you, Ridley.
I don't think it's possible to hate you.
Prince Stefan, Princess Annette. So, the trial has started? It's not hard to guess that I desire everyone in the kingdom to love me when I'm always trying hard to make them happy. Hat, must be the doorway. That's it? This is easier than I thought. Everything just seems too good to be true. Father, mother, my sister. The doorway. But, it's blurry. Is it because I'm too submerged in my emotion?
Ridley, save us. Please, save us.
Ridley, kill him.
I'm sorry. None of this is real, but I'll avenge you one day. I promise you that. What? Where am I?
What is it? Another nightmare?
Vandal, why are you here? Where are we?
Are you still half awake? Isn't it obvious?
If it is, I wouldn't be asking. Let go.
Anyway, good morning, honey.
Ah, this is a fool play.
Well, someone is awake enough to give me a morning salute.
Cut it out.
Ah, you're blushing. How cute. Ha ha ha.
I said cut it out, Vandal. Or else, stop acting cute.
Ah, thanks for calling me cute. Or else what, Ridley? Are you gonna discipline me? Like how you did last night? You act like you're a virgin, but you were quite a beast in bed, you know?
No, Vandal,
You're not being fair, Ridley, after what you did to me last night.
No, wait, Vandal. Wait.
Look at you. You said no, But you're quite enthusiastic, aren't you, honey? How do you want it?
Want what?
Do you want it to be gentle or rough, dear husband? Don't worry. This will stay between the two of us.
No. I have to go.
Ridley, you're leaving me alone.
No, this is not real. You're not Vandal. I'm sorry. This is the previous cave. Did I pass the test?
Took you long enough.
Vandal?
I wonder what made you take 20 minutes longer than my trial. Anyway, I'm glad you passed the test as well, Ridley.
20 minutes. How did you manage to finish earlier? You're vain and selfish.
Wow, rude. That applies to you as well. If you remember my mother, Victoria, her magic is the strongest in mind games. The trial was a breeze in comparison to that. And one of my visions was a room full of beautiful clothes. What about yours, Ridley? Must have been something really good since it took you so long to pass.
I don't really want to talk about it.
Why are you turning away? Oh, why not? I told you one. Why don't you tell me one, too?
It's nothing, because I don't want to.
Geez, did you have to yell?
That face is a foul. Lord, give me strength. We're back at the cave. That means we passed the test, right? How do we proceed to the village?
I guess we should get to the end of these stairs.
Any idea how much time we have left?
Well, thanks to someone, we might have less than what we actually need. Well, Dolt, keep moving. There's no time to lose.
It felt like someone was laughing at me. Wait, I'm coming. I see light coming from there.
That must be it.
So, this is
the ancient village.
It's an underground village.
This is weird. I mean, we're the only young people here, and males at that. None of them seem to be too surprised to see us even when we're clearly outsiders.
Should we ask one of them for directions? I hope they speak the same language.
Directions to where? Another rock?
Obviously not, but we're looking for information. So, I'm sure someone might be able to guide us to the right direction. Never mind, I should do it before you offend them with your rudeness.
Don't take too long. I hope Mother won't get too mad after all this is done. When I told her about my plan to elicit information on Altera from Ridley, Mother even helped me create a means of communication between the two of us. I hate to admit, but we seem to work better as a pair. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to defeat that bone monster. That's why I genuinely want him by my side for this investigation, not solely to trick him. Regardless of my feelings, Ridley is dedicated, passionate, and hardworking. He's also very loyal to his country. Thus, I doubt he'll tell me anything about Altera. I will just tell Mother that I've failed to gain his trust and elicit any information. Hopefully Mother will just scold me and let it go if I apologize sincerely.
My, you look like a child waiting for his mother to finish up her grocery shopping.
What? I didn't feel her presence at all. When did she get behind my back? What do you want?
My, aren't you quite the lively one? The same can be said about your friend over there. He seems to be a real hit with the ladies.
That dolt. Why are you being so chummy when you're only asking for information? Is he now? And he's not a friend, just a traveling companion. Like a dog, you know?
Isn't that his coat you're wearing? But you care about him, I can tell.
It was too cold, I had no choice but to wear this shabby coat. I cared about a human once. It was a mistake I won't make again.
The wound is still fresh, isn't it? You've been around for a while, but this, I'd say it happened 4, maybe 5 years ago.
How did you?
You never thought this would happen again, yet here you are, finding yourself starting to care, and you're trying to suppress it because of what happened last time.
Hey, Vandal, I think I know where we should go next. Oh, am I interrupting something?
Hello there, handsome.
No, you're not. So what did you find?
Apparently we should talk to someone named Adna. She's the most powerful among the ancients.
Well, you're in luck. Because I'm Adna.
We're looking for
information on the Bone King. Unfortunately, I don't know much about the Bone King.
Don't lie. How could you not know much about him? You're telling me you knew all this stuff about me, but have nothing on the Bone King? You're full of...
Quiet, little one.
Did you just call me short?
It's little, dear. I have to be physically close to be able to channel into someone's wavelength. The closer I am, the more I can see into their mind. For example, if you hadn't left the tunnel, I wouldn't be able to know what you were thinking. But, since you're so close, I can tell that only half of your attention is on me, while the other half is judging the room decorations. Honestly, I expected that from you, but I'm a little surprised that young Ridley is only half paying attention as well.
What? No, I'm paying attention. I always am.
It's not your fault, dear. How could you not be at least slightly distracted? After all, you've just found out your deepest desire.
Why are you blushing?
Now, enough about me. Let's talk about the Bone King. I really don't know much. Only bits of information I have gathered from those who passed through here. But, when I explain what I do know, it might make more sense to talk about my powers first. As I said before, the extent of my power depends on my proximity to the target. It's the same way with the Bone King and his monsters. I'd reckon the bigger the monster, the closer he has to be.
Wait, what? Really? How close?
Judging from my own power, I would say a mile or two for a small one, maybe half a mile for a large one.
That means the Bone King was present in the village that day controlling the bone monster. He could have disguised himself as human.
Or he's extremely well hidden. Another thing I know, the Bone King can only create one bone monster at a time. That's all I can tell you. I'm sorry, I can't offer more. We've already moved underground by the time the Bone King came into power in the east.
Oh, no. You've been an amazing help. This information is a game changer.
One more thing. I don't know if you can already tell, but Ridley was able to kill his bone monster. I'm sure you know that never happened. We want to know how he did it.
Put the sword on the table.
Why my sword? Is there something weird about the sword?
I can sense the Bone King's presence in it.
That doesn't make sense. Maybe whatever you are sensing is just a residue from when I killed the bone monster?
Or it could be the reason you were able to kill it.
Obviously, I don't know for sure. I've told you what I can. Now it's up to you both to find out more. Good luck on your future endeavors.
Thank you for your time. We'll be on our way now.
No problem.
Let's get going. We need to get back to the surface before the time runs out.
Not you, dear. There's something you need to hear.
I sensed something on that sword, something about its history. I think it's important for you to know.
Vandal?
You can use this information however you like. I just thought it was something you should know.
Let's go.
Huh. Hey, are you okay?
I don't want to talk about it. Can we just go, please?
So, how much longer do we have?
Huh? I thought you were keeping track.
But, I thought you were.
Out of the way. Ridley?
We don't have time. The tunnel's starting to close.
The cave.
Well, looks like the two of you are trapped here now.
Sorry, but we kinda messed up and now we can't reach the surface, can you?
Oh, don't worry about that. You both are only trapped here until tomorrow, because we can only open the entrance once a day.
We thought something bad will happen if we can't reach the surface on time.
Nah, we exaggerated the legend so we don't get unwelcome visitors.
What should we do then? We don't want to be a bother.
This happens all the time. People are surprisingly awful at completing things within time limit. So, we built a facility for our guests. It's quite nice actually, we're very proud of it. We provide beds, food, and my personal favorite,
The hot spring. Hot spring?
Although I want to return to Altera as soon as possible, at least the ancients seem hospitable. Thank you so much, we greatly appreciate it. It's a wonder Vandal let me have the apple without a fight. I thought another round of coin toss would start.
What? Never saw a demon eat before. You saw me eat at that village carnival, right? You dropped your half-eaten apple. You dropped your half-eaten apple.
Obviously not. How did you? And you were eating that snack normally.
I was savoring the taste of that delightful human snack. We don't chew. It's a waste of time.
It's nice of them to give us a place to stay and all this food, huh?
Yeah.
I hope you're not planning to swallow that whole. Hey, I know something is wrong. You've been out of it since talking with the ancient.
Nothing's wrong. Stop being a bother. I'm going to find the hot spring. I don't really care whether you join me or not.
I am going, too.
Heck yeah. I really needed this. Ridley?
Just a minute. Hey, I have a question for you.
I'm not going to answer it.
Do you have any friends?
Didn't you hear what I said? And what kind of question is that?
I was just curious.
I'm the Prince of Demons. Of course I don't have friends. I don't have time for that nonsense. What are you implying?
It's not like that. I just want to let you know that even though we're not friends, you can talk to me if you need to vent to someone. I'm here. We might be enemies, but we've spent a lot of time together. I mean, what I'm trying to say is...
I have a question for you too, Ridley.
Yeah,
If you have to do something that would save a lot of people, even if you know someone will end up getting hurt, you still have to do it, right?
I suppose so. Saving as many lives as possible is of the utmost importance.
Yeah. You're right. I'm gonna try to find the bedroom. Hopefully there are more than one.
Hopefully. What was that about? Just what did Adna say to him? Forget it, Ridley. You should stop worrying about him. He's your enemy. I should be thinking about how am I going to explain to everyone where I had been all this time. I should get some rest and deal with this tomorrow.
Do you need something? Wait. Can you stay with me for a while?
You want me to stay?
Yeah, sit down. I don't want to have a conversation with you standing like that. Okay, I've been thinking about some stuff, and I don't think this should end after today.
This?
Our alliance. I think we're finally getting onto something with the Bone King. We both seem to agree that we need to find out what happened to the Coruscathium. Whatever is going on goes way beyond just the Demon Kingdom and Altera.
Huh.
Both of us know that no one is going to like the idea of our kingdoms working together. That's why I think it's up to us to continue this investigation together until we can fully uncover what's going on. Then, we can part ways and never see each other again.
I can see where you're coming from, especially in regards to the Coruscathium. Only if we work together will we be able to look into both human and demon sides and find the culprit.
So, you're in?
Okay.
Alright, good. We'll discuss things further tomorrow. I have something for you, but I'll give it to you in the morning.
You have something for me?
Yes, that's what I said, fool.
But why?
I said we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I think I should sleep as well. My body feels so tired and heavy. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Hey, Ridley.F.
Yeah?
What's being a human like?
I don't know. I suppose not too different from being a demon.
We've been at war with humans for so long that you've become nothing but the enemy to us. We don't even think of you as individuals. Just a bunch of monsters out there to kill us.
I think humans feel the same way about demons. I used to feel that way. I never really thought of demons as actual people until I met you. It's morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What? Never woke up in the same bed with a man before. That's an amazing bedhead. We should probably get going. We don't want to miss our chance to get out of here the second time.
Good, he's back to his normal self.
I agree. Can't you appear normally for once?
My, you two look cozy. You know there are multiple bedrooms here, right?
It's not what it looks like. I swear.
What's wrong with you?
You know I don't care what happened between you both last night, right? You know, I think I actually like you enough to transport you all the way home as a reward for being so polite. You're quite far away from your kingdom, aren't you, Ridley?
I'm afraid I can't accept your offer. I'd feel bad leaving Vandal.
No, take it. It'll be a waste of time if we fly back together, and it's way more likely we'll be seen if we fly during daytime. Thanks for the sentiment though. Also, if we're going to work together, it's gonna be hard to keep moving back and forth between our kingdoms. Stoop down, you big oaf. All you have to do is put on this ring, and it will transport you straight to me and back. It's designed solely for you. No other human will be able to use it. Before I give this to you, I needed to make sure you won't attempt to use this against me. In return, I hope you bear in mind that this is not some elaborate trick to trap you.
Are you going to tell him about the sword, Prince Vandal?
How can I? I'll deal with it later, soon.
You can't put it off forever. Skeletons always come out of the closet.
I know.
At least it means you care enough to be scared of losing him.
It's not like he's ever been mine to lose anyway.
My liege, something has been bothering you since you returned from the ancient village. If you...
Tuttle, I need you to do something for me.
Yes, anything, sire.
Destroy that ring.
Huh, but this...
I don't want to see it ever again.
Where am I? Who are you?
Soon.
What was that? So random, I still haven't found anything about the Bone King. It's strange how little seems to be known about him, despite the fact that he had supposedly ruled the East for at least 1,000 years. I wonder if Vandal has found anything. It's been 2 months and a half since we parted ways, but he hasn't contacted me since, should I? Oh, hold on. I just woke up, I don't have a shirt on.
It's fine, it's just me. Wow, you're usually so neat that I am shocked to see this mess.
Sorry.
I know I always say this, but you really need to take it easy. Don't apologize, I'm the one who just burst in here. After the bone monster attack, you've been pushing yourself so much that I hardly even saw you. Plus that time you suddenly went missing, you didn't even care how much it scared me and Princess Annette. The only other time you've gotten like this was
when my family died, I know.
I mean, we were only kids then, but I can still remember how you got. You hardly ate, you hardly slept. You pushed yourself to the point where you could have died from exhaustion. I don't know why the bone monster attack and the missing Coruscathium are causing you to have another obsessive episode, but we both know it has to stop.
This isn't an obsessive episode. The bone monster attack could have killed that entire village. What I'm doing is important.
Anytime I see you, you're either training or researching. Don't you think there's more to life than that? What about your friends?
I need to prioritize the kingdom even over my friends.
Don't I mean anything to you?
Of course you do.
But the kingdom will always mean more, right?
Shouldn't it? The Knight Code says that we should be willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to protect.
You know that's not true. Someday, someone is going to come along and you'll realize you'd do anything for that person, even burn this whole kingdom to the ground. But I guess that person is never going to be me. You know why I came here, Ridley? I wanted to let you know that I plan to confess to Princess Annette tonight and ask for your blessing. But, every time I come to tell you something about me, we just end up talking about you this, you that. It always has to be about you. You know what? Screw it, you don't care about me or Princess Annette. All you do is obsessively trying to be a Mr. Perfect Knight.
I'm sorry.
Stop saying you are sorry when you don't even mean it. You know what, Ridley? I think you get obsessive because it lets you shut out the rest of the world. Well, good news. You can try to shut us all out, but the world doesn't revolve around you. We will just move on our lives without you. I keep waiting, Ridley. I keep waiting for the kid I grew up with to come back to us, but the more time passes, the further that person drifts away. Gods, I just need to be alone for a while, not that it would even make a difference to you.
Percival, wait, it's not. Percival.
Wow, that was pretty brutal.
Vandal, what are you doing?
I'm transmitting my voice through this mirror. It's a good thing your friend didn't notice.
Wait, what? How long have you been here?
Well, a good 20 panels give or take. Got to watch the entire fight play out. That was pretty entertaining. Nice choice of clothing, by the way. Anyway, I think I might have found a lead on the Coruscathium. Once a year, the demons hold what's known as the Blood Masquerade. The demon elite gathers at one place. They will be drinking too. It will be easier to get information about Coruscathium out of them when they are drunk and talkative.
Perfect. But how am I going to investigate with you? I'm a human.
Don't worry, I've got it covered. Use your ring, and I'll sneak you into the palace at 7 tonight. I'll explain everything to you then. One more thing, the Blood Masquerade, I think you might really hate it.
Why?
You'll see. I want to investigate this with you, but promise me that whatever you see, you won't freak out.
I promise. I'll see you tonight.
Ridley is going to hate what's inside. Not that he has any choice, but what was I thinking bringing him here? I'm about to show the darkest part of our society to a human who despises demons to the core. There's no way to predict how he will react. I'll be screwed if he blows his cover tonight. It wouldn't be the first time I almost lost everything because of trusting the wrong human. Gods, I hope I make the right decision. Ridley, glad you're able to make it. Did the ring work all right? You didn't have any trouble?
Well, the process wasn't as horrible as I had expected. Almost felt like slipping in and out of a pool of water.
I was worried that I had messed up the spell a little bit, so you would show up missing a finger or something. I was just kidding. Geez, you humans are so gullible. Well, first of all, we need to give you a makeover.
I'll remember this, just you wait.
We can't risk you getting recognized, so I'm gonna glamour you up a bit. Have a seat. Aren't you lucky? Makeovers are one of my specialties.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm loving this already. And there you go. I think this should do it.
Do you really have to sit on me like this?
Oh, don't be so difficult. It's just way easier for me to fix your hair like this. If I do it from behind, my boots will dirty up my sheets.
Don't say stuff like doing it from behind. It sounds inappropriate.
Why? Does it make you blush? Because if that's the case...
Please just do whatever you were going to do before. Vandal, please.
Fine, but only because I like it when you beg.
What are you doing?
Changing your hair color. Don't worry, it'll go back in 24 hours. Your eye color is next. Now close your eyes. You can open your eyes now. Not bad, if I do say so myself, and I do. What do you think? Alright, next, on to part 2.
Do I really have to wear this? Why aren't there any buttons?
I've warned you that you won't like this occasion. Preparation and clothes included. This is what you have to do to get the answers we're looking for. Also, don't be so shy. Your body's nothing to be embarrassed about. What a nice body. Honestly, I think you should show it off more. You're lucky you're with me, you know? Other demons have peculiar taste. I know a noble who loves to dress his humans only in leather straps. Demons and their eccentric ways. Ridley, did you whip yourself again?
Why? I don't owe you an explanation.
No, you don't. But do you think that's going to stop me from asking?
Why do you even care?
I don't care. I'm just curious why humans do such stupid, pointless things. It doesn't make sense to me why you whip yourself.
Because I have to be punished for having disgusting thoughts. No one else can look into my mind, so only I can punish myself for lying to everyone where I've been, for letting my best friend down, and for wanting something I should not want.
And what is that?
Nothing that should concern you. Do I really have to wear this?
You're such a tease. You gave me a little insight to the weird inner working of your goody two-shoes mind, and yanked it away. Anyway, we need a fake name for you. How about Gerard?
There's no way you're making me use a fake name.
Oh, shut it, princess.
What?
You're in my domain? Who says you get any say in the matter?
How dare you?
How dare I what, princess?
How dare you address me in such a way?
I'll address you however I please.
Stop it.
Make me. Shoot, we're running late. We need to go now.
How can you read that thing? There's no numbers, just strange markings.
Demon time works differently than human time. I can explain at some other point when we're not on a time crunch. You're ready to go?
My sword. Is there a way I can sneak it in? What if I need it later tonight?
Your cloak has a secret section for weapon. Give me the sword. I'll attach it for you. Vandals Fashion 101. Style and function go hand in hand.
Hey, you've never really explained what this event is exactly. What should I do?
This is called the Blood Masquerade, a party held only for the demon elites. As a symbol of their stature, sometimes they like to bring pets.
Pets?
Yes, that's what you will pretend to be. Pets are prisoners, usually humans. Don't worry, it lasts only for an hour or two.
You keep humans as pets?
Yes, I told you won't like this. As you know, it's the highest form of treason in your kingdom for a human to sleep with a demon. When being intimate, demons are able to release pheromones. It's a tactic used by demons to control the minds and actions of humans. The pets are all humans who... How do I put this without sounding crude?
You don't have to say it. I understand.
I know this is going to be hard. They are your people, and you can't help but want to help them. But remember that there's too much at stake here. If you blow this for us, the consequences could be fatal. We quite possibly have the fate of both our kingdoms in our hands tonight. Don't forget that.
I understand. I'll do my part.
I can only hope my plan will work, and I can get Ridley out of here before he sees the darker side of the masquerade, the party I loathe so much. Oh, one more thing. To play the part of a true loyal pet, I need you to pretend to be crazy in love with me.
To be what? Are you messing with me?
I'm afraid not. Don't be too worried about it though. Most of the pets act like that to make sure they don't get
Don't get what? What are you talking about?
It's nothing. Let's go! I don't have time to explain. Come on. Tonight is our chance to investigate the demon elite together, so let's make the most out of it. Alright then, Sir Ridley. Let the party begin.
Somehow Vandal has managed to take a part in the most humiliating moments of my life. First, that kiss in the woods. Then, that horrifying vision of us in bed. And now, well, this. There are so many human pets here. I have to find a way to save them as soon as I can. Just, not tonight. It'll be far too risky without a proper plan.
Ridley, are you ready? Those are Lord Lyell and Lord Varmere.
Lord Lyell, Lord Varmere.
They run most of the trade operations in the Demon Kingdom. They're our best shot. No one pays attention to pets, so you need to be my second set of ears. Talk to the other pets, eavesdrop, watch their body language. Do whatever you need to get the most useful information. Ready or not, it's time to act.
Okay.
Lord Lyell, Lord Varmere, how wonderful to see you both tonight.
Why, Your Highness, what a pleasant surprise. I thought you usually skipped out on the Blood Masquerade.
You know I love parties. I was simply ill.
For 50 years in a row?
The weather at this time of the year simply doesn't agree with me.
There are some unsightly rumors going around that you don't approve of the tradition.
Imagine our very own prince, despising his people's tradition. More horrible still, there are even worse rumors circulating around the nobles that you are a human sympathizer.
Of course, we always defend you, Your Highness.
Can you imagine? The Demon Kingdom's own hero, the slayer of the Demon Eater, A human sympathizer?
Just the thought was preposterous.
Well, we are thrilled to see that those rumors are just rumors. You even brought a pet to the ball. Truly a sight I have never thought I'd behold. Glad you've finally taken a liking to it, Your Highness. Hopefully this one will last you a while.
My, isn't it a strong one? I'm sure you must have a lot of fun with it.
Oh yes, it took a bit of training, but he's a fast learner. He tends to be a little rough with me, but I never mind.
Why, of course. With a body like that, I would imagine so. So, pet, how is our gracious prince treating you?
How do pets act again? His Highness has been treating me extremely well, my lords. He knows exactly how I need to be satisfied.
Oh my, quite a beast, I see. My pet is nothing like that.
Youngsters these days, ha ha ha.
I hope that was okay.
Yeah.
Just between us, he's gotten rather rebellious lately. Seems like it's time for a change, so I was thinking of dancing with him tonight.
I actually have a question for you too.
Well, we are listening.
I know you two deal with most of the trade in our kingdom, which is why I want to know if you've heard of any illegal sellers trading things that might be considered a bit more dangerous.
My prince, we would never deal in anything illegal.
Not even Corusathium?
I'm surprised you would even utter the name of such a taboo medicine here.
Our standards may be considered low by some, but we would never risk bringing the horrors of Corusathium into the kingdom. However, we might have heard a rumor about someone at this very party, a lowly merchant of all things that has recently come into quite the fortune.
We would be happy to point you in his direction, but only for the right price.
And I'm more than willing to pay. Please bring me to him.
My prince, I think this is something too secretive for pets. May I suggest they remain here until we return?
Find out what pets know.
I should start investigating now.
The Prince of Darkness finally came and brought someone with him after abstaining for so long.
I wonder who that human is. He doesn't look like us. Is he really a pet?
He has a sturdy and healthy-looking body, no visible abuse sign, not like any other pets I've met before.
Hush. Just be grateful you're nowhere near his body type, or else you'll also catch the prince's interest.
Knowing how perverted the other nobles are, I can't imagine what kind of torture that gentleman suffers under the prince.
I should move somewhere else. No additional info can be found here. There are voices coming from the balcony.
I'm scared. I'm absolutely terrified that I'm not going to make it to the end of the night.
I can't wait to be sent to aviary. They might forget about me and leave me there, but it's far better than to be chosen to dance.
The last pet that got chosen never came back to the mansion.
What? What blasphemies transpired here? I really need to find a way to save them. I've never felt so helpless.
Have you heard that the Demon Queen has apparently been continuously meeting with someone?
What? Tell us more, dear.
No one knows who that person is. All covered up in hoods whenever they visit the palace. I heard the Queen has specifically ordered that no one interacts with that person besides herself.
What a distasteful news. Do you think that person might be gaining influence over the Queen? It's certainly mysterious that the Demon Queen would bring in outside influence. There has to be a reason why she's keeping whoever that is under wraps. Do you think His Highness Vandal's appearance tonight has something to do with the Queen's antics?
Whatever it is, His Highest is a royalty. He will always strive for his people's goodness. After all, he is a hero of the demon race, the Demon Eater Slayer.
The Demon Eater? Right, Vandal mentioned it before, but he brushed it off as nothing more than a children's story. It's odd that someone with an ego as big as Vandal's never mentions that he has killed that creature. And I've never heard nor seen any records about some creature that, I assume, eats demons. I have to investigate more deeply, but first I must find a way to get these humans out of here. What is this sound?
Quick! I need to get Ridley out of there as soon as possible, before he witnesses something he will never forgive demons for. What is a fallen noble of House Tillium doing at this ball? Especially after you repeat your family's sins, selling the medicine that once almost destroyed our...
I don't know what you're talking about, M-Lord.
Don't play dumb. Do you have any idea how dangerous this thing you are playing with is? And how many of our peep have fallen to it? Tell me how you got it, and who you sold it to. You know how powerful my mother is in mental torture. We'll get the information out of you one way or another.
I only found a single bottle left in my family's old house. I was trying to get it overseas to the goblin colony there. I swear I didn't want it anywhere near our kingdom. I will never put our people at risk, M-Lord.
You have betrayed our kingdom by just attempting to sell it. I'm sure you're aware that the Corusathium you sold never arrived at its intended destination. Do you have any idea who took it?
Yes. There was an Alterian human who was extremely interested in the medicine. He offered a huge sum, but I turned it down since I didn't want it falling into the enemy's hand. I have no idea who he is since he communicated with me anonymously. But I have a feeling he was the one who took it.
Arrest him. It seems that he came here tonight because he's fleeing from the goblins' pursuit, and he thought that he would be safer in demon prison. So he's not as stupid as I assumed, but this is bad. If Corusathium is in human hands, who knows what it will be used for? We might be the target.
I thought you were going to kill him. I've always wanted to watch the ruthless slayer of the Demon Eater in action.
I will not kill my own people. Besides, I might still need him later.
That has always been your problem, Your Highness. You always seem so cold and cruel, but you're actually so soft inside. Otherwise, perhaps you would not be in a situation where you almost got murdered by that human.
How did you?
Well, rumors have a way of spreading quickly, Your Highness.
No way, already.
Speaking of murder, the dance is about to begin. We better get back.
What about you? Will you ask your human to dance as well, Your Highness?
The bell is still ringing. Is it a signal for a ballroom dance?
Ridley.
Vandal.
Come on, princess. We need to go now.
What? I can't. I need to find a way to.
If we stay here for too long, the entire plan and your life could be in jeopardy. Are you willing to risk what we've worked so far for people you've never even talked to?
I'm not leaving.
Why do you always try to be the hero? What can you possibly do anyway?
Vandal, you don't do what's right to be a hero. You do it because if you don't, someone will get hurt.
But that's the thing, Ridley. Sometimes you can't save everyone.
What?
I'm so sorry. I've always hated this. But there's nothing I can do to stop this madness. It's not safe here anymore. I'll just get you out of here. Please don't do anything reckless.
No, I'm going to rescue those pets who are still alive.
Ridley, you can't.
I'm sorry, Vandal, but you have no control over what I can and can't do.
But you'll die. I'd rather die than turn a blind eye to the fact that my fellow humans are suffering.
I can't believe I was starting to think you were actually different.
What the heck does that suppose to mean? You think humans haven't committed the same kind of monstrosities towards demons at one point or another in this awful war?
That's not what matters now. The point is there are innocent humans suffering even as we speak, and you're doing nothing. I've made my point. Please step aside and let me help them, Vandal. Prove to me that you're not a monster.
I'm not going to do that, Ridley. You can't expect me to just sit still and send you off to a suicide mission you're ridiculously unprepared for. That's why I'm coming with you.
What? You don't have to do that. This is my fight.
I'm going to help you free them. It's one thing for me to risk my own life, but I don't want you to put yourself in danger at my expense. I can't ask you to commit treason against your own people. Pretty bold of you to assume I would do anything you ask me to. Any decision this prince makes is done on this prince's own accord.
There's no need to drag you into this.
That's not true. I've always detested the whole pet thing. I just never did anything to stop it. Of course, by freeing the pets, not only will I be standing up against all the demon nobles, but my mother as well. How terrifying.
You're absolutely sure you want to do this?
Obviously, danger is my middle name. I live for this. Come on, let's go rescue some pets. The aviary is behind the palace. There's going to be a few guards. I'll do my best to distract them while you break in and release pets into the woods. We'll meet there, and I'll help you guide them out of the demon kingdom. The one thing working in our favor is the ball. It should keep the nobles distracted, so it will take time for them to realize the pets are even missing. There it is. You have to promise me that you won't kill anyone, okay? I want to help you save these humans, but I can't do that if I'll be sacrificing the lives of my own people in the process.
You have my word. I'll make sure not a single demon is harmed.
Good, then let's go do this thing.
This must be terrifying for him. The vandal I had known all those months ago would have never done a selfless act like this. I don't know what caused him to change, but I am so thankful to have this version of him standing beside me now.
What are you doing?
Thank you, even if this fails, even if I die, thank you for this.
For what? And don't say, fail, or...
For being here.
Don't get all sentimental on me. We're not friends, we're enemies. So don't say stuff like that, okay?
We might not be friends, but we're at least allies. I just want you to know how thankful I am to have someone like you by my side.
Stop talking, we need to act now.
It's so strange how everyone I thought I could rely on are not there for me when I'm in a pinch. Yet, here is Vandal, still by my side. Risking his own life for the enemy because he knows it's the right thing to do.
Good evening, Your Highness.
What the heck is this? Line up in front of me. I need to inspect your clothes, they're horrible. The three of you are a disgrace. Didn't you get my latest instructions on party dress code? I specifically said I wanted all guards wearing a rose on their lapel.
Are we following the latest code? No idea.
If any guests from the ball wander outside and see you, they'll be horrified by how utterly boring you all look. They'll be completely taken out of the festive atmosphere. Seriously, this is such an insult to me, since it was your lack of creating a festive atmosphere that brought upon such disgrace. The three of you are now responsible for creating one. Now, sing me our national anthem to make up for it. I said sing. Louder.
The door. The prisoners have escaped.
Oh my God, how did this happen?
Don't worry, Your Highness. We'll find them. They must have escaped into the woods.
Whoa!
Vandal.
There was no need to catch me, you know? I can land perfectly by myself.
You should cover yourself.
What? Now is not the time for that. The guards are already making their way through the woods and I can hear them getting closer. We need to hurry.
We have over 40 people here. We can't possibly move them any faster.
I can transform into my giant bird form and fly them to a safe place in the neutral territory, but the issue is, I can only take a few at a time. It will still take at least an hour back and forth.
I have a plan. I'll let myself get caught.
If that's a joke, it's not a very funny one.
Do I look like I'm joking, Vandal?
My mother put up a shield around our territory to prevent the interference of external magic as a safety precaution. It will last until the end of the party. Your transporting ring won't work. You won't be able to get out.
I'm fine with that.
But why? Why would you?
It's the only way to get them out of here. I'll purposely get captured and tell the guards that I'll lead them to the pets. Then I'll send them off to the opposite direction. That'll give you enough time to fly everyone away from here.
But afterwards, they'll take you to my mother. She's gonna kill you. You'll die, Ridley.
I know.
Please don't. There has to be another way.
Vandal. Remember when you asked me whether it was right to do something that would save a lot of lives, even if someone else would end up getting hurt? And I told you it is the right thing. Saving as many lives is of utmost importance. I guess it's my turn to make that kind of decision. Vandal, please. We don't have time. Tell me which way the guards went.
You're an idiot. You should have listened to me and waited and formulated a real plan before running into this. And I should have tried harder to stop you.
You did the right thing. But I'm never going to see you again. Well then, I suppose we should make this last moment count.
they went that way.
Goodbye, Vandal.
Goodbye, Ridley.
Let's go.
My lords, it appears your pets have escaped due to an unfortunate accident.
This pet was the only one captured, and he led us through the woods for hours claiming he knew where the other pets had gone.
What? Insolent pet.
By the time we realized it was a lie, it was too late. We believe the pets have already escaped into neutral territory.
I know this human. Many moons ago, he disguised himself as a soldier and tried to slaughter us.
I never tried to hurt any. How can she still recognize me in this appearance?
I have no doubt this monster was behind the whole thing. He must be punished.
Yes, it's all his fault. He devised this evil plan. He is the one responsible for all this.
I suppose I should have suspected as much. What do you say? How should we punish him?
Rip him limb from limb until he's nothing but a head.
This man is Lord Lyell, right?
Tear out his spine.
Feed him to the hounds.
I have an idea. Why don't we chop him up until he's nothing but a little human skewer? And then we will feed him to the hounds. I'm going to enjoy this very, very much.
It's a bone monster!
Run!
Bone monster, this huge? My sword. Damn, Vandals store it in a secret compartment at the back, but I can't reach it. I need to find something else to defend myself. I could use that one, but it's too close to the monster. There should be something else I can. The candelabra. What happened? Everything seems to be frozen in time except myself.
I stopped the time for you. I thought you might need a moment to collect yourself from your latest near-death experience before lunging back into battle.
I know you. You're the man from my dream.
I'm glad you remember me. Dreams are usually the easiest way for me to contact my owner. Well, unless it's a dire situation like now, in which I need to take matters into my own hands.
Your owner?
Yes. You own me, for quite a while now.
I don't know what.
What? You don't recognize me? I've been by your side this entire time.
Those diamonds, your crystal breaker?
You can just call me Crystal like how your father always called me. I've been doing my best to watch over you all this time just as I watched over him.
You knew my father?
Of course. I was his sword too, after all. In fact, I'd even consider your father a close friend of mine. A sword is often a lifetime companion. He would be proud of you. I hope you know that.
I've worked so hard to become someone father would be proud of. Crystal's words mean so much to me.
Well, are you ready to fight?
I want to, but I have no weapon.
Ha, but you have me.
But you're inside the secret compartment under the cloak. I can't take it out myself.
Silly boy, I have just manifested into a human form in frozen time for you. You think I can't do something as simple as transporting myself into your hand? Don't worry, we'll defeat this thing together. So, let me ask you again, are you ready to fight?
I am. The time is flowing again. The crystal breaker. What's this? I can feel the sword's energy surging through my body. My fights with bone monsters up until now have felt impossible. Yet, with Crystal Breaker guiding my body, every move is perfect. As if slaying this giant was as simple as killing an ant. I really should thank Crystal Breaker for lending me its power. And for saving my life.
Finally, now I need to pull myself and make one final flight back to the palace. But why exactly am I in a hurry? I'm not even sure I want to see what awaits me there. Am I going to see his head on a spike? Stupid Ridley with his stupid plan. Why did I let him go? Why the hell did I help him? But what if I'm not too late to save him? I need to fly.
I want to thank you. If you hadn't helped us, you have no idea what kind of hell that place is. But both of you risked everything to rescue us. You both are my heroes.
You're mistaken. I'm not a hero.
But you saved us, didn't you? I've never heard of a demon who would take that kind of risk for humans. It almost gives me hope that maybe things will be different someday. I think I speak for each and every one of us. We will never forget what you and that knight have done for us. We'll make sure your sacrifice is never forgotten. I promise.
Thank you. He deserves that. And when you recount the tale, could you leave out the part where I kissed him? It was all on me. I don't want anyone to think he was dirted by someone like me. It wasn't like that, so...
Don't worry. Though I don't think you could ever dirty anyone. Goodbye, kind demon. Never forget that you are my hero.
What the heck has happened here? A bone monster attacked us. This is the largest I've ever seen, larger than the one at the festival. Wait, what about Ridley? Who's there?
Hey, what should I wear?
Ridley? Is that you? Ridley. Ridley, you're alive.
Easy there, I nearly died twice tonight. It would be embarrassing if the thing that did me in was you headbutting me. What should I wear?
You nearly died, and the first thing you do is mock me? Are you serious? I can't believe I was actually worried about you. You always seem to come crawling back like a damn cockroach. Gotta try to keep the mood light, you know?
Oh, so you were worried about me?
Well, of course I was. I need you for my plan to find the person who stole the Coruscathium. If you had really died, all this work would have been for nothing.
Fair enough.
You realize you have a lot of explaining to do about what happened here while I was gone, right?
Yes, I believe so. So, everything went all right with transporting the humans?
Yes, they are all in the neutral territory. I told them to head east. They should be able to make it back to Altera by sunrise.
Thank you again. You've done so much for my people.
You don't need to thank me. I think I sort of understand why you do this. I suppose at the end of the day, if no one does anything to save people from suffering, then no one is ever going to do it, and nothing will ever change or get better. Stop it.
Stop what?
Stop smiling at me like that. What is wrong with you? What kind of person almost dies, then makes an expression like that?
I'm sorry, it's just what you said just now sort of made me happy.
Well, be happy somewhere else. It's not safe for you here. Someone could come back any minute. My mother still has a barrier around the palace, so the transportation ring won't work. And I'm too weak to fly you back, so that leaves us one option. You're supposed to ask me what the option is, you big oaf.
Aren't you going to tell me anyway?
Yes, but I was pausing for dramatic effect. Now we've lost the momentum.
Okay, what were you going to say? Do we really need to do this?
The only option we have is to steal horses.
Is it really stealing if you're the prince? Aren't they your horses anyway?
Damn it, Ridley. Just get the horses.
What happened? Why did you stop?
Well, you wouldn't stop complaining about me in my inner garment during this entire ride. So I decided to stop by one of my clothing checkpoints to put something on.
Clothing checkpoints?
As you can see, every time I shift back from my bird form, I'm in my inner garment. Gotta keep it light, you know? I leave my wardrobes everywhere like this, so I won't be walking around indecently, as you kindly claimed earlier. Prince Vandal must look fabulous 24/7 after all. By the way, I've been meaning to ask.
Are you sure it's not a mimic? Yeah.
Where's the black cape I custom ordered for you? I'll lend you something so you won't show up half naked in Altera. Unless you promise not to ruin my clothes, I'll go smother you in your sleep again.
Understood, Vandal. Don't you think we should talk about it?
About what? What should I wear?
About the kiss.
Humph. No need to get so flustered. I was simply giving you a goodbye present.
A goodbye present?
Yep, I knew that deep down you secretly wanted to kiss a demon, thus I decided to gift you one in your supposedly last remaining moments. That's all it was.
Don't you think it was a little narcissistic of you to gift me a so-called goodbye kiss?
Yeah, don't you think it was a little stupid of you to risk your life without formulating a proper plan? If it wasn't for that bone monster, you'd be dead.
That may be true, I don't regret doing it, and I think you don't either. You realize that you've changed, right?
What? I have not. I haven't changed a bit. I'm still the exact same demon prince of darkness I was when we first met. Anything I do for anyone else is purely out of self-interest. That's it.
Then why are you here? You could have just sent me back to Altera alone. Why did you come with me? The clothes are a little tight, aren't they?
A little? Ha ha ha.
Cut it out, vandal.
Gods, Lord have mercy on me.
Huh? Is something wrong?
My mother, she was here. There's a faint trace of her magic around here. She must have passed this way a few hours ago, while the party was taking place.
Wait, if she was here, that means...
Yes, she must be in Altera right now. Did she have her own agenda during the masquerade? Why didn't she tell me anything? What the hell is she planning?
The night of the masquerade. Altera Metropolis.
This is it. This is the day you finally tell Annette how you really feel. Hope I get some bonus points for Ridley's hairstyle, or maybe not. Now, let's visit the princess's room. Hope this won't be too intrusive. Damn, I'm so nervous I feel like it will twist my stomach to knots. Hello. I was just wondering if I could request a quick audience with the princess?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Huh? Why not?
I'm not exactly sure how to break this to you, but...
Don't tell him. He's going to be upset.
He's going to find out eventually, isn't he?
Find out what?
She's already entertaining a guest at the moment.
A male one.
How is that possible? The only men she'd ever let in would be me, Stefan, or Ridley. What is it?
That's the thing, Ridley's the one in there. And judging by the way he was talking to the princess, I have a feeling that his intentions are similar to yours.
No, there's no way. Ridley isn't like that. He doesn't have romantic feelings for the princess. In fact, I doubt he could ever develop romantic feelings for anyone. All he cares about is being a knight. We had a fight this morning, so maybe he is trying to make it up to me somehow. There should be some sort of explanation. I'm sorry, but I just don't believe you. It's not plausible. Ridley is not someone to stab his friend in the back like that.
Okay, listen, I know we shouldn't do this, but Percival, you need to see this. Chasing someone you can never have.
It's just not fair to you.
Percival.
No, I can't. How? How could he do this to me? It's not fair. I thought he knew I love Annette and thought he was finally helping me to be with her. Our entire lives, things have always been this way. Ridley got everything without ever trying while I was left with nothing. Well, screw that. It seems like it's not a bad idea anymore to take Vandal's offer. I will be the hero and Ridley will be nothing. A name stamped out in the dust, overshadowed by me. It is the dawn of the age of Percival. I am Percival the Peacebringer.
I knew it. You're not Ridley. It was suspicious enough that you came here alone, and the fact that you were acting charming is a big tell for me.
Oh, I suppose I misread him.
He's a very unique person, so when I noticed you were completely fine being in a room alone with me, that should have been evidence enough. However, I wanted to be completely sure. That's why I let you kiss me. Ridley would have never done it.
Oh, so you knew I wasn't your precious knight, yet you still let me into your room and kiss you? Deep down in your heart, you still wanted this fantasy of yours being real. You hoped for it till you had the undeniable proof that I wasn't your knight.
Stop trying to play mind games. I will call the guards to take you away this instant.
Oh, you're not going to do that, my dear.
And why not?
Listen, princess, I already got what I came for. I'm about to walk out of your room like nothing happened and you're going to let me. I happen to know exactly where your real sweetie is. And I'll make sure my people slaughter him if you don't do what I say.
Is this creature telling me the truth? It said it already got what it came for, but what is it? A kiss from me? This doesn't make any sense. But I can't risk putting Ridley in danger. No matter what, the most important thing is to keep him safe. Alright, you may depart.
Thank you so much, oh so gracious princess.
The demon race? So, what are you? A spy? An informant?
Oh no, darling, nothing as lowly as that. Sometimes, even a queen needs to get
her own hands dirty.
Phew, catching up with the extra training from my absence really makes my body aching all over. I had been back at the castle for about a day and a half since the whole demon ball and almost dying twice debacle. But it's a nice ache, though. The energy around the castle after I'd returned had been odd, to say the least. Everything felt ever so slightly off. No one seemed to question where I'd been. But I keep feeling strange looks from many of the palace guards. I had tried to find Percival to apologize for our fight, but I'd been told he's left the palace for a personal affair. To further add to the strangeness, even Princess Annette seemed awkward around me. She kept asking me personal questions. Every time I questioned why.
I wanted to make sure it was the real you. Sorry, I just remembered that I had something to do right now. If you'll excuse me.
And then she would run away without any further explanation.
Hey, Ridley.
Don't you think you could give me a little warning before manifesting yourself in my room in some form or another? At least I'm not half naked now.
Shut it, Ridley. I'm coming to you as a talking mirror. This is about as good. Also, this magic isn't as easy as it looks, it takes practice. So shut it while I'm still using this method only to communicate with you, or there will be nothing stopping me from spying on you while you're changing next time.
Vandal, stop it. Why do you always make jokes that imply something indecent?
It's not my fault. You get so flustered every time I do it that it's almost impossible to resist.
Well, I assume you didn't go through all this effort just for a friendly chat. Did you want to discuss something?
Yeah, I want to sort through our plans moving forward. At the Blood Masquerade, I questioned the demon that attempted to smuggle in the Coruscathium. He told me there was an anonymous Altarian human who kept trying to buy it off him. I think it's reasonable to assume that this human is the one who stole it. The demon said he offered him quite the sum for it as well, which means he has money, possibly a noble. It's the best lead we've got so far. Do you know of anything that might let us investigate the Altarian elites?
In 2 months' time there's going to be a feast in honor of the king's birthday. Nobility will be coming from all around the kingdom to celebrate. It would be the perfect time to try and find out who our mysterious Coruscathium thief is.
Yes, but the only problem is the princess and those other irksome knights are going to be there. They've all seen me. It'll be practically impossible for me to go undercover.
You could transform into your bird form. That'll be an easy way to smuggle you in.
That has got to be one of the stupidest. Wait a second. That actually might work. I could carry you around in my pocket. Okay, well now you're getting a little ahead of yourself, buddy.
Also, we could tie a little ribbon around your neck or...
Enough. This is settled then. I'll see you at the feast. We'll reconvene there.
I think you'll enjoy it. Unlike demon events, we don't commit murders at our parties.
Oh, shut it. By then.
Wait, one more thing. Did you ever find out what your mother was doing in Altera?
No. As curious as I am, there's no way in hell I'm questioning her directly. You've heard the stories about how she gets. Whatever she was doing there, though, I'm sure it's going to end up being bad news for the humans.
What do you think she wants?
Obviously what all demons want. Power. She's been fighting this war before your great-grandfather was even born. That means you need to be careful, Ridley. If my mother was in Altera, she definitely has some new plan up her sleeve.
What kind of plan?
No idea. Normally, she would have at least consulted with me. I'll do my best to find out as much as I can, but right now my hands are tied. And speaking of, I really need to be going. Try not to die of boredom without the coolest, suavest demon around.
I have a horrible feeling that something has been set in motion.
I'm Percival of Altera, your demon royalty summoned me. Do you know what makes demons so different from humans? Aside from their appearance, longevity, and their ability to use magic? It's their ability to manipulate dimensions. While all the human kings and lords build their dwelling on their vast land, nearly all demons dwell in one place, separated by multiple planes from each other. It's almost like a beehive, with dimensions acting like beehive cells, overlapped on top of each other. Demons can make sure they aren't found if they don't want to be found. So if one ever stumbles upon a queer castle and hears a strange whisper, they might have stumbled upon a demon dwelling. The demons are there, in the dwelling, but moreover, have you ever been warned not to listen to those whispers?
Come in, human.
Who is that? It can't be the queen, right?
I wonder who that is.
Victoria, Queen of the Demon Kingdom.
That's the queen. Her resemblance to Vandal is striking. Your Majesty, I
know who you are. Have a seat. You think I would invite just any human into my chambers? Judging by the fact that you came, it seems my son has made our offer clear. You'll help inform us on the going-ons within the Altera castle. In return, once we take the human kingdom and bring end to this war, you'll be greatly rewarded and worshipped as a hero by many. Do you agree to these terms?
I hate to do this, but I can't let Ridley keep taking everything away from me. Yes, of course.
Then take this. This ring is designed for you and you alone. Once you put it on, you'll be able to teleport between the human and the demon kingdoms. I trust you'll use it wisely.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Are you curious who he is?
No, Your Majesty,
Don't lie to me, Percival. I can see into your mind. I know your thoughts. He's my associate, don't you worry about him. Now, do you have anything of use to tell us?
Yes, Your Majesty. I spent the next few hours writing down almost everything I knew about the kingdom's military, from the training regime and the number of knights, to the number of weapons and horses at our disposal. I explained the layout of the castle, the major upcoming events and holidays. I even showed them where the servant entrances were.
Thank you, Percival. You've been quite helpful. You are dismissed.
When should I return, Your Majesty?
Of course, when you have something new to tell me. Oh, and don't feel too guilty about this. You can't just keep looking how Ridley gets everything he wants. You deserve to be a hero, too. And if you continue to help us, I promise, you're going to be one.
I won't let you down, Your Majesty.
Did you see that? He acts like he's a bloody important personage. It never ceases to amaze me how easy it is to manipulate humans. All you have to do is to break their heart a little and hurt their ego, and then bam. They're ready to betray their whole country.
Humans are just so stupid.
No offense though.
Although I'm curious why you still need another human spy when you already have me, shouldn't that be enough?
Oh, I need him to think that he is an important ally to us.
But why? If you want someone like that, wouldn't that blonde knight be a better option?
That's the thing, I have some theories about that blondie. I need this new recruit to help me confirm those theories. He's the closest one to that boy, so he's the obvious choice.
But our plan still remains the same.
Of course.
Wonderful. Then, have you told His Highness Prince Vandal about this? How do you think he's going to react when he finds out?
Oh, I'm sure he's going to be thrilled.
On your right, Ridley. That's it. Perfect.
Ever since he had manifested before me the night of the Blood Masquerade, the sword had been coming to me in my dreams, helping me train to become even stronger. I can already feel incredible results from this nighttime training. Anytime I practiced with Crystal Breaker during the day, I could feel that same energy pulsing through me to my sword. It was almost like my weapon and I were becoming more and more in sync during battle. It's like we became one.
Let's stop here. Continue practicing your stance, Ridley.
Crystal.
Yes?
I just wanted to thank you again for helping me train. Did you ever do this with my father?
Why, of course. He was just as dedicated as you.
I wish I remembered him better. My memories with my father were some of the happiest of my life, but, when I try to remember the sound of his voice, or the lines of his face, it's all blurry. It's like my memory of him is slipping away and there's nothing I can do to stop it.
That's not a bad thing. What's important is that you at least have those happy memories. You'll never remember him as he really was.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, no one is perfect, and that includes parents. Normally, once one grows up, they realize their parents' flaws. But you, Ridley, you never got to grow up with your father. Your memory of him is forever rose-tinted. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's important, however, to remember that even your father was, perhaps, not as perfect as you remember.
No, you're wrong. My father was a hero.
Oh, Ridley, sweet little Ridley. The perfection you strive for is the one a child dreams of. That's not how real life is. Real life isn't just black and white with good and evil, heroes and villains. Everything is gray, with multiple shades, but gray nonetheless.
Please don't imply such things about my father.
But why? I was his sword before you were even born. I was there with him almost every moment of his life. I was what he used to kill his enemies. I know how many demons died at his hands.
They were the enemy. He had no choice.
He would have killed Vandal if he had the chance. I'm with you at all times, Ridley. I know how close you two have become. Would you consider Vandal an enemy? Would you have killed him?
Vandal is different.
Is he? He's a demon. Of eventually learning to feel empathy for humans. Think of how many demons like Vandal fell to your father's sword. Do you think those demons saw your father as a hero?
Enough. I want to wake up. I don't want to have this conversation anymore.
If you insist. But remember, just because you cover your eyes, doesn't mean the things you don't want to see aren't still there. Will you still be back tomorrow for training? Good. It's crucial you continue training with me. Something is coming, Ridley, something huge. Something that's about to change all our lives forever.
What?
I need you to be prepared when that time comes. It'll be here sooner than you think. It's the destiny you were born for.
It's been 2 months since I saw Ridley. I will return to the human kingdom before long. I have to make sure I have everything in order before I make the trip. Is this the mysterious hooded man the rumors said is conspiring with Mother? I never thought it was true. Lord Lyle has informed me about how Mother instructed that no one may engage with a mysterious hooded figure that is always beside her. I should ignore this person and hurry up to my quarter.
Your Highness. It's really nice to see you again.
You, Stefan? So, Stefan, why the heck are you here?
Your mother sent for me. I'm an important asset in her plan.
Well, she never mentioned it to me.
She probably didn't want to get you worked up over it. We didn't part on the best of terms last time, did we?
Oh wow. I wonder what happened. Maybe you might remember?
Please lower your voice. What if someone hears you?
Not like it's my problem. I was able to be civil with you at the haunting ball because other humans were around. But now, there is nothing stopping me.
Okay. You're angry, understandably so. But please, just let me try to explain myself. Obviously you must have realized things are different now that your mother has allowed me into the demon palace. Yeah, explain yourself all you want.
It still doesn't change this.
Vandal, I'm sorry.
Really? Because you didn't seem sorry when slit my throat in my sleep.
I was young and, I know it doesn't make sense why I did what I did, but, I promise, there's more to it than you think.
You scum. I saved your goddamn life.
Your aim is really awful, you know that right?
Shut up, Stefan. You actually had the nerves to dodge.
Listen, Vandal, just let me speak. Back then, when I was fleeing to Pecore after, well, the incident between us, I felt so horribly guilty about what I did to you. When I learned that you were alright, I nearly cried with relief.
Gee, thanks.
Then, as time passed, I began to feel like there is a gaping hole in my heart. I felt a constant ache for someone who wasn't at my side. And then, suddenly, I realized
that it was you.
Despicable.
Vandal, I realized I've been in love with you all this time. When I ran into you at the haunting ball last year, it took almost everything in me to not pull you away from the crowd and confess then.
What the heck are you spouting about? Do you hear yourself? Do you realize how ridiculous you sound? Well, you sound absolutely mad.
All men in love sound ridiculous.
So let me get this mess straight. You knew me for only a month when you were 16, when you were still a child, might I add. I rescued you, nursed you back to health, and then, one night, you repaid me by slitting my throat in my sleep. And now, years later, you show up saying you've been in love with me. Don't you think that sounds crazy? Why the heck would my mother even allow you back here?
Because I begged her upon returning. I told her I'd do anything, betray my kingdom, grovel like a worm at her feet. All I wanted was a chance to make up for what I did to you. You know your mother can see into minds, she knew I wasn't lying. In fact, she could see just how deeply my love for you was. That's why, she said if I helped her with her plans I could marry you. Why? Why are you laughing?
It's just so funny that you think my mother would ever marry me, her only son, to a little prince who isn't even the heir to the throne. Ha ha ha. She's playing you, Stefan. If you haven't realized that by now, then you're just plain stupid.
You're wrong.
You'll see. Trust me, our life will be way better if you just drop this stupid infatuation with me and never come within my sight again.
You don't understand how much I love you, Vandal. Nothing will ever stop me from being with you.
Well, unfortunately, Stefan, I don't give two trash about you anymore. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some very important business with someone I actually do care about. And by the way, why would I ever want to be with someone who's spending his time attempting to fornicate with the enemy, instead of being there for his own father's birthday?
I wonder when Vandal will arrive. Let's just hope he didn't confuse the date. Or did something happen on his way?
Ouch. That hurts.
Vandal? So, what's with all that vengeance?
I'm just in a really bad mood.
Really? Why?
It's complicated. I just ran into someone I hadn't seen in a long time and it didn't exactly go well.
Hey, Vandal, I actually got you something.
Oh, a present? I love presents.
You told me that you store your clothes at checkpoints you visit often, and, well, you come here a lot, so I decided to buy you something you can wear when you're here.
You got me clothes?
Yeah, I know I'm not as style-oriented as you are. He's probably gonna hate it. Ugh, why did I think this was a good idea? I tried to get Princess Annette's opinion on it and she said it was nice, but compared to your usual standards, I know they're probably ugly to you.
Oh, for God's sake. Stop rambling, Ridley.
I had simply guessed on his measurements, but, so, what do you think? He looks so good in it.
It's cute.
You really think it's cute?
Believe me, I'm as shocked as you are. Obviously, it's not top-of-the-line couture, but it's sweet. Thanks, I guess. Okay, so the plan is that I'll sneak you into the feast in my pocket. And once it's underway, you'll sneak out on your own to investigate, while I question the nobles, right?
Right.
Also, when I'm in my bird form, I won't be able to communicate with you verbally. So please don't do anything too stupid.
What? Why would you think I'm the one who would do something stupid? I should be the one saying that to you.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not the one who almost got myself killed rushing into a death trap in the enemy territory without a proper plan.
Are you serious? You're going to ridicule me for not having a proper plan while being the most impulsive person I've ever met.
Are you kidding me? That is not true. Name one time I was impulsive.
I would love to, but we'd be here all night.
Humph. Admitting defeat before even starting? You're the absolute worst, you know that? As much as I would love to continue our usual bickering and bantering, the feast is probably about to start. I should transform back into my bird form. It's a pity that I have to take off these clothes.
Yeah, before you do that and we can't talk verbally anymore, I just wanted to bring something up that's been bothering me since the last time we saw each other.
Is it about the kiss? Again?
What? No. Of course not. God, not everything is about you, Vandal.
Yeah, well it should be.
You're impossible. What's been bothering me is the bone monster attack that happened at the ball. The ancient told us that the Bone King needs to be nearby to control the monsters, and the closer he is the larger they are. That was the biggest bone monster I'd ever seen. He must have been extremely close to create it.
Ridley, as much as I would love to dive into yet another mystery, I think we've got our plate quite filled for the day with this feast. So, at least for now, let's try to focus on that.
I suppose you're right. Thanks, Vandal. Sometimes I get a little too caught up with my own thoughts about this and that.
I know. I said I know? And that's the annoying part. I shouldn't know those kinds of things. I hate the fact that I know your habits. I hate that I know you snore when you sleep. I hate that I always know what you're probably thinking because you're always so predictably self-righteous that it's ridiculous. I hate how well I know you.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why is it such a bad thing?
You of all people seriously want to know why it's a bad thing? It's because I'm your enemy, Ridley. No matter how much we try to sugarcoat this alliance thing, at the end of the day, I'm still a demon and you're still a human. I've been alive for over 200 years, and I'll probably be around long after your bones have turned to dust. I've seen this war rage on for 10 times your lifetime, and nothing ever changes. Do you really think there can be a future for two people like us? Do you really think a demon and a human can be friends? Yes, we're working together now because it's convenient, but what happens after? Everything has to end. Eventually we're going to go our separate ways. We've always known that's how it has to be. And that's why I hate how well I know you, Ridley. Because if I didn't really know you, then maybe our inevitable separation wouldn't feel so. You know what? Never mind. We're wasting time. We need to concentrate.
Wait, Vandal, shouldn't we talk about what you just...
There's nothing more to talk about, Ridley. We both know this is the way things have to be. It's what's best. Already we're too close. Can't you see that?
He's right. There is no way this surreal relationship can last once our missions are complete. I had known that from the beginning, so why do I feel like this?
Hey, don't give me that face. We still have plenty of work to do until then.
Right, it's just like he said. Then, I just need to do what I always do whenever I feel emotional. Block it out with work, until I stop feeling, until I stop caring. It had always worked up until now, so this situation with him won't be any different. Alright, let's go to the feast. Careful, careful, even though Vandal can't speak in this form, I could practically hear him saying,
What is wrong with you, Ridley? Never held an animal before?
I hope I don't accidentally hurt him.
Okay, you're ready to go?
Okay, just remember to stay hidden, and don't go out to investigate on your own till I give you the signal. Wow, it's surprisingly easy to talk to him when he can't sass me back.
Hello, Ridley, how are you?
I'm well.
Let's go together.
Sure, I have no idea why, but ever since I got back from the masquerade, it feels incredibly uncomfortable whenever we speak. Percival is never rude to me, but for some reason everything feels strained. I want to ask him what's wrong, but dealing with these kinds of things isn't exactly my forte. I'm worried that I might accidentally make things even worse.
Thank you, Percival.
You're welcome, Princess.
It's so nice to see you two together again. It feels like it's been ages since the three of us have gathered at one place. I have never realized how different things would be once the two of you become knights. At first I thought you'd be there to guard me forever, but, look at you now, going off on adventures, fighting the demon Prince Vandal. Ridley, did your pocket just move?
God, why is Vandal so self-centered that even in his bird form he can't stay still once someone brings his name up, and I can't even lie to save my life? Oh it was nothing, haha.
Oh ho, you're keeping secrets now, are you? How mysterious, this is quite unlike you, Ridley. I demand you show me whatever is in your pocket, Ridley. Percival, if you please.
Yes, Your Highness.
Princess, I don't think. Percival, please.
Sorry, brother, Princess's direct orders. You brought a bird to the feast.
Yeah.
I had no idea you had a pet.
Sorry, Vandal, yes, that's right. He is my pet. I brought him here because I didn't want him to be left alone. I'm sorry, Your Highness.
Oh, don't apologize. He's adorable. What is his name?
Mr. Toot?
Mr. Toot, aren't you just the cutest?
I have a feeling I will get quite a beating once Vandal turns into his demon form again. Let's just pray he won't snap and turns back demon right here right now or bite their hands.
Wait, I think I have something for this little fellow. So cute.
Princess, where's Prince Stefan?
He said something about being away on some urgent business. It's a shame he isn't here for our father's birthday after being away for so long in Pecore. He said he'd do his best to make it back tonight for at least the end of the feast. You know my brother, always working and studying. No wonder the two of you got along so well when you were children, Ridley.
I suppose you're right. Still, to miss his own father's birthday.
Greetings everyone. I'm very happy to see each and every one of you here today. This evening is more than just a celebration of my birth, my friends. It is a celebration of my people. It is a celebration of Altera. We have been at war for countless years, but I know that someday we will overthrow our enemies. And I couldn't be happier to have you all by my side as we build a better world. For Altera.
Your Majesty?
Your Majesty!
Father, what? Father.
Your Majesty!
What's going on? Someone, get a doctor. The king has been poisoned.
How could something like this happen?
I don't know, all his testers are fine. The poison must have slipped into his drink later without anyone noticing somehow. But this is impossible.
To be honest, I was as surprised as the two of them. Not that I'm complaining, of course. I hated the human king with a vengeance. All demons did. In fact, on paper it made perfect sense that this was an attack orchestrated by demons. My mother had visited Altera recently without my knowledge, and we clearly had the motivation. On the other hand, however, I knew no demons were nearby. I would have been able to sense their energy. On top of that, my mother would never make a move as reckless as killing the human king without proper plans in place. Nothing seems to be adding up. Of course, my next guess would be that the damned Stefan is behind this. But he wasn't here. He was still in the demon kingdom. God, my head hurts just from trying to make sense of this.
At least His Majesty is alive. It's a miracle the poison didn't kill him. He should be stabilized soon.
Yes, but still. Percival, you and I were supposed to be there to protect him. We were right next to him and we were completely powerless. We let this happen.
Don't say stuff like that, Ridley. Some things are out of our control.
We're knights. Our one purpose is to protect the royal family and we failed. We're failures, Percival. We were right there and I need to go. I need to pay for this.
Ridley, what the hell are you saying?
It doesn't matter. If you don't want to take responsibility for this happening, then I'll do it for both of us.
Ridley.
I hate to say that the little wimp of a knight is right. But you really shouldn't blame yourself for. Whoa, what the hell are you doing? Okay, didn't know that regicide attempts get you in the mood, but who am I to judge? Ridley, what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, it's obvious that there's no reason for you to be doing that. Put that whip down, Ridley.
I am a failure must be punished. I couldn't protect my own king, I have to take responsibility.
Seriously, what is wrong with you?
Let me go, Van.
If I punish myself for every time I mess up, I'd probably be dead by now. Hell, I couldn't even kidnap a princess without getting kidnapped myself. Besides, this isn't your fault. What were you supposed to do? What more could you have done?
I don't know. His Majesty, he took me in like his own son after my parents passed away. The king practically raised me. He gave me the crystal breaker. He put his faith in me to protect him and the kingdom, and I let him down. I let everyone down.
Are you kidding me? You didn't let anyone down. Listen, I'm a demon, and even I can see that you do more for this awful country than anyone else. Every waking moment you seem to be dedicating yourself to it. The king's alive. Okay, concentrate on the future, not what could or couldn't have happened in the past, because you can't change it. Just take a deep breath for me, okay? Match your breathing with mine and calm down. Now, if you really want to do something to help, why don't you visit the king? He might be conscious now. Whipping yourself won't do him any good. But I'm sure if you go see him, it might lift his spirits.
You're right. I should go see him.
Now go get changed. What the hell is wrong with me? I hated the fact that a small part of me wanted to keep holding him. Why am I doing something like this after trying so hard to push him away only a few hours ago?
Are you returning home now?
What?
Well, there's not much for you to do here now. I think any chances for us to investigate tonight are pretty much gone.
Ridley is right. I should probably be reporting back to my mother that there had been an assassination attempt on the human king. It's a prime information for the demons, but he is still emotionally unstable right now. If something happens to the king, will he try to hurt himself again? Without me, who will be there to stop him? I'm staying. Who knows what else might happen tonight? I might miss out on the fun if I go home now.
His Majesty regained consciousness about 10 minutes ago.
Princess Annette is in there with him now. Don't bother them too long. His Majesty is still weak.
Thank you. Your Majesty, I'm so glad you have. Your Majesty. Prince Stefan returned immediately upon receiving the news of His Majesty's death. He will be overseeing this trial and will be the final judge, since the heir to the throne is quite possibly the late king's murderer.
Ridley, Erica, Thomas, would you please step forward?
How did I, Father? What happened to
Princess Annette?
Ridley? You have to believe me. This isn't what it seems. It can't be.
Your Highness. I knew Princess Annette well, we had grown up together after all. She would have never done something like this. She had to be innocent. I had no idea how, but I was determined to prove it to Stefan.
So, Thomas, Erica, you two were in charge of guarding my father the night of the murder?
Yes, my lord. We were there all night.
And how many people were allowed into the room?
4. It was only the royal doctor at first. He then allowed the Queen and Princess Annette an entry. Eventually, as the night went on, His Majesty's state stabilized and the Queen left with the doctor. Princess Annette stayed. I thought she was simply there because she was still worrying about His Majesty's condition. Ridley was the last person to go in. The murder had already occurred by the time he entered.
Ridley, is this true?
Yes.
And Erica, Thomas, you never were alerted that a murder was taking place while you were on guard?
No, my lord.
But it's not our fault. If anything, it proves the princess was the killer. His Majesty obviously wouldn't perceive her as a threat. If he was asleep, then the princess could have done it without even making a sound.
That does make sense. You both may step down. So, Ridley, what exactly did you see when you entered into the room?
I saw Princess Annette covered in blood holding a knife. But it's important to note, she was acting strangely. She wasn't herself. Her eyes seemed blurred and unfocused, like she was in a trance.
Thank you, Ridley. Now, sister, do you have anything to say in your defense? How can you explain this?
I don't know. I can't seem to remember anything until I looked down and saw a knife covered in blood. You must believe me, Stefan. You know I'd never do this. He was my father, I loved him.
He is my father too. And I'm sorry, sister, but I don't remember isn't a particularly good defense. We held this trial as a courtesy because, despite all this, you're still my sister. But the evidence just seems to keep stacking up. You're a murderer, Annette. And I am ashamed to call myself your flesh and blood.
Please, Stefan, it must be some sort of setup, you have to believe me.
Silence. The only setup was your ability to trick everyone around you. You're a monster.
Your Highness.
Princess Annette. Upon consulting with my advisors, we have come to an agreement. Princess Annette is to be sentenced to death for the murder of our father, and the King of Altera, Alphonse III.
Prince Stefan, please. The princess didn't do this. It makes no sense. What could she possibly gain from this murder? Why kill the king in a place where you would be the only suspect? Someone else was behind this. So, please.
Ridley, you're like a brother to me, so please don't take this the wrong way. But you're an idiot if you still believe that my sister is innocent. She manipulated you the same way she manipulated everyone else around her. Your little theories are simply a copying mechanism to justify the horrible actions of someone dear to you. These are the rules of this land. Even though the criminal in question is my own sister, she must be punished. Take her away and lock her up in the dungeon. I don't want to see my murderous sister again until it's time for her to finally pay for her crime.
Princess, this way please.
Princess Annette, she is innocent, I just know it. I will find a way to prove it. I will save her.
Princess Annette, you have a visitor.
Ridley. What are you doing here?
I convinced them to let me see you for a few minutes. It was easy for me to sneak in since everyone is so busy with Stefan's coronation.
They're already getting ready to crown him.
The kingdom needs a ruler, but it should be you.
Thank you for trying to protect me during the trial. I thought at least Percival or my brother would try to defend me, but I was wrong.
Percival, he told me he loves you. I don't know why he just stood there and did nothing.
It's okay, Ridley. I don't think he really loved me. He was just obsessed with the idea of being in love with the kingdom's princess. How sad, having only one person care enough about you to come to your defense. Maybe it's a good thing that my brother will become the king. Everyone seems to actually like him.
I'm not going to let you die, princess. Actually, that's why I came here.
What do you mean?
I'm going to prove your innocence, or at least get you out of here. Can you remember anything before the king's murder that might account for the blank points in your memory?
I don't know, Ridley. Everything was completely normal until few days before the feast. I remember waking up, dealing with some state affairs. I drank tea with Stefan before he left, then I checked the dress I wanted to wear for the feast, and then, it didn't seem helpful to add during the trial, but there are blank spots here and there in my memory until the beginning of the feast.
Blank spots?
After that, I remember talking with you and Percival, deciding to stay with my father after he was poisoned, and then opening my eyes to find myself covered in blood.
Wait, you had tea with Stefan?
There's nothing odd about that. We've been spending a lot of time together since he was away for so long.
Did he serve it himself?
Yes, it was just the two of us with some guards stationed outside. I don't think that's anything I can really use in my defense though.
I think I have a lead.
Really? What is it?
I can't tell you yet. I don't have enough proof. But I know you're innocent, princess. I'm going to get you out of here. I promise you this as your loyal knight.
Ridley, your time is up. Get out.
Goodbye, princess. I'll see you soon. Corusathium.
Effing hellfire, Ridley. Not before barging into a room. Didn't anyone teach you some goddamn manners? What if I was naked in here?
This is my room. Besides, you're always naked.
I'm not naked. FYI, this is your shirt, you know? I had been pent up in Ridley's room for about a day now. I suppose I don't get to really complain since it was my idea in the first place. There's no way I can leave while the entire human kingdom seems to be crumbling from inside out. I know Mother will understand. In fact, she'd probably be furious if I leave at such a pivotal time. So, why did you burst in here screaming about Corusathium?
I have a theory. I would still need to gather evidence to prove it, but...
Oh, for crying out loud. Just spit it out.
I think that the princess might have been under the influence of the Corusathium we've been hunting. Actually, I'm realizing now that I've been a complete idiot for not putting it together before. Everything lines up. The hypnotic expression, the lack of motivation for the murder, the missing spots in her memory.
You're right, it does make sense. But how can you be sure your little princess isn't just making this up to cover her tracks?
Because the motivation and means match up completely with someone else who she interacted with right before the king was poisoned.
And that would be...
Prince Stefan.
Ha! I should have known that little fool was behind this.
You know Prince Stefan. If you have any information that could help my theory, I would love to hear it. It might help us get to the bottom of this faster.
There's no us, this time, Ridley. This is a concern of Altera alone, not the Demon Kingdom. If I give you any information, I'd be putting my own people at risk.
So this is connected to the Demon Kingdom somehow?
Not the murder, just Stefan, which I guess is connected by default. But I promise I had nothing to do with this.
Okay. This might be hopeless and I am probably going to humiliate myself, but I will beg anyway. Vandal, you remember why we agreed to work together to find who stole the Corusathium, right? It was because of how dangerous it would be if it fell into the wrong hands. Judging from your reaction at the mention of Prince Stefan, I think we're both on the same page that he is the very definition of the wrong hands. I know it might work against your own interests, but, please, help me.
Why do you have to look like a beaten puppy asking for a hug? What's wrong with me? Why is it so hard for me to reject him? I keep doing stupid, reckless things one after another, but for what? To make a righteous person like him proud of me? Vandal, stop it. Think of a more relatable feeling like hatred. There are a few things in this world I hate more than Stefan. Mother's plan is starting to make sense now. Now that Stefan is the heir to the throne, she would want to marry us together and merge the kingdoms, like the initial plan with Annette. She must have decided not to tell me because she knew I'd object. And she would be right. There is no way I'd marry that piece of garbage. Fine, I'll help you. Now listen up because I have a plan.
It's me, mind if I come in?
Prince Stefan? You're about to be crowned king, of course you can come in. Please, take a seat.
The execution is today. How are you holding up?
She's your sister, shouldn't I be asking you that?
Yes, but I know you're probably taking this hard too. You loved her, didn't you?
I did. Once. Or I thought I did. Thank God I didn't end up going through with it. I had no idea Princess Annette was capable of something like that. Now I think maybe the girl I fell in love with was all an act.
Love is a difficult thing, especially when they don't return your affection.
It was that obvious she loved Ridley and not me, huh?
I'm afraid so. I know how you must feel.
How could you? You're the perfect prince. No one could resist you.
That's where you're wrong. Someone has. And that someone is the person I want most in the world. It drives you mad, doesn't it, Percy? Lusting and longing after someone so out of reach.
My prince, I'm so sorry to hear that we share the same painful experience. Who is this mysterious lover?
I'm afraid I can't say.
You'll become a king tomorrow. There'll be plenty of others who'll gladly take your hand.
Oh no, no one can take their place. The two of us are soulmates. We're destined to be together.
But, if they don't love you back?
They will. That's where you and I differ, Percy. You gave up. But me, if they don't grow to love me on their own accords, I will make them. They may think they're above me, but really I've been secretly pulling the strings to have them chained to my side all this time. Once we're together, that's when they'll finally learn to return my affections. That's why I think you didn't really love my sister, Percy. If you love someone, you will do whatever it takes to make them yours. The execution will be starting soon. We should head over.
Yes, let's go.
By the way, Percival, have you seen Ridley?
No.
I went to visit him before going to your room, but he was nowhere to be found. The servant said he had been out all day.
That's rather odd. He's been disappearing at strange times over the last year, but to be missing on the day of the princess's execution.
I see. And another thing, Ridley doesn't have a lover, does he?
Not that I know of, my prince.
Then things are even odder than I initially thought. When I stopped by his room, it definitely looked like there was a second person staying there. I assumed it must be a female lover since there appeared to be makeup scattered everywhere.
That doesn't make sense. Ridley is most certainly not one to take on loveress. Then again, he still went after Princess Annette when I assumed he harbored no feelings for her. Perhaps I didn't know my best friend as well as I thought I did. Princess Annette is to be burned alive. This is how the traitors get executed in this kingdom. Despite everything she had done, despite all the monstrosities she had committed, my chest still aches when I think of her being tied to that pillar.
Ridley. I couldn't find you anywhere this morning. I started to get worried that you wouldn't attend the execution.
I'm a knight of this realm. Of course I would never exempt myself from this, despite how solemn and morbid an event it might be.
Where were you?
Princess. Why did this have to happen? Why did she have to do something like this? I should have visited her cell. I should have at least tried to say goodbye. She looks so small and helpless. God, has she always been this small? She is a murderer. She does not deserve my sympathy, but it still feels like someone is stabbing my heart with knives.
Goodbye, sister.
No. I can't hear her. Is this already over? I hope it was quick.
Princess, it's safe to come out now. Princess? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you might have gotten hurt after being stuck under a pile of hay in a bumpy cart for so long.
Trust me, I definitely prefer it to being burned at a stake.
If you say so, Princess. By the way, I know it isn't much, but this is a secret weapon post FOT the Royal Guard. We keep some backup ammunition here in case we ever lose access to the castle and armory during an attack. It's far away from the outskirts of the city. As you can probably see, there's not another house in sight. No one ever comes here. The knights in training are just informed about it in case of emergency. That makes it the perfect hiding spot for you. No one will ever think the dead princess is actually here.
I'm still amazed that you were able to sneak me out and switch me with someone else while the guards were distracted. You said the person switching with me had a way to get out safely. Was she really all right? I don't think I could ever forgive myself if something happened to her.
Yeah, they're all right. In fact, the whole plan was their idea. Oh, speak of the devil.
And yours truly, Prince Vandal, is here.
Vandal. Can we not use this kind of plan next time? I can't.
You.
A pleasure to see you again, Princess.
Don't come near. What are you doing here? Why are you dressed up in women's clothing? That outfit looks awfully familiar.
Why not? I'm still cute in this. Now, Princess, why all the hostility?
Well, you kidnapped me and then tried to make me marry you.
Okay, that's fair.
Ridley, what is this deviant doing here?
Deviant. Okay, that's a new one.
Oh, would you shut up?
My goodness, princess. Is that any way to treat the man who just saved your life?
It's true. The entire plan to rescue you was his idea.
But you're our enemy, why would you ever want to save me?
It's simple, really. I may hate your kingdom, but I hate Stefan even more. If he's king, it's going to mean a lot of problems for me. Stuff which I obviously can't tell you because we're enemies. Hence making sure you were rescued, so we could still challenge Stefan's legitimacy was crucial. Don't fool yourself into thinking I did this for you, princess. I'm acting purely to satisfy my own interest.
Well, that makes much more sense. It's a relief to hear that. Well, no matter the reason, I suppose I should still thank you for helping rescue me. But now, for the love of the gods, can you please change your outfit? I can't believe you actually look natural in a dress.
Oh, come now, princess. Give a demon break. Sometimes skirts are nice to keep the equipment a little breezy.
Can you stop?
Please change into this.
Aw, how sweet of you. You brought the clothes you bought me.
You bought him clothes? Is that the one you?
It's a long story. Vandal, please go that way to change.
Speaking of clothes, princess, I think I look quite stunning in your dress. It's a shame that some parts got burnt. Still, I commend your fashion taste.
You were the one who switched with me.
Why, of course. No one even suspected a thing.
You overacted a bit near the end. Was the sobbing really necessary?
First off, it was one sob, okay. And it was for dramatic effect. If anything, it made my performance even more realistic. Did you see Percival's face? He was crying. You should be grateful that acting is one of the many skills in my repertoire. The audacity on this one, I swear. Honestly, I should be the one criticizing your performance. You look so nervous, I thought you were going to yourself.
How else was I supposed to look? What if something had gone wrong with your spell and you actually had gotten hurt?
So you were worried about me? That's cute.
I wasn't worried.
Yes, you were, but don't worry, Ridley. There was no need to fear. Fake fire is one of the first spells demons learn. I wish I could have added some screaming to really pull it all together, but I think that might have been overkill.
And on the subject of your grand escape from the flames, why did we get here before you? I had to attend the entire execution, find time to grab the cart of hay we hid Princess Annette in, and then drive it all the way here. Didn't you fly here directly?
Yeah, I, may have gotten a little lost.
How did you get lost? My directions were crystal clear.
Well, do you know what else was crystal clear? The bird seed some kids outside the palace were throwing.
You have got to be kidding me. You got lost because you stopped to eat bird seed.
I had known Ridley his entire life, and even then I had never seen him like this with anyone. So at ease and so well, normal. God, my chest feels so stuffy. I'm jealous of Vandal for being able to be so close to Ridley. Despite their bickering, there was a strange comfort and playfulness to the way the two talked to each other. They seem so comfortable with each other. Does this mean I have no chance anymore? I guess I can only pray for the best for this unlikely pair.
So now that part 1 is out of the way, we have to move on to part 2 of the plan.
Which is?
Find proof that Stefan was the one who used the Corusathium on you.
You think my brother was behind this?
As much as it upsets me, he's clearly the most likely suspect. Growing up, he always felt like a brother to me, so I suppose I blinded myself to the possibility. But when you told me about him serving UT, it all clicked together. The big issue is we can't prove the princess is innocent until we find actual evidence. We need to prove without a shadow of a doubt that Stefan was behind the king's murder, not Annette. We know the Corusathium was stolen, right? Stefan must have hired someone to track me when I was sent to search for it. There was no way he would have gone himself. If we can find that person, maybe he'll be able to testify that Stefan hired him.
That might just work. It's at least a place to start. My brother is pretty meticulous with his books and paperwork. He almost never throws anything out. If you could break into his private chamber, you might be able to find the information for the people he hires to do his dirty work.
Right, he'll be busy these next few days with the coronation, which means this might be our one opportunity to break in undetected. What do you say, Vandal? You up for yet another mission?
You know you don't even have to ask this, Prince.
All settled then. I've stocked up the cottage with enough food and supplies to keep you from needing to venture out for at least a few weeks, Princess. Stay safe, Princess. Don't worry, soon you'll be the queen. I promise.
Wow, you weren't kidding when you said he had a lot of books. This is wild. I bet he didn't even read half of these. Like, look at this. Mushroom growing 101. Like the damn Prince of Altera will be growing his own mushrooms?
Please focus on our mission. If he finds out we were here, it could ruin everything. Also, please cover yourself with this.
Geez, okay, Mom. It was surprisingly easy to break into. There are a few hidden corridors leading from the royal family's chambers out of the castle as an escape route in case of emergency. Humph! Only the most elite of the royal guards know about their existence.
Honestly, using this treasured information against the king I'm supposed to protect makes me feel sick to my stomach, but this needs to be done. The fate of Altera depends on it. I will punish myself for this betrayal later. Everything is organized meticulously, papers are stacked and filled, trinkets organized each in a specific place. Justice's golden scale, huh? A hairpin. Somehow I feel like I've seen it before. It's similar to the one Vandal wore at the Blood Masquerade. Stop it, Ridley. It's not the time to get distracted by other things. We were working under a pressing time restraint. We have to get the evidence and get out. I had been in this room so many times, never realizing its occupant was for people more monstrous than our enemies. To think I had spent weeks in this very room researching Corusathium by his side, all while he played me for a fool. My stomach turns ice cold every time I think about it. Gods, I don't know if this is going to be any use. He had all his documents in order, but there's absolutely nothing about anyone he might have do his dirty work.
Well, obviously, he probably hid the files. Even you aren't that stupid, Ridley. He's not going to just leave out documents that say, "Whoop-diddly-doo, I'm planning a regicide."
That would have been a wonderful observation about 10 minutes ago.
Sorry, being in this room is throwing me a little off my game.
Why?
Doesn't matter. I'm ready to focus now. The important thing is to find where he keeps his secret documents. We're running out of time.
How are we supposed to do that? He could come back at any second.
Okay, we have to remember it's Stefan we're talking about here. He's arrogant and conceited, so much that I'm sure he thinks no one is ever going to catch on to him. Going by that logic, he's smart enough to hide the files, but I doubt he thinks anyone is going to be on his trail. Lack of fear leads to laziness. Check the drawers.
I already did.
Not the drawers themselves, underneath. I bet there's a secret compartment there.
But that's the oldest trick in the book.
Precisely. It was probably the first thing he thought of. Well, knowing how arrogant he is, he probably thought he was the first person to come up with the idea.
I don't know, Vandal.
Damn it, Ridley. Someone hid the most powerful medicine in the world under a chicken. Just trust me when I say I'm 99.9999% sure about this.
Okay, gods, I hope he's right. If not, I'm about to waste the last of our precious remaining time on a dead end. I would just have to trust Vandal's intuition. There's nothing.
Try the ones on the other side. I'll put these ones back in place. Thank the God that worked. I was only like 30% sure that I was right. Vandal for the win.
Not 99.9999%, huh? What a bluff. Please don't refer to yourself in third person. Vandal figured it out. But, now I have an even more pressing matter at hand.
Why not, Humph?
There were dozens of papers, one of which must contain the names of the people Stefan used to carry out his dirty work. It will take some time to go through these and I can't steal them. Stefan will realize he has been robbed and might catch on to us. We came so far. If we can't get these documents out, all our effort was for nothing. I'm not close enough to make it to the secret entrance before he arrives. I might be able to have Vandal turn into his bird form and fly the documents out, but, if I'm caught, Stefan would be on to me within seconds. He might even try to have me executed to cover his tracks. Damn, what am I supposed to do?
Ridley, I have a plan. Just hide under the desk and find the right document. I'll distract him.
How are you supposed to do that? You're in enemy territory. He could have you killed.
I don't have time to explain. Just promise me what I'm about to do won't make you think any less of me.
Wait, what are you planning to?
Who's there?
Hello there, Stefan.
Vandal? How? What are you doing here?
If you're too loud, the knights outside will hear you.
That was close.
Of course.
What? He just follows Vandal? It seems like they know each other.
So, what are you doing here? How did you get here?
I have my ways. Don't concern yourself with it. I mean you no harm. I just want to talk here. I've been thinking about our last encounter. I mistreated you. I want to apologize, and I hope you realize I mean it.
Huh. I know you would come around eventually. In fact, your mother promised me you would. I can't help but have lewd ideas when I see you sneaking into my room by yourself. Could it be that you want something else as well?
Why is talking to Vandal so intimately? Are they that close?
Perhaps. So, I hear you're going to be the king now.
Yes, I am going to inherit the throne. That must please you.
Why?
Oh, don't play coy, Vandal. I know why you came here. Whatever is mine will soon belong to both of us when we finally marry.
What?
Ridley.
What was that?
I accidentally kicked the desk. Ow, it hurts.
Vandal, you are not trying to play me, are you?
What are you talking about, Stefan? What other intent could I possibly have?
I don't know. This all seems too easy. You were practically ready to kill me last time, but now suddenly you want to apologize. I want to have a life with you, Vandal. But before that can happen, there needs to be absolute trust between us. You understand that, right? I'm telling the truth.
You have what I want now, the crown. I won't deny that I am willing to be with you for my own self-interest. But you always knew that, right? I need you now.
Really? Say it again.
I need you, Stefan.
And what exactly do you need from me, Vandal?
I need your power, Stefan.
Well, lucky for you, my dearest demon. I'm more than willing to give it to you.
Wait, your guards are outside. What if they hear?
It's all right. They're idiots. They probably don't even know someone else is even in here. You can relax, there's no need to worry. I'm here to take care of things for you from now on. I'm here to make you feel good.
Stefan, wait. Ah.
What is wrong with me? I've never felt this way before. Vandal is doing what needs to be done for our mission and to get out of here. This should mean nothing to me. I have no right to tell Vandal anything, so what is this feeling? Why does the thought of Stefan touching him make me so infuriated? Why does my chest feel tight and my skin feels like it's burning? I have to keep looking for the information. Huh? Is this? These names and locations, these were from the slums of Altera. One name in particular was a man from the same village the Corusathium was stolen from. This has to be it. This has to be the list of people Stefan used to do his dirty work.
Stefan, I think perhaps it's best to stop here for now.
Why? We were just starting to have some fun.
We have to leave some surprises for the wedding night, right?
Fine, if that's what you want. I can't deny you anything. Besides, our wedding night might be coming sooner than you expect.
And oh, I don't mean to be rude, since this is your room. But could you give me a moment to catch my breath before I depart?
You're suddenly feeling shy, my beloved.
You said it's hard to say no to me, didn't you? Can't you grant me this one favor?
Fine, I'll leave my office for you. You're lucky you are about to marry such a kind and lenient man.
Oh, trust me, I know.
You have 5 minutes before I come back in.
Of course. Did you find the paper?
Yes, I did.
Thank God. Now let's get out of this awful room. I'd rather be dead than ever come back in here. I'm sure you have questions.
Yes, but you don't have to tell me anything if you don't want to. I want to make sure you're okay. I was there too. I know how hard it must have been for you to do what you had to do.
I hate him so much. And I just feel so dirty because I let him.
Vandal.
You're so noble, Ridley. You must be disgusted after seeing what happened.
I would never.
I met him at the Demon Palace before. I don't know why on earth my mother would let this happen. Honestly, I thought she was just using him. Now I realize that this whole time he has been planning on killing his father and framing Annette to become the heir. My mother probably found out about his plan and that he had the Coruscathium, and decided to swap out her initial scheme with Annette for a crown prince who was begging to marry me, no kidnapping required. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
I don't know.
You know, you can tell me about what happened between you two, if you want. I meant that, if talking or ranting about it helps you feel better. Sorry, you probably don't want to, especially after.
No, maybe you're right. Maybe it will help to finally talk about it. It was a long time ago. I was wandering in the forest when I saw this destroyed carriage. There had been some sort of bone monster attack. It was completely wrecked. I thought everyone inside was dead. Suddenly, I heard a cry behind a tree. I came closer and saw a little human near the carriage. He caught my glance just before I was about to leave. He looked so desperate, so determined to live. I know I should have left him, but he was just a child. I decided to save him. How stupid, right? I thought I did the right thing, but in the end it was a mistake.
I recall hearing about the attack on the carriage. The royal family was heartbroken at the news of Stefan's death. Then he turned up in Pecore a few months later and told everyone a family of hunters saved him.
It wasn't exactly hunters, it was me. I brought him to my place and nursed him back to health. I tried to convince myself it's for my own interest that was going to own me. I suppose I became attached. Because I never had a sibling or a friend, he was like a little brother to me. He spent several months inside the demon castle. Although I kept him well hidden, it appeared that most of my workers were aware of his presence. We spent a lot of time together, and everything appeared to be fine. I should have been more attentive, but I never thought he was violent. Slowly, I forgot that he was supposed to be my enemy. One night I was asleep. Nothing seemed to be amiss. Suddenly, I woke up, and he was just standing next to my bed. I was about to ask him what's going on, when all of a sudden, he swiped a dagger across my throat.
He did what to you?
I have no idea why he did that. He escaped right after. Perhaps that was his plan all along. Fortunately, my mother was able to save me. I thought that was the end of it. I never imagined seeing him again, or that he would fall in love with me. I have so many questions. There's so many things I just don't understand. It feels like some pieces are missing from the puzzle, but I'm simply too exhausted to think about it right now.
What is that? Hey, are you alright? You have a bruise on the side of your neck.
Oh, it's nothing. He must have done it to me. That jerk.
What is that? It doesn't hurt?
I'm aware that I tease you about being a virgin. Seriously, do you not understand what a bite mark is?
Should I?
I can't believe how innocent and inexperienced you are. You're way too inexperienced for someone with a body like this. It makes sense why you get so excited whenever I kiss you. It's kind of like marking someone as your own. It shows that the person belongs to you, sort of. I want to march right back into the human fortress and pull out Stefan's teeth for daring to do this.
So, you are upset he marked you?
Oh yes. It feels horrible.
You can leave one on me if it makes you feel better.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my goodness. What is wrong with me? Why did I say that?
Ridley, I think you don't really get what a bite mark is.
Huh. He unrightfully marked you, so now, you can unrightfully mark me. I just want you to feel better.
Ridley.
Yes?
Are you asking because you want me to feel better? Or are you asking because you want me to mark you?
Why does it feel like everything is hitting me all at once? All these emotions. The strange pull I am feeling in my chest every time Vandal smiles or laughs or is close to me like this. The anger at Stefan for touching Vandal like that. I hated that no matter what I told myself deep down, the answer was yes. I wanted it because, no, I have to shut these feelings down. I must lock them away and repress every inch of me that wants to beg him to claim me as his. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. That's it. Nothing more.
Ah, yes, right. What happened? Did I misread Ridley?
So, I assume our next step moving forward would be to find James Andrews.
God, I hate when humans have those last names that sound like first names. It's just so dumb. Like, it's a last name for a reason.
Oh, come on. It's not like he chose his name.
Ugh, whatever. So we need to find this James Andrews guy?
Well, from Stefan's papers, we know where to start. I'm sure that we will find someone who knows where to find James over there. When we find James himself, we need to make him give us an evidence of Stefan's crimes. Maybe an evidence of payment? Some kind of note that contains Stefan's order, or even a written confession. Once we have the evidence, we can prove that Princess Annette is innocent and Stefan is a real murderer. Princess Annette will become the Queen of Altera and you don't have to worry about marrying Stefan.
That's a lot to take in. You sure this guy is really going to be our ticket to exposing Stefan once and for all?
We can only hope.
I have to return to the Demon Kingdom soon. I've been gone for days. It's probably chaos back there.
When will I see you again? I mean, when should we meet again to find James?
I'll need a few days to do damage control on whatever mess I left back home. Besides, you should probably stick around Altera to make sure Stefan doesn't catch on to us. How about a week? We'll meet back here and head to the village together. Sound like a plan? What's wrong?
I was just thinking about,
Me and Stefan, right? Listen, I told you all there is to tell. I don't have feelings for him or anything, just so we're totally clear. The only reason I'm even involving myself in this mess show is because I'd rather die than marry him. Damn, why do I feel like I should explain myself? Is it because of the way Ridley is looking at me? Am I afraid of hurting him?
Vandal, I never doubted that. I know you. I know how much you hated every moment with him. I was just thinking, I want you to know that I'm nothing like him.
What are you talking about?
Stefan was a human and you trusted him and he betrayed you. I know we say we're still enemies, but you must know you mean more to me than that. I've had friends before, Vandal, at least, I thought they were my friends. And I've cared for people as well, but never more for them than my duty. Becoming and being a perfect knight always was my first priority. But now. Vandal, if something ever happened and I was ordered to kill you, if I had to choose between you and my duty, I would choose you. You're the only one. I just wanted you to know that. I would never hurt you like he did.
Thank you. But I already knew that, you know? To be completely honest, I have no idea. Maybe I am not as smart as I think?
How?
Makes no sense to me that after everything I've lived through, I would trust a human, an enemy, more than anyone else in this whole damn world. But, well, here we are. Oh God. We're so close. His lips are just a brush away from me. I really want to pull him into my arms and kiss him. But I can't do that. I don't deserve to touch him like that. I don't deserve him. He is too good for me. This all will have to end eventually, and I will have to let him go. I can't possibly let myself get sucked into the darkness after finally seeing the light. I shouldn't let myself get any closer to the light. To his light. It would just make the fall back into the abyss even more painful. It's getting late. I need to get back. I really can't waste any more time.
Of course.
But thank you. For the cape. And, well, for everything. I'll see you soon. I did well by not looking back, or I would never leave. I didn't realize how homesick I've been. Tuttle is probably worried sick. Must be waiting for me with a nice cup of tea.
Hello, Vandal.
Mother.
We need to talk.
Talk about what? Where's Tuttle?
Tuttle won't be coming, not for a while.
Why not? Is he all right?
He's fine. You won't be seeing your servants much for a while. I've specifically ordered them to stay away from your wing of the castle.
I don't understand. Why would you, Mother? Is this about how long I was gone? I promise I can explain. The human king was murdered, and I happened to be near the human castle, so I thought you'd prefer it if I...
Oh, stop blabbering. You think I didn't know that? I've been aware of Stefan's plan for months since he came to me with the Corusathium.
I don't understand why you've kept me in the dark about all this. And I still want to see Tuttle. If anything, you should be consulting why me, Mother. I'm your son, you heir, your confidant.
Oh, get off your high horse, Vandal. I'm cutting you off your access to the servants so you don't sabotage this wedding. That also means you won't be leaving your quarters till your marriage.
What do you mean?
I thought I raised an heir to the throne, not an idiot. Did you really think I didn't know you've been trying to sabotage Stefan's plan during your little stay in the human kingdom?
How did you?
I can see into your mind, you've always known that. I am your mother, you and I are connected. I can hear your thoughts whenever I need to.
But I learned how to block it out. I've mastered it. You haven't been able to clearly read my mind for years.
But something's changed, Vandal. I'm surprised you never noticed. Your block's been fading.
But how?
You've been emotionally unstable recently. Surely you must know why.
I?
Without even knowing it, that little knight has torn down all your defenses and has left you completely vulnerable. I'm sure he had no idea that by keeping you wrapped around his finger, he was giving his worst enemy the perfect lens into all his silly little plans.
He doesn't have me wrapped around his finger.
Oh, really? So you're telling me you would risked everything for those human pets on your own? You think you would be working this hard to stop Stefan from taking the human throne if...
I hate Stefan. Everything I've done was to sabotage. This wedding was done for my own good.
Don't you dare ever interrupt me again. You used to be so attached to that boy, remember? We both know that's a lie. You know you could have learned to care for him once more if you tried. And even if you still couldn't get over his past crimes, you would have put aside your grievances for the good of our kingdom. It's that little knight that's changed you, Vandal. Surely you're not stupid enough to still deny it.
If you really could see into my mind, and knew my true intentions with Ridley, why did you still allow me to see him?
It's convenient to me how close you two are. I've been using you to spy on the human kingdom each time you visited him. And besides, I want to keep an eye on him. That boy is more powerful than even you could ever imagine.
What are you talking about?
Perhaps I would have told you if you hadn't deliberately gone behind my back to team up with him. It's almost a little sad. I always knew you had a soft spot for humans, but to fall for one this hard?
I didn't fall for him.
Why are you even trying Vandal? I know what you're really thinking, remember? You need to accept the reality, Vandal. It would have never worked out. And besides, even if you somehow could overcome all the obstacles on your path, what do you think that knight would do once he found out who you really are? What kind of things Vandal, the Prince of Darkness, is actually capable of? How could he ever continue to care about someone like you?
What? Mother, what are you doing?
I hate that it has to be this way, Vandal. I really do. But this wedding needs to go off without a hitch. That means I can't risk letting you mess it up. These are the precautions. I know how much you love weddings. I'll be bringing you everything you need to plan your dream marriage from the comfort of your own room. You love planning parties, don't you? It'll be a fun activity to keep you busy until your big day finally arrives.
Mother! Damn it!
Something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong.
Ridley has been mumbling that phrase for the last 5 minutes. Look at him walking around aimlessly. It's been a week. It's probably nothing. This is the demon prince we're talking about. Being late or blowing you off is probably the lowest offense on his list of misdeeds.
It's been 2 days past when we were supposed to meet. He hasn't even attempted to contact me using magic. We need to find James Andrews soon. The longer we wait, the tighter Stefan's grip on the throne becomes.
Then go without him.
I can't.
Why not? Even with Vandal involved, this is still a plan orchestrated by the Demon Queen to put my brother in power. There's no reason you have to find this man with the Demon Prince.
But he's smart. He notices things I don't.
Ridley. You're just hunting down one man. You're the pride and joy of our kingdom. You can handle this alone.
I don't want to be Aloe. I should do what's best for the kingdom. I should.
It all clicked. You came to me so I would stop you. Right, Ridley?
What?
You want to go and find him, but you need someone to tell you not to do it. Someone to tell you to stick to your duties instead of running back to the kingdom. Well, your instincts were right. You can't go to him, Ridley. The kingdom needs you.
But what if he's hurt or in danger?
He'll be fine. He can look after himself. Is that a ring?
I could go quickly. I could go back and forth in only a few minutes. Just to make sure he's all right.
Ridley, please. You know you should not do that.
I know you are right. I did think that if you tried to stop me I would be convinced. I thought your order'd be enough. If I had just that, then maybe it would crush all these awful impulses to find him, but I can't. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I had never seen Ridley like this, putting someone, over his duty. I can't believe what I am seeing with my own eyes. For some reason, it hurts. This is not Ridley I'd known my whole life. Hell, this is the most human I'd seen him since he lost his parents, and I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe deep down I want him to stay the way he'd always been. To stay indifferent to everything except his purpose in life. Because it made him untouchable, unattainable, perfect.
I'm sorry, Princess. I'm really, really sorry. God, I won't be able to live with myself if something happened to him and I did nothing. I'll be back soon. I promise you. I'll never abandon Altera. I need to make sure he's okay first.
Ridley. No.
I was right. Something's terribly wrong. Vandal.
Ridley?
Vandal, are you alright? What's this?
No, Ridley. Don't come any closer.
I knew something must have happened, but I never thought it would be something like this.
You can't. Ridley, you need to leave. It's not safe.
I can't. Not after seeing you like this.
You have too much to lose from being around me. We all do.
What do you mean? I need you, Vandal. I need your help to find Jam.
Don't say the name. I discovered my mother's been using her mental magic to see into my mind.
So everything we've done together.
Yeah, she's seen it. I used to have a mental block against her magic, so her tricks wouldn't work. But apparently, due to some circumstances, my emotions got the better of me. That's why you need to leave, Ridley. If she checks in on my mind, she'll know you're here. Whatever you plan to do, you need to do it without me from now on. We don't have much time. All I was doing all this time is the wedding planning for next week.
What? That soon?
My mother wants to make sure it happens as soon as possible before something can, well, screw it up. I'm sorry, Ridley. I don't know what else to say.
No, it's not your fault. How could you have possibly known?
But that's the thing. I should have known better. I should have predicted she'd try something like this, but I was so damn confident in myself that I let my emotions for my hate of Stefan get in the way, and I ruined everything.
You didn't ruin everything, Vandal. We still have a week. We can stop this.
Huh. It's just you against the entire royal power of both the humans and the demons, with only 1 week to stop the wedding. Good luck. But despite all that, if anyone can do it, I think it would be you. Not to sound too lame, but despite all of this, you make me believe there could still be hope.
I won't let you down.
Just the fact that you're trying is enough for me. Now you should probably get out of here, in case my mother decides to listen in on my mind.
Goodbye, Vandal. Till we meet again.
It's funny. No matter what, our paths always seem to cross. I'd say it's fate. And the fate is cruel enough to pair a demon like me with a goody-two-shoes knight like you. Try not to do anything too stupid.
Only if you promise not to do anything too impulsive.
Good point.
Oh my. Disappearing and then appearing out of nowhere. What the heck, Ridley? Where were you? Huh, is that some kind of a magical ring?
Princess,
How long have you been doing this? And you kept it secret?
The demon prince gave it to me. I'm sorry, Princess. I promise I only use it to speak to Vandal. I have no other association with the demons. This ring was necessary when Vandal and I were working together for the good of both of our kingdoms.
I understand. I guess I believe you. It just hurts that you couldn't confide in me.
I'm truly sorry, Princess. I will make it up to you one day. I'm happy to accept any punishment, but later. Right now, we should find James Andrews, as we have only 1 week until the wedding.
What? Just 1 week?
I'm afraid so. I'll start searching immediately.
I want to come with you.
What?
I said I want to come with you. What kind of queen would I be if I didn't do everything in my power to stop my brother's plan?
Princess, it's gonna be dangerous.
I'm not letting you take this on by yourself. I want to help you.
But
I managed to escape from the demons before, didn't I? I think I can handle this. Besides, if you want me to be your queen, you must believe in me enough to trust my judgment, right?
Yes, Princess. Of course I trust you.
Then, let's go and stop this wedding. The people here look like, well, not very law-abiding citizens. They didn't even acknowledge us as we entered, all seeming completely enamored in their conversations and drink. I have never been to this part of Altera. I feel so nervous. Ridley seems at ease here, though. No, I can do this. I can't get frightened this easily. These are also my people.
Good evening, sir.
You're not from around their parts, are ya?
How did you know?
No one here's that polite. Your cloak ain't foolin' no one. I don't think this is gonna be your kind of tavern, miss. Unless you're looking for someone in particular. The only time fancy folks come here is if they're looking for someone to, well, you know?
You're absolutely right, sir. We need a man for an extremely important job, and I heard that your tavern can help us with our search. I hope this is enough to prove how serious we are. Take this.
Impressive. Paying with real gold. You two really are some fancy folks. Now tell me, what kind of person are you looking for?
Someone good at tracking and stealing without being detected. In fact, I heard from someone there's a man like that, a frequent guest at this tavern, and his name is James Andrews.
The bar fell silent.
Him. You're not gonna find James. He doesn't come round here anymore.
Why not? I was told he was the best.
He retired.
Went crazy, I heard.
Turned himself into a shut-in.
Ain't our business to say. No one knows for sure. All that matters is you won't find him here. There's plenty of others who can do this job for you.
I'm afraid that won't work. We desire only the best of the best, and I heard Mr. Andrews is the greatest thief.
Well, he ain't the best of the best anymore. Why can't you get that through your pretty little head?
Wait. If these fancy folks are really so set on finding James, then why don't we help them out for a price? Or better yet, a wager. The name's Skeever. I saw you pull out that little bag of gold earlier. How much have you got on you?
He must have brought his entire life savings.
Damn me. All right, pretty boy, are you up for a little challenge? If you win, I'll tell you where you can find James, and if you lose, I'll take that nice little pouch of yours to keep for myself.
This man has no idea who he is challenging. Ridley is the most talented knight in all of Altera. There is no way this man can beat him at anything.
We accept your offer.
Good. I'll let you and the little lady team up since it doesn't feel fair to take either of you one-on-one. I may be a criminal, but I'm also a man of integrity.
I feel like that statement might be a bit of a contradiction.
Shoo, not the time.
Yes, of course, you're right. Okay, sir. I don't think there's any need for you to give us a handicap, though.
You just called me sir, which means you're definitely gonna need it, kid.
So, what's the challenge? Sword fighting? Archery? Perhaps some fisticuffs?
Oh, I have something much better. Drinking.
Ridley, you've never drunk before, have you? Not once, like ever. Your dad never slipped you a drink or something?
I'm sorry, princess, but my dad was a little too busy being dead.
Over there. After you, my lady.
Thank you.
I thought I'd trained for nearly every situation, but how could I know that one day the entire fate of Altera would depend on a stupid drinking game?
This'll be fun. Skeever never lost a drinking game in his life.
Thanks for the encouragement.
No problem.
The rules are simple. We ain't into no complicated games here. You each do a shot per round, and the last man, heir, or lady, to stay up, wins.
Bottoms up on the count of 3, fancy folks. 1, 2, 3.
I feel nauseous just from the smell. This must be the most disgusting thing I had ever tasted in my entire life. How are we even supposed to stand a chance? My body is starting to feel strangely warm.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It feels kinda good. I feel lighter, the best I've felt in a while.
So, I know we're mid-game here, but I'm just a little curious. When folks like you come to a place like this, it's always only for one of these reasons, power or love.
Love, really? Yeah, it's a surprising business. Disheartening new suitors, breaking up marriages. The fancy folk like you seem to love those kind of things.
You don't seem like the power-hungry type, so tell me, who's the lucky person you're doing this all for?
We aren't doing this for that.
Don't try to fool me, kid. I saw the expression on your face. You thought about them just now, didn't you?
It's not for love, even if it was. He said we would never be together.
What's he like?
He's a complete jerk face, and I can't stand him some things, but he's also so smart and witty, and he's so pretty too, like, it should be illegal to be that pretty. Ouch.
Ridley, I mean this is the nicest way possible, but you need to stop.
Oh, okay, I'll be quiet.
No, you need to stop drinking. You realize he's just fishing for information to milk us for more money, right? And I know it's not your fault, but you have a problem where you can't keep your mouth shut about the fact that.
But, princess.
Don't call me that. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Thank God your speech is so slurred no one can actually understand what you're saying. Listen, you have to trust me on this, okay?
Okay.
You two done with your little chat?
I'm out.
I see. Well, this is mine then, I guess.
Not so fast. He said he was out, not both of us.
Ah, so you're a fighter, my lady. I like it. Then, let's keep it going, shall we?
Skeever's cheeks are turning pink. Is the alcohol actually starting to get him? Cheers.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but... Here, that's where you can find him. I'm warning you now. Chances are he won't take your request. He doesn't do this kind of work anymore.
So I've heard. Are you ready to go?
Yes.
Ridley.
You might want to get your friend some water, miss. Was that his first time?
Ridley, you are so heavy.
Mrs. I know the fancy folks like you don't come around here often, but if you ever return, I can show you around.
Thank you. I'll consider it. Good evening, sir.
How did you do that, princess? That was amazing. I didn't know you could, drink like that.
Simple, I cheated.
What? But princess, that's not very honorab, Anabar, Honora.
It was the only way we could win. I may or may not have played a footsie with him under the table to keep him distracted, while getting away with some old party tricks Percy and I used to pull when we went to balls. Guess you really missed out on a lot of things and spent all your time training.
Should we go back and confess? We broke the rules of the game.
Well, life is not just black and white. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You can't be a noble hero all the time. Sometimes, you need to do bad things to get what's best. With that said, come on now. We have a wedding to destroy.
This is just pathetic. I don't even know how many days had passed since I got locked up in here. The wedding date has been decided. What should I do to avoid it? My room is completely trashed after all the tantrums and breakdowns I had. I would spend hours here before, but even this mirror is beginning to lose its appeal now. I even resumed playing violin, but eventually got bored. Wow, Boris did a terrible job on this painting, didn't he? Mixing up your eyes and nose did not do you justice. Let me see. Gods, Boris's non-existent art skills aside, I doubt that any painter would be able to properly paint you. You're just so damn beautiful it's actually kind of pissing me off. Why are there two noses? There need to be eyeballs here. Ah, simpler times. Why couldn't things have just stayed like that? The good old days, right, Ridley? You and I hating each other, being nemesis. That was so much easier then. I finally lost my sanity. What the heck am I doing? I'm talking to a goddamn portrait, jeez. Get yourself together, Vandal. Instead of wallowing here like oh? Did someone come to save me?
It's me, Vandal.
Never mind. I'm happy to live in isolation till I die.
How are you doing?
I don't know, Stefan. I think I'm doing pretty dandy since you know how much I love being chained up in my room for over a week. It's great.
Vandal, I feel like you don't actually mean that.
Of course I don't mean that, you idiot.
I tried to plead with your mother to try and let you out, but she told me that this was for your safety. I'm sorry there isn't more I could do.
Aw? My mother hadn't told him that I'm locked up, so I don't sabotage the wedding?
Speaking of your mother, that's actually why I'm here. She asked me to give this to you.
So delivering this is the only reason you're here?
Well, it's the purpose of my visit, but I only agreed to deliver it because I wanted to spend more time with you.
God, could he be any more annoying? Wow, how generous of you, Stefan. Thank you so much for blessing Prince Vandal with your presence.
Is he unwell? Has he hit his head?
What are you looking at? Get out of my room already.
All right, but only to show you what a kind and understanding husband I'm going to be. Ouch, that hurts. Okay. I'm leaving.
Damn it. I can't believe my mother actually sent me a shadow note. She would often send these to her enemies to play mind games with them, specifically so they'd be aware how unwise it'd be to try and defy her. So hard to believe that our relationship got to the point she is sending these to her own son. It feels like ages had passed since the main rift between us was my utter distaste for her love of goblins, specifically Boris. I found where you hid the princess. She's going to actually die this time. Damn it, I have to warn Ridley. I have to. But how do I do that?
Are you sure this is he right, House?
Ridley. Are you okay? You are still so drunk. This is the address Skeever gave us. James gotta be in there, right? We can't just barge in, can we? People in here keep an eye out for someone suspicious like us. He probably knows we're coming for him.
Wait, I think I have an idea.
You're completely wasted. I think it's impossible for any idea from you right now to be a good idea.
No, princess. I got this. I learned it from someone who always knows what they're doing. Let me handle this. Demon fire, yay. Demon fire, yay.
Ridley, no offense, but, what the hell? What's this supposed to accomplish?
No, let me do this. Demon fire, yay.
This is pure torture. How long will it last?
For the love of God, would you shut up?
James Andrews, please open the door. I can't believe that actually worked.
See? My ideas are always good.
Good evening, James Andrews.
If you're here to kill me, I promise anything I ever did was under someone else's orders. So please, I've turned over a new leaf, please spare me.
We're not here to kill you. We just want to talk.
Yes, we just want to have a little chat. It's very important.
Why should I trust you?
Look, I know you're good at stealing since you're a thief.
But I bet you're not good at fighting. Even drunk, this one will take you within seconds.
So, please, talk to us. On my honor, I promise we mean you no harm.
This is the knight Stefan had paid me to steal the Corisathium from. He's the most honored knight of Alteria. There is no way I can fight him even if he is drunk. This girl though, who's she? Alright, come in.
You're the one who stole Corisathium from my friend here, right?
Corisathium? Never heard of it. It's my first time hearing it.
Oh, shut up. Do you realize what your little crime has cost Alteria? By getting Stefan that little blue vial, you practically handed him the reins to the kingdom.
So what if I did? You two clearly know what happened. There's nothing we can do about it now. Stefan is king, in fact.
Then it's a good thing we found the loose end first. One loose end to another. It's nice to meet you. I'm Princess Annette.
But you can't be, she's dead.
We faked it. According to Alterian law, as long as I'm alive, Stephen still isn't the legitimate heir to the throne.
She's not lying, this is a royal initial ring. There is no way someone else beside the princess herself would have it. But, if Stefan finds out you're alive, then who's to stop him from putting you on trial again and then executing you?
We'll demand a second trial. With you and Ridley as main witnesses, we can prove that Stefan's the one behind the king's murder. We also have the papers that prove Stefan hired you to steal Corisathium. There's no way the people of Alteria won't see the truth.
Besides, any day now Stefan is going to announce his marriage to the demon prince. This will most certainly turn the people against him. Once we have Alterian people on our side, there's nothing he can do.
You're saying, he plans on handing power over to the demons?
We believe that if Stefan marries the demon prince, the demons, they'll certainly have a complete influence over him. The demon queen will be a de facto ruler of Alteria.
He probably thinks he's gonna be able to outsmart the demon queen. But he's just being used by her.
That's why we need you to willingly join us. We need to stop him.
She is right. Stefan can't get away with this. I thought as only a petty thief I was powerless to make up for the horrible things I had let come to pass. Finally, the opportunity is here. The gods must have heard my prayers. Finally I can seek redemption. I'm at your service, princess.
I still feel like wanting to reveal you're alive at the wedding is cutting it too close.
It's our only shot. Stefan's probably keeping an eye on everyone in the castle, specifically those close to me since the Demon Queen knows I'm alive. I'm sure my brother has been watching out for James's village as well. The only time we can sneak in and demand a public trial is when he's completely occupied with the wedding.
But still, it's such a risky plan.
But what if something goes wrong? Vandal will end up actually marrying Steph. Huh?
What?
Princess, quiet.
What is that?
What the heck are these branches?
But what is it even trying to warn us, ABO?
What the?
Princess, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. What the hell was that?
Well, I can't be 100% certain, but I think I might have an idea.
You think that explosion was from?
Those what?
I think those demons.
Ridley, are you still drunk? Those are squirrels.
They were pitch black, just like Vandal's bird form. They for sure might be demons. Vandal's mother can read his mind. She must have known you're alive. This must have been another attempt to kill you.
This completely makes sense.
Wait, what? Why do you sound so happy? Our hiding place was just blown up.
We'll figure something out. It's not the end of the world.
Princess, you know that if we had arrived just a few moments earlier, and if not that moving pile of sticks, we all would be dead.
I've got a plan.
What?
The Demon Queen won't stop until she's sure I'm dead, right? Let's make her believe that she killed me.
And how are we supposed to guarantee that?
You tell Vandal.
What?
It wouldn't be that hard, you just slip on the ring, tell him I died, and then his mother reads his mind and thinks she has nothing to worry about.
Wait, what? I can't just lie to him. I can't, Princess, it would be so.
You had no trouble lying to me and the rest of the kingdom before. Why should he be any different, Ridley? This is for all our good, hell, it's for his own good. Ridley, this is not negotiable. This is our only chance to keep suspension off us until we can get the Queen in checkmate. If you hesitate, she will continue to chase us and jeopardize our mission.
But Princess, what about me having to lie to Vandal?
Ridley, this isn't a suggestion. This is an order from your Queen.
Vandal?
Ridley? Ridley, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here, it's dangerous.
His voice is strained and hoarse, he probably hadn't talked in a long time. Everyone who took a part in his suffering must pay for it.
Still, I'm happy to see you. It's been, well, very quiet around here. Hey, if you are here, that means it worked, right?
What worked?
The spell. I had a lot of time to practice some advanced magic spells, and I think I finally figured out how to rebuild a small mental block against my mother. As long as I keep my emotions in check, there's no way she can get access to Vandal's secrets. So you better not get too hard on me, lover boy.
Vandal, I really don't think this is quite the time for these kinds of jokes.
Sorry, it's my defense mechanism when I start getting too stressed.
Annette's right, I have to do this. I have to lie to free him from this hell.
Poor sweet Ridley. Why are you so serious?
Vandal, I actually came here to tell you something.
Is it about my hair? I know it's been getting kind of messy. I don't have access to my royal stylist anymore.
Vandal, it's not about your hair.
I'm just messing with you. It's about the princess, isn't it?
What? How did you know?
My mother told me she planned to kill the princess. I managed to overhear some guards talking about the plan for the attack. I knew her plan was to blow up the hideout where Annette was staying. I had to build a mental block against my mother first. And then, since demons' offensive magic is usually triggered by the presence of the victim once they're in the vicinity of the spell, I made sure to send a warning before you could make it to the hideout.
Those sticks. They were you?
Not my finest work, but it was effective, right?
Vandal saved our lives yet again. He is amazing. Looking at him now, I just can't stop admiring him. I feel so proud of him. I so want to tell him how incredible, and smart, and brave, and lovely he is, and how he deserves the entire world. But, I can't. Not yet. I can't let all his efforts go to waste. I have to lie to him. Vandal, please, forgive me for this. Vandal. Annette is dead.
What?
The two of us were walking when your warning appeared and the princess, she ignored it and went up ahead without me. She was killed in the explosion. That's why I came here, to tell you.
That can't be. She can't be.
She is gone. I'm sorry. With Stefan now being the legitimate heir to Altera throne, there's nothing we can do. It's over.
I was so sure I'd figured everything out and saved her, but all the while. Damn it. God, I feel horrible. I will punish myself with lashes for this. More than I ever had before. Ridley. This means that I really have to marry him. Ridley. I've had a lot of alone time to think about, well, all sorts of things and people, and if I have no escape from this marriage, then I might as well. Ridley, I don't want you to say anything. I just need to get this off my chest. I don't want to hear your answer. I don't think I can handle the truth. I don't know what you do to me. Over 200 years I've lived, I had never felt this way before. When I'm not with you, I feel like I'm not complete. I so wish you could just be mine. I want you more than anything I've ever wanted. That's why I don't want you to say anything. I know, there's no way you would ever return these feelings. And I don't blame you. I don't deserve them. So please.
Vandal.
Didn't I tell you not to respond?
Vandal. How could I? I can't. It's treason and...
You're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I'm so sorry, Ridley. I don't know what came over me. Desperation, I suppose.
Vandal. I should go now. Goodbye, Vandal.
Goodbye, Ridley.
I can't look at him. If I look at him now, I know I won't bring myself to leave him. Vandal. Just wait a little longer. I'll save you.
Day of the wedding, Altera.
What do you think? Perfect for my wedding, right?
Thank you for letting us in again, James.
I can't believe our hideout is destroyed.
So, what is our plan now?
On the wedding day, we will break into the ceremony in disguise.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
I head out first. I have faith in you to look after Princess. I'll see you at the Castle of Black Glass on the wedding day.
Ridley. Are you even listening?
Yes, my lord.
What do you really think about all of this?
What do you mean, my lord?
Of my marriage? You're the only one here that actually knows Vandal.
I don't think I understand what you mean, my lord.
You spent time with him when Annette was kidnapped, didn't you?
I suppose, my lord, all this is just a bit confusing.
What exactly?
I suppose I'm just a bit confused how the king of Altera would want to marry someone like the demon prince of darkness. Someone so caring and beautiful and smart, and funny, and brave. So evil.
Well. I understand your confusion. Someone like you can't possibly understand what it's like to love or be in love. No offense, Ridley, but I feel like you're not capable of loving anyone or anything other than your kingdom and being a knight. But if you were, you would understand, that one's willing to do anything to make the person they love, theirs. No matter what it costs.
But my lord.
If you'll forgive the intrusion, how did you even have the chance to, well, fall in love with the demon prince?
Ah, that's quite the story itself.
Past years, Demon's Kingdom.
He looks so sweet and harmless in his sleep.
Did I fall asleep?
Yeah, you must have been tired.
This book about shoes is too wordy and boring. Just imagine it. They made shoes, the most wonderful thing in the world, boring. Anyway, how's your wound?
It's much better.
Good. That means it's only a matter of time until we can arrange your return to the human kingdom.
Why so soon?
We need to get you out of here ASAP in case anyone finds out I'm hiding a human and tries to hurt you. Also, you're a human kid. What kind of life can you have here? You should be studying and growing up and making friends with humans, not being locked up here day after day.
What are you saying? I'm not a kid. I'm 16.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will correct my words. You are a baby.
I'm not a baby. I think it wouldn't hurt for me to stay here another month or maybe even longer.
You're just being paranoid. You'll be fine.
But I won't be, not if I'm not with you. Vandal,
Oh, look at the time. I had a security meeting today with the castle guard. I have like 50 new pamphlets for them. I even added some cute little illustrations to spice them up. You'll be fine on your own, right? That's it, kid. I know it's boring, but you'll never have to deal with this mess again once you're out of here. I'll come back to check on you as soon as I can.
There should be something I can do to stay here longer. Maybe I can pretend to be sick, or Vandal.
I'm afraid I'm not Vandal.
It's the Demon Queen.
I knew my son had a weak spot for his pets. But this is just another level. Harboring a human in his castle, to think he'd become so soft. Oh, don't look so scared, little boy. If my son developed such a great weakness, it just simply means that I made a mistake by letting it happen. Which also means it's my responsibility to correct it. You little human can be turned into a valuable learning experience.
Please, Your Majesty, don't kill me. I don't want to die. Please, spare me.
Oh, worry not, little human. I'm not planning on it. I want you to slit Vandal's throat in his sleep.
What? I can't kill him,
Oh, you won't kill him. What you will kill is his intense amount of trust for humans. Betrayed by you, a human, I doubt he'll ever show weakness to your kind again.
I can't. He'll hate me. He'll never forgive me. I can't.
Oh, really? Then maybe this will persuade you.
Stop. Please make it stop. Make it stop.
Will you do as I've asked?
Yes. Yes, I'll do anything.
Fine. You have time till the end of the night. If you don't do it, I'll kill you. And of course, if you ever tell Vandal, our deal is void.
What do I do? How will Vandal ever return my feelings if he thinks I tried to kill him? I will find a way. Somehow. Someday. I will come back to him and we will be together. No matter whom I'd have to hurt, no matter whom I'd have to sacrifice, no matter how much of myself or my kingdom have to give up, he will be mine.
We are now arriving to the castle. Well, this is it. Today we'll decide the future of Altera.
Is a complete utter rubbish.
Altera is absolutely doomed. This is something Princess Annette would never allow to happen. She fought her way out of the demon castle when they kidnapped her. And King Stefan is just waltzing right into the demon's evil plan.
Maybe it won't be all bad. Maybe this will bring a new era of peace to both sides. An era of prosperity, teamwork, and heroes on both sides.
Why would you say something that would offend Ridley? You know demons killed his family, don't you?
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry, I just wanted to look on the bright side.
Obviously, there isn't one. Nothing will ever make them change. They are demons. And King Stefan is playing right into their hands just because of the demon PR.
Would you all just shut up? There's nothing we can do about this now. The king has made his decision. All we can do is continue to protect Altera.
But Ridley.
We are here. It seems that they are leading us down the hall. Keep moving. This is the ballroom where the bloody masquerade had been held. Seems like the ball after the ceremony will take place here, too. Having a celebration of the marriage of the Altarian king with her son in a place like this, Victoria's ways are so twisted. I need to find a way to unsuspiciously leave this procession and go to smuggle Annette and James undetected. Percival? Thinking of it, I have never checked on him after Annette's death. He had cared for her more than almost anyone. He'd probably been going through one of the worst few months of his life and I hadn't even tried to console him once. Hey, are you okay?
I'm...
Percy? What's wrong?
I have to go.
Go where? Percy, is something wrong? Please tell me.
I'm fine, I need to go. I have, a job to do. For the wedding, I mean, a special job. I just need to go. I'll be back soon. If you'll excuse me.
Percival. I'm going to go check on him. You guys keep going. I'm sorry for lying, everyone. But I'm not going to check up on Percival. At least not for now. He simply gave me the perfect excuse to be absent at the wedding party. I will make sure he is okay. Just, not now, when the entire fate of my kingdom is at stake. The area around the cage isn't guarded as the demons put their effort into guarding the ceremony instead. The cage that once held their human prisoners is now empty. It is the perfect place to smuggle in Annette and James. But did they make over here?
Ridley. Over there.
Princess. James. Skeever, what are you doing here?
Well, he sort of insisted.
James, open up. What is Annette doing here?
Ugh, it's kind of a long story.
1 hour later.
Let me also help you. You may count on my assistance to save Altera.
Okay.
Alright, I appreciate you keeping an eye on the princess.
I appreciate your assistance.
No problem. Anything to help the kingdom.
What is this awkwardness? Perhaps, Skeever has other reasons besides helping Altera for coming all the way here. If you get questioned, just say that you're servants who came to assist on organizing the ceremony and go away. The demons think the princess is dead, so as long as you keep your hoods up, you should be safe. If we get stopped, just tell the demons we're part of the wedding party and got lost. The time has come. Let's go and save Altera. This all is suspiciously easy. I'm getting anxious. God, I've never been so scared in my entire life. I need to calm down. Let's take one step at a time. We need to find a place to wait till, Wait. That's Vandal. Wait for me.
Ridley, we have to keep going. This is not the time.
Why is he bleeding? Who hurt him? He needs help. He needs me.
Ridley, please. We don't have the time. We must stop the wedding.
What if he dies and it's all because I stood here and did nothing? I would never forgive myself.
Ridley, Altera needs us.
He needs me too. And right now he needs me more.
Ridley.
Vandal, please hold on. Is he bleeding this much? Vandal. Are you alright? What happened? Who hurt you? I don't know much about anything medical, but At least let me try to stop the bleeding, okay?
This, bastard, is so fast.
Ridley, what's your plan now?
Vandal? Do you hear me? Something is not right. He feels different. You're not Vandal.
What the hell?
Well, 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 you and my son must have quite the bond, for you to get it from a quick little touch.
I led everyone into her trap.
How predictable of you, Ridley. The thought of my son in danger was all it took to lure you away without even a moment of hesitation. I had a feeling you'd try something to ruin my plans. You even found replacement for the dead princess and my son.
I ruined everything. What have you done to them?
What, can't you see? I sent them straight down to the castle dungeons. Oh, don't you worry, they are probably alive. Once the wedding is over, I might have some fun with them. If they are alive, that is.
No. Just kill me. You won, didn't you? I don't get to ruin the wedding.
Ha! Oh, Ridley, snap out of your little self-sacrificial pity party. I'm not going to kill you. It would mean all the effort put into you so far would go to waste. Can't spoil the fun by telling you details. Oh, little Ridley, you have no idea what kind of fun I have waiting for you.
What is this?
Are you alright?
I'm okay. Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay. Thank you.
Glad to hear that.
Skeever. For the love of God, get off of me. I can't breath. You're like 10 million pounds.
Okay, that was kinda rude. I'm not that heavy.
I don't care.
It just sorta hurt my feelings. That's all.
Alright, I'm sorry. Please get off of me.
Take my hand.
Thank you.
These two? Well, I suppose things have not gone according to our plan.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I always had a feeling that Ridley's got a weakness for Vandal, but to think that he'd willingly toss everything aside just for one person. But where is this? It's dark and dirty.
It looks like we're in some kind of dungeon.
Agree, though it seems kind of desolate we're not in a cell. Still, I'm surprised at how empty it is.
It's because this is where all the useless prisoners go, mister.
Who's that?
The name is Ginus. What are a bunch of human folks doing down here?
And why should we tell you that?
Well, despite our differences, I'm guessing all four of us want the same thing, don't we?
Which is?
To get out of this awful dungeon, yeah? The Demon Queen clearly dropped you here with no concern, thinking there would be no way you could navigate yourselves out of the dungeons, but here's the thing. Your old pal Ginus has a photographic memory. If you can get me out of here, I'll guide you out.
Why should we trust you?
'Cause we need each other. Besides, a big fellow like you is gonna be super helpful with getting through any demon guards. But also someone I don't think I'd ever want to cross. So, what do you say?
Well, I suppose it's a good thing I'm a thief. Never though lockpicking to steal people's cats would ever lead me to this.
You stole people's cats?
Unimportant. Let's just try to.
Were you the one who took my lovely Miss Fluffy Pie?
I said it's not important.
You're a sick bastard, James Andrews. I knew you can never trust a man with two first names.
Do you want to get out of here or not?
Can we focus, please?
Help. Where am I? Where is this? The chain is quite durable. Victoria must have put some kind of spell on this dungeon. That twisted old witch, she purposefully placed this gateway in front of me so I can witness the wedding procession.
His Highness, the Demon Prince Vandal.
His Highness looks wonderful.
No less expected from the prince.
He looks gorgeous. Vandal. Damn you, Stefan. I will rip that expression off your awful face.
The wedding ceremony shall begin.
No. Why am I so powerless? Why? Why couldn't she just kill me? Wouldn't that have been better? I failed to save Altera. Hell, I failed to save him. He's all I ever wanted. Vandal.
Ridley?
Did he just move? Vandal. You can hear me? Is this another trick of the Demon Queen? Vandal. Please. Just run. You gotta leave the wedding.
Today, we are witnessing.
I can't. She told me that if I don't do it, she will kill you.
Peace being built between the two kingdoms.
I won't let it happen.
Do you, Stefan, the king of the human kingdom, Altera?
No, Vandal, please.
Take Vandal to be your husband?
I do.
And do you, Vandal, the prince of the demon kingdom, take Stefan to be your husband?
I'm sorry, Ridley. I love you. I do.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the demon and human kingdoms, I now pronounce you husband and husband.
It seems like I'm released from the dungeon now. Where am I? Is this the castle garden? This must be another trick of hers. She kept me away till it was too late to stop the wedding. I must run back and get Vandal out of there. Percival? Percy. We need to get inside the castle and... What does he have in mind?
I'm sorry. I can't do that. She put me here.
Who?
That doesn't matter. What matters is that she gave me very specific orders. If you want to go through, you will have to fight me first.
Fight you? What? Percy, listen. We must stop Stefan from marrying the demon prince for the sake of Altera.
Even in moments like this, I'm nothing but someone to fill the background of your life to you. Do you care about anything or anyone but your glorious self at all, Ridley?
Percy, what are you talking about?
I guess to you I'm really just someone to exist in your shadow. Someone you don't even give enough of a mess to see worthy to fight, huh? Well, that will end today, Ridley. I'll prove that I'm a force to be reckoned with, by becoming a man who defeated Altera's strongest knight. Now fight me, Ridley.
Percival, stop this. What are you?
No. You have to fight me.
What the? I can't believe that he's...
Do you get it now? You'll have to take me seriously.
Taken Victoria's side. Ugh. Percival, why?
Finally, you're looking at me as your equal. It's just like she promised. From now on, I'm not just a nobody. I'll be the man who defeated Altera's strongest.
What's this all about? Fine then. But you do know that to defeat me, you actually have to win this fight, right? What even is his goal? I can see so much pure hatred in his eyes. I gotta make this quick. He must know he isn't a better swordsman than me. I just need to simply remind him of this fact and get inside the castle. Once I save Altera, we will make up and be friends again, like we've always been. Huh.
The wedding ceremony.
People of Altera. People of the Demon Kingdom. Today, our kingdoms made the very first big step towards peace after decades of war. With this wedding, we are welcoming the era of prosperity and cooperation between two nations.
I still feel like I can see Ridley's face. I can't erase it from my memory. I'm seeing it all over again. I feel like I'm getting stabbed with a dagger. How will I escape this pain? I feel so hopeless. I wish I could just sink into this very floor, disappear forever, and forget about everything. Even about Ridley. This should be a victory for the demons. So why do I feel like all these countless people are witnessing my greatest humiliation?
For the bright and prosperous future of the two kingdoms. Now, we will hear the speech of Prince Vandal.
They want a villain. I'll give them a villain. How does it feel to succumb to us after all this time, humans?
Vandal, what are you doing?
You foolish creatures. Do you know your precious king sought us out? Your precious king knew your species are too weak on your own, so he crawled on his knees to the demons.
Don't listen to him, people of Alteria. From this day forward, we'll rule together in peace, neither kingdom is above the other. I'm not their pawn. I'm not king of both the humans and the demons. The demons have no power over me.
Not so fast, Stefan.
So this is what my mother's plan was. Marrying me off to the Alterian king, so she can kill him once our kingdoms are united under matrimony.
Hello, Alterians. Or perhaps should I say, our new subjects.
In the end, we all were mere powerless puppets.
It feels like those times I had fought the bone monsters. My hand that carries the crystal breaker seems to control me rather than the opposite. I can feel his movements becoming sloppy, and him switching from offense to defense.
Just once I thought I am strong enough to defeat you.
Why would you even want that? We aren't enemies, we're friends who have the same goal, protect Alteria.
It's not about sides, Ridley. It's about you and me. It's about the fact that you always get everything while I get nothing. I might have been able to make peace with that if you at least cared about me, but no, Ridley. You never did.
He is right. I've been a horrible friend. We have been friends since we were little. Percival cares for me a lot.
Ridley, wait for me.
But every time he needed me, I pushed him away.
Ridley.
I always put something or someone over him. Hell, even today, I've done it again. I've been a terrible friend all this time. I'm sorry.
What?
I said, I'm sorry, and I genuinely mean it. I don't deserve a friend like you. I should have been better. And, although I'm so bad at showing it, you're important to me, Percy. You've always been like a brother to me. And I don't know what my life would have been like without you. One day, I hope you'll forgive me.
Ridley, you've always been like a brother to me too. Even when you made me feel angry, weak, worthless, I still wanted to be someone who's worthy enough to hold the title of your friend. Though, I suppose I completely failed at that. I can't imagine my life without you either. I'm sorry. I've betrayed you. Everyone, I'm so sorry, Ridley.
I can't control my movements. Percy, I can't control my body. Percy, block me. Fast.
What?
Percy.
The Demon Kingdom will rule over you now, humans. It's time to bow to your new king, since the last one has so unexpectedly passed.
What will happen to us?
Prince Stefan lead us into the trap.
What are we gonna do?
This is the end of Alteria. Quiet. You will have respect for your new king, or else.
We are all doomed. Our plan, everything failed. She has always been one step ahead of us, and she always will be.
Wait.
What?
What now?
Who are they?
For him to be my king, his late husband, must be a true Alterian heir. Which he was not. I'm Princess Annette, the true heir to Alteria.
What?
How could the princess be alive? How could she? Unless, damn it to hells. My sticks actually worked and Ridley lied about it. That sly little bastard. That was so genius I can't even be angry at them. Though, speaking of anger, my mother looks ready to kill Annette on the spot, but she can't.
The princess is alive. How is this possible? Thomas, tell the knights to protect Princess Annette, now.
Okay. Knights, stand ready to fight back for the queen.
They all took my side. I can prove my legitimacy as the heir of Alteria. According to the law of Alteria, as long as I'm alive, Stefan doesn't get a right to the crown. Of course, before I can claim my right as an heir, I must prove that I didn't murder my father. And thankfully, I have proof. If my brother selling us out to the demons wasn't enough.
I can prove Stefan hired me to steal the Corusathium from Ridley.
Stefan's the one who orchestrated the king's murder. People of Alteria, you're not subjects to demons. You're not abandoned.
I can't believe she left my mother with no choice but to accept her defeat. And I also have no hellish clue of what's going to happen now, but, well, Princess Annette, well done. You've impressed me.
Percy, stay with me. I'll get you help.
It's too late for me now, Ridley. Just stay here with me.
This is all my fault. I did this. It should be me dying, not him.
I'm sorry, Ridley. I'm so sorry about everything. At least I got to have this.
Sir Ridley.
Who are you?
I'm Tuttle, am Master Vandal's servant. He sent me for you. Well, I didn't expect to find.
What did Vandal say?
The human King Stefan is dead, sir. Her Majesty, she killed him. But it turns out that the human princess, Princess Annette, is alive. She exposed her brother for conspiring.
Where is Vandal? I need to see him.
Oh, sir, I'm afraid it's not the best time for.
I don't care. You don't understand. I need him, lead me to him right now.
I'm so exhausted, yet I just can't fall asleep. Ridley, I can't stop thinking about him. Damn him. I can't believe I'm stressing myself out over some human. Stupid Ridley. But it's me. I was the one who let myself fall for him this hard. But now, as we achieved our final goal, I have to finally let him go. My maniacal speech has helped Princess prove her innocence, but did zero good for me or my people. Ridley and I were enemies, and that's never gonna change while we're alive. Yet, I couldn't stop seeing him, thinking of him, and wanting him. This is for the best. This time, I won't be so stupid to crawl back to.
Vandal?
God, now I am imagining his voice. Ridley? What are you doing here? Rid, what on earth is even happening? Why does he look so heartbroken? Ridley, what's going on? Did you cry?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, of course it matters.
Why should it? It makes me pathetic, doesn't it? Not when they come at the expense of so many others. I need to be the way I was before. I'm not sure what I'm going to do if I can't.
It's not pathetic. Nothing about you is pathetic. Everything about you is. Everything about you is wonderful, Ridley. And that's a lot coming from me, because you know how much I hate almost everything in life.
Vandal.
I had no idea what happened to him. All I know is that I will be there for him no matter what.
Vandal. You're the only thing in the whole world that makes me happy. I love you, Vandal.
During the time we've known each other, during all the encounters and all the almost something more as we've been through, he has never been the one who would willingly kiss me. I'd never realized just how much I wanted it. His lips are so delicate, and he feels so desperate. I have no choice but to surrender. He looks so vulnerable. We can't. It's treason for you. You're just upset right now. You shouldn't be making rash decisions like this. You don't really want this.
I do.
You say that, but I know you don't mean it.
Vandal, I've always wanted this. I've fought against it day in and day out. I'm just so tired of fighting. I just want to be with you.
Are you sure?
More than I've ever been about anything.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ridley, did you really mean it when you said that you love me?
Yes, I truly meant it. Throughout every moment we've spent together, time and time again, you've shown me how kind and brave you are. Last night was real. It was not a dream. When we're apart, I always feel like I'm suffocating. Only when I'm with you, I find myself breathing. Hey, Vandal, I also wanted to thank you for being here.
What, in my room?
For being here, for me. You always have been. Every time I've needed you, you've been by my side. I don't know what I would have done last night without you.
Well, isn't this adorable?
Mother?
I must calm down. The more afraid I am of her, the more power I give her. What are you doing here, Victoria? I have never seen the Demon Queen like this. I can feel her cold, seething anger.
Look at you, Vandal. I'd be proud of you for seducing a human this important, if it wasn't for the fact that you've genuinely developed feelings for this brat.
Victoria, what's even the point? You've played your games and you've lost. If you want to imprison me, fine. But Vandal's still your son. Shouldn't his happiness mean more to you?
My son's happiness does mean a great deal to me. For Vandal to be happy, he needs to be powerful. You are going to hurt him.
You're the one who locked him up for weeks on end.
It was for his own good. He was playing against his own interests. Imagine the power and jurisdiction he would have had as king of the humans. It's all gone now because of you.
You used him enough already and now you can't do anything. You failed to take over the Altera throne twice, accept it.
Seems like someone got a little too brave. What a shame, a noble knight, the Altera pride, committing a treason against his own kingdom with the murderer of his father.
She is lying. What she said is untrue. Right, Vandal? Vandal?
She's telling the truth. Ridley, I'm sorry,
What? You knew you're the one who killed my father and you said nothing?
I only found out at the village of the ancients.
You were hiding it for that long?
I'm sorry. The ancients told me. I had no idea the demon eater was your father.
Don't call him that.
I should have told you sooner. I know that. That's the real reason I kept trying to push you away, Ridley. I knew if I told you that you'd never forgive me. I'm sorry. I had no other choice but...
How am I supposed to believe anything you say?
Ridley, please,
It's not just your fault, Vandal. It's my fault too since I let him die without doing anything. Here. I won't be needing this again.
Ridley, at least keep it so you can get back to Altera safely.
I don't want to use a single thing you've given me, Vandal. I'm going to go and we are never going to see each other again. I always promised I would kill my father's murderer, but now I can't even do that because even now, I don't want to hurt you. Goodbye, Vandal.
Ridley.
I am a queen now. I had been crowned almost immediately upon returning back to Altera. I still have a hard time believing it, considering how much has happened. I am a new ruler of Altera. And speaking of people in new positions,
I must be looking pretty out of place among these fancy folks. Ain't that right, Your Majesty?
I won't lie by saying that you're the perfect picture of nobility, but the true nobility is in here.
Your Majesty, you flatter me too much.
It's the truth. Not a single noble stood up to protect me when I was in need. Despite that, you put everything on the line to keep me safe, asking for nothing in return. I'd rather have someone like you by my side. Someone not noble but this much brave and selfless, and loyal. Honestly, I would have granted James a title as well if he wasn't known as the one who stole the Coruscathium.
See ya.
Still can't believe he stole Miss Fluffy Pie.
Yeah, he really redefined the meaning of being a cat burglar. Are you adjusting to the change all right?
As well as one can, I suppose. Though, I probably look pretty ridiculous dressed up so fancy.
The more I look at him, the more I realize that he is handsome.
Your Majesty, there hasn't been any word on him, was there? That little knight?
The last time Ridley had been seen was 4 days ago when Victoria separated us. I think all of us were afraid the Demon Queen had done something horrible to him. I have to believe that Vandal will keep him safe from Victoria. Ridley's a fighter. No matter what, I'm sure he'll do whatever it takes to return to us.
It'll be awful, won't it? Once he returns and finds out what happened to your friend.
Percival, it's going to devastate him. He couldn't even be there when we buried him. Percy and my father were like a second family to Ridley, and now that they're both gone, I wish there was something more I could do for him, but I don't even know where he is. Ridley. Ridley, you're back. I'm so happy to.
Your Majesty, I am here to turn myself in as a traitor to the kingdom. I've killed one of the highest Alterian knights and my friend, Percival, with my own hands and have had an intercourse with a demon. I hereby give up my claim to both my sword and my title of an Alterian knight and confess before you that I'm both a murderer and a traitor to the kingdom. And for that there is only one punishment fitting to my crimes, execution.
My lord, your supper's here. Please enjoy. I've never seen Lord Vandal like this before. All those times, he has never shown any form of vulnerability. I never thought he could be this heartbroken over someone. He doesn't even touch his food. Since Ridley's departure from the castle, His Majesty barely leaves his room.
Tuttle.
Yes, my lord.
How many days has it been? Since, you know?
4 days, my lord.
Pathetic, isn't it? Me acting like this? Everyone around the palace has probably lost their respect for me.
My lord, would you allow me to be by your side in your rest?
All right.
My lord, you are not pathetic, my lord. You're simply suffering from a broken heart. There's no shame in that.
I feel so empty. It's so painful. I don't know how to make it stop. I don't deserve to be with someone who has a heart as kind as Ridley's, and yet, I never imagined it would be possible for me to feel this way.
That's why it's called falling in love, my lord. Your Majesty.
I need to talk to my son alone.
Yes, of course, Your Majesty.
Are you here to mock my existence?
No, I'm here to apologize.
What? You're playing with me. This is another trick, or a mind game. There's none left to play with. Ridley's never going to see me again.
I'm not here to lie or trick you. I sincerely mean it. I was acting on my resentment after he destroyed my plans. I knew it would hurt him. I never fathomed the potential consequences of my actions. I suppose I was trying to protect you from him as well. I didn't want you to experience what I went through with your father.
Mother never talked about my father, despite the constant curiosity I had of him. Throughout my childhood, or the constant questions I voiced to the people of the palace, always like he never existed.
Ridley reminds me of him, Vandal. His obsession with perfection, his desire for something bigger, sacrificing everything for his ultimate goal, but I never realized how deep your love for Ridley is. I've read his mind as he was leaving, Vandal. Despite everything, he still loves you.
How could he? I killed his father.
When I read his mind, I saw how he intended to confess his crimes to the Alterian court, sending himself to execution.
What? How can I trust you after everything that happened, Mother? How do I know you're not playing with me again?
Touché. You can't be certain. All I can give you is my word. Bring him to the palace, and I'll grant him sanctuary. No demon nor myself will lay a hand on him. No more lies, Vandal. I'm sure you're aware of how my interest in Ridley and his abilities remains intact.
Can I still save him? Doesn't matter if my mother is just playing me. I have to go to him.
Ridley, please. You need to listen to me. Ridley, please stop this. Judging from what you told me, Percival's death isn't entirely your fault. And also, even if Vandal is a demon, does anyone deserve to die for being with someone they love?
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I've made up my mind. Nothing is going to change that.
I'll be back again. I will not let you do this to yourself. But this is the first time you've showed your cowardly choice to me.
I can't back out now. I've made my decision. For my father. And for Percival.
You know, I never would have let you walk out of my kingdom if I knew you intended on doing something this stupid.
Huh?
I never would have let you flee my palace if I knew you would do something as foolish as this.
I thought I made it crystal clear that I never want to see you again.
And I almost came to terms with it. Until I found out the not seeing me again bit means you plan on dying.
Because if it doesn't end this way, it'll be impossible for me to stop myself from running back to you again. How can I ever live with myself if I get back to you?
Ridley, I'm not asking for your forgiveness. In fact, I completely concur with your decision to despise me for the rest of your life. All I'm asking is for you to not chase execution. There are things you don't understand about that night, things I need you to know. All I need to know is that we're both filthy murderers.
I have to cast him away. If I don't, like always, he'd make my resolve crumble. I'm a disgusting demon fornicator. I need to pay the price of my sins. Furthermore, I hate you, Vandal. I despise you more than I've ever despised anyone before. I hated you before I even knew you. You ruined my life time and time again. You took my father away from me, my loyalty to Altera, and even my honor. The look on his face tempts me to weep. An overwhelming, nauseating wave sweeps over me, knowing how my words hurt him this bad. But, I have to. It's the only way. Even if the pain rips every inch of my heart into two.
I hate that it has to come to this. You leave me no choice. You are going to do whatever I say until we get back to the demon kingdom.
Yes, I'll do whatever you say.
Good. You're going to follow my orders, and we're going to escape from here.
Yes, we are going to escape. Where am I? It's empty, Vandal. I can't believe he took advantage of the night we spent together like this. What is happening? I can't move my head. I can't move my entire body. Is that Vandal? Am I seeing Vandal's past through his memory? He never told me about this.
Your Majesty, you have to go. He's infiltrated the hive. He's going to kill us all.
That's the crystal breaker. It means that is my father.
Leave them alone. They're only children.
They're monsters. All of you are. And every single one of you should die.
You'll have to deal with me first. You're a monster. It can't be. He is too fast. No.
His arm is connected to the crystal breaker, similar to how my arm was when I killed Percival.
I can't stay here any longer. He's going to kill me. I have to run away from him.
This voice. What is this? Am I still in Vandal's memories?
Did you get any information?
My lord, it's exactly as you has predicted. Without weapons, he's just an ordinary human on a battlefield.
That just leads to another question. Where does his power come from? Doesn't matter. Let's just kill the bastard while we're at it. We can't risk him escaping our interrogation. But why are they here?
They were with him when we raided the house. He noticed us approaching to their place. Then he injected them with night root in their sleep and brought them here.
What? It can't be. Those that get injected with night root suffer a slow, agonizing death.
My father did what?
Why would he poison his own family?
He told them it was for their sakes, so they don't die at the hands of a demon. But we think he lied. We think he wants us to kill them out of pity so they will appear as martyrs.
Then, I fear we have no choice but to give him what he wants. I'm sorry. You're monster, and you're going to die like one.
My dad was the one behind my mom's and sister's deaths.
Ridley, it's time to come back.
Vandal.
There you are. First of all, let me set you free. I'm sorry I had to show you that. And I'm sorry for what I've done. I hope that you understand now why I had to, even though they were innocent. I never knew that the demon eater had a second child.
He wanted a witness. The only reason he kept me alive, also why he kept me under wraps, was for me to see him die with my own eyes. My entire life was based on lies and illusions. I wanted to be perfect, just like I thought he was. But he was a monster. And I became one, too. This disgusting piece of monstrosity.
You're not a monster, Ridley. You're a good person with a kind heart. Your nobility would never let you hurt those who are innocent. Besides, you've already done what your father could never do.
Which is?
You see a demon as more than a monster. You see one as a friend, as an equal, and as someone you could even love, once.
As someone whom I still love to this day.
What?
Vandal, I still love you, and I never stopped loving you.
I love you too, Ridley. You're the only one for me, Ridley. I don't know what the future holds. But knowing how he loves me, in this very moment, is enough.
Vandal, I'm sorry about the things I said when you came to rescue me. I didn't mean them.
It's okay. You had every right to say those things.
I always thought of you as my nemesis. It was hard to understand the feelings I have for you.
Don't think about it. We were truly at odds, remember? Gods, can't believe I tried to force the princess to marry me.
What would I be now if I never met you? Maybe I'd be out there, killing innocent demons just like him.
Ridley, we're not our parents. Despite all their attempts to tether us close into their images. Who knew so many major schemes would fall apart when a demon and a human are foolish enough to fall in love with each other?
But, what is going to happen now? I'm a known traitor to Altera. I don't have a kingdom anymore.
Actually, you could stay here if you want.
But what if they catch you hiding me from them? I'm not him. I'm sure if I want to take that kind of risk.
You wouldn't be here to hide. You'd be here to live by my side. My mother came to visit me before I rescued you. She told me to bring you here after I rescue you, and that she will grant you a sanctuary.
Your mother.
And no demon would even think about crossing my mother and I, so you'd be safe here. Thank you, Mother.
Why would your mother allow that?
Ridley, you obviously have some kind of special power to kill bone monsters. And my mother is interested in that.
But still, having me by your side, wouldn't it ruin your reputation? I could never do that to you.
Don't worry, I think I've accidentally revealed the amount of affection I have for humans. I succumbed to a state of depression for 4 days since you left.
I'm sorry.
Thought I made myself clear. You don't need to apologize for anything.
I should have listened to you. You must have a good reason for what you did.
Ridley, we're both guilty of deeds we now regret. There is no way for us to change the past. So let's just leave those deeds behind and just be together. So will you stay here with me?
But how can I accept this offer? Doing that would betray everything I once stood for, giving up on my kingdom to live my life beside my enemy. But then again, everything I stood for were mere lies. I lost my kingdom, I have lost everything. Everything, except.
Ridley, whatever choice you make, do what your heart says.
What does my heart say? Never once have I asked myself that very question. But now, with him standing before me, I know the answer in an instant. I will.
Really? Ahem, I mean, really?
Yes. Precisely. My heart feels like it's bursting open.
I won't let you down. I promise with all my heart, I'll make your presence worthwhile here.
Vandal, I too swear with all my heart that I will make you happy. Let's create more happy memories together.
Stop. I'm stopping you before you get too cheesy. I can't stand it. I guess I'll get to be the cool one this time for like 5 minutes.
What? You're saying I'm the cool one?
Oh gods, you wish you were. Who are we both, if not fools? Fools who fall for their worst enemies.
You're right, utter complete idiots.
Well now, since you're staying, we should be up to some fun. Let's draw a portrait of you, and before that, let's take a bath.
What? No, what an utter humiliation.
Oh please, we slept together. Sharing a bath is normal now, and we can have some fun in the bathtub. Now, you need to take that bath. Your smell is despicable, come.
Huh? Do I smell that bad?
Yes, up to the bath right now.
All right, I'll take a bath.
Now, that's my good boy. Let's go at it together. I'll take care of your dirty hair and backside.
No.
Ridley? Ridley, where are you? Where could he be? There you are. Hey, Ridley, let's go back to bed.
It's almost time. All the path will lead us to him. Everything will be as it is destined to be.
Ridley? Ridley, snap out of it. What's going on? Ridley, are you all right? Can you hear me?
Huh? Vandal? What's wrong? How did I get here? Was I sleepwalking?
There were gossips about my active sleepwalking before. Would be humiliating to start doing that in front of you as well.
I hope I didn't do anything that upsets you.
No, it's just, Ridley's carrying so much burden already. To think he has to worry about what just happened too. I was just worried you might fall out the window or something. I'm worried he'll have even more on his mind if I tell him what happened. Let's just go back to sleep, how's that?
Okay.
It was probably nothing. I shouldn't make a fuss about something he said in his sleep, even though it was very strange.
Never imagined that I'd stand here once more, especially by my own will. News of village ambushes, how the bone monster strikes its prey. 80 slain, with many more down on the sides, and that's just the beginning. Every document, every analysis, every piece. Anything written on the Bone King, I've read thoroughly. No Altarian ever managed to defeat a bone monster, except for Ridley, who's probably pounding hounds with the demons right about now. I'm Queen Annette of Altera, here's to have an audience with the Prince of Darkness, Vandal.
His Majesty is awaiting you. Follow us.
Your Majesty.
Yes?
I don't mean to cross my line, but the last time demons welcomed us into their territory with open arms was only a mere trap. Who's to say they won't pull that trick once more?
They're risking themselves by welcoming an army of humans into their territory, just as we do. Would be a different tale if we have an audience with Victoria, but with Vandal. He's different now, I've witnessed his true colors unfold. I believe he will help us, if not for Altera, he will do it to protect his own people from the Bone King.
Well, let's pray for your judgment to be true, my lady. Since, if it's wrong,
Altera is doomed. I know, let's hope for the best. I know it's the same old Ridley, yet, my blood runs cold as I stand across his presence right now. To think he'd ever stand next to that throne, greetings, Your Majesty.
Queen Annette, what a surprise. What would bring the ruler of the human kingdom here?
The Bone King. In the past few months, we've faced over 9 ambushes, thousands of innocents slain and injured. The attacks don't show any sign of him slowing down, and we haven't figured out why he went rampage this time. That's why we come to you.
To ask for help.
Correct. Only in unity, our kingdoms may be able to stop the Bone King.
Your Majesty, As much as I think your argument makes sense, you must understand why I'm hesitant. After all, we're enemies. Why wouldn't I just not interrupt and let the Bone King to destroy the human kingdom? And second, you do realize you're asking me to put my own people's lives at risk for the survival of our greatest enemy? How could I possibly justify that?
Because once he's done with us, chances are he's going to turn on you next. After all, he would be on to you kindlings after he's done rampaging our nation.
Queen Annette is right, but how would this even work out? We're mortal enemies. It's a mere possibility, but who's to say he won't lay a finger on us?
You must understand there's also a chance he'll try to wipe you out too. Even with Ridley on your side, your kind is not strong enough to survive constant attacks coming from the Bone King. And who will you turn to when that happens? Trust me, the last thing I would do as an Altarian is beg for the demon's help, but we wouldn't be here talking if it's not our last hope. Besides, despite our differences, I'm sure we share the same sentiments about protecting innocent souls.
Your Majesty,
Vandal, please, can we listen to her?
I can't believe what I am about to do. But I can't refuse Ridley's wish. All right. Let's say you're right, and the risk's too great. Let's first see what we can do as allies.
Thank you, Your Majesty. You have my gratitude. I bet no one could even imagine that humans and demons would fight together against a common enemy.
Then, I guess we can discuss our strategy behind the doors.
Yet, for the first time in 1,000 years, we will fight as allies. Ridley.
Annette.
I missed you so much.
It was hard to hold myself back in your presence. The princess appearing too friendly with a traitor didn't help either.
Glad you seem to settle just fine.
You were completely right about everything back in the dungeons. I should have listened to you. I am so sorry.
Don't be sorry. I know how much you truly cared about him and why you acted like that. It's quite shocking for everyone to see you earlier, but I trust you've been taking good care of our little knight.
As well as anyone can take care of a self-destructive idiot, I suppose.
This might surprise you, even I have never thought of myself as the type to do this, but thank you, Vandal. For everything.
What the hell are you doing?
Cut the shy act, Vandal.
Ahem. Let's discuss our strategy now, shall we? The Bone King's current location is here. The Bone Castle. This might just be the hardest thing we ever have to do, which is quite a feat, considering all the bullshit we've already been through.
Before we at least had some idea of what we're against. But now, there must be a reason for our records to not mention anything about the Bone King, and his lands for that matter.
The reason being, people who go there don't ever come back.
Precisely. Ridley and I have dived through as much research as we can. Not finding anything means we have no choice but to go in blind.
If we're talking positions, Vandal and I shall lead the charge. I do have some experience with fighting the bone monsters, and you're a very powerful magician. With the humans contributing in battle with their physical strength, and the demons providing us with magical attacks, our armies united shall be strong enough to flank them all together. The bone monsters' size would force them to rely on their distance against us, which means the Bone King will probably attack us head-on, directly with everything he has. As he charges, I'll fend his monsters off so Vandal can take on the Bone King face-to-face.
And in that moment, what do I do?
You should stay here.
Huh, and why should I do that? So I don't get in your way.
Ahem. Your Majesty, the decision made is not based on your liability, it's quite the opposite. I've lived for a long time, Princess. I've seen dozens of human kings and queens. I'm gonna be honest and say that you're the rare type that could actually do some good for humanity. This world is screwed beyond anyone's belief. We need a ruler who genuinely holds the desire to protect and heal the people living in it. We can't risk losing you.
You really mean all of that?
More than anything.
You're a good man, Vandal. You should know about that.
Okay, stop it. What I said isn't an invitation to get all mushy on me.
We spent weeks training our armies to fight side by side, preparing for the war that might lead us to the downfall. Though the tension was high, both sides fought surprisingly well in union, against all of our initial fears. Although humans and demons trained together during the day, it'd be too naive to think they'd agree to sleep in the demon palace.
Ridley.
Yes?
I don't want you to go. You shouldn't face the Bone King. I don't want you to go.
I have to. You know that.
I know. I can't. I can't stand the thought of losing you once more.
Vandal, look at me.
Ridley.
We're always caught up in some sort of mayhem. We can't help it. We'll get through this, I promise.
But I have a horrible feeling that our luck is about to run out. What if this is the last time, Ridley? What if this is the end? I don't want to lose you.
Well, if that's the case, I'll always be here. I'm yours to keep. You'll never lose me. I promise.
I hate loving you. We spent the whole day moving across the forest alone. I'm so anxious and exhausted. If it didn't paint me as a major weak ass, I'd have already transformed into my bird form. My body isn't built for the military missions like this. Our soldiers must be tired by now too. Marching side by side as one for so long, without saying a single word to each other. I really hope our army of 50 best knights is strong enough to survive the Bone King.
You doing all right? You look a little worn out.
I'm fine. I heard that a little fresh air and cardio exercise is key to a healthy body and mind. I'm as perky as a peach.
You're, what now?
I don't know, Ridley. I'm tired. You can't expect my usual charming, witty, and oftentimes hilarious commentaries to be on top of their game right about now.
Hold on, Vandal. So you're tired, do you want me to cheer you up?
What can you even do?
I mean, I've got some ideas.
Wait, what idea? Ack. Whoa.
Like this.
Put me down this instant.
All right.
Don't you ever do this again. In public, no less.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, I just need to check on something. Keep the cavalry east. I just need to
Should I be worried?
I don't know. I've got a strangle feeling.
Don't need to explain. I trust your judgment. You go figure it out.
Right, I'll be back. Damn it! What's going on? Hello there. This demon looks nothing like her, but I can't be fooled. I can literally feel her magic radiating.
Took you long enough.
The humans can't know the demon queen is secretly hiding beneath their ranks. What do you think you're doing?
I cast a minor block spell to prevent you from sensing my presence upon my arrival, though I still can't believe it took you that long to notice me. It's none of your business, really. Been wanting to visit the Bone King's land myself. Then I stumbled upon this scenario, the one granting me the perfect opportunity to deal with unfinished business. So scooch away those worries off your little head. I'm not here to thwart any of your plans. In fact, for the first time in ages, our goals might actually align with one another.
You? Are we finally reaching his castle? Oh, keep moving.
Now what's that look about?
I really don't want to go in there.
You're their prince. You need to be the one who leads them.
Come on now, all of you. Let's kick some bone. Once he's dead, we can clean up at this filthy bone castle too. What's that white light? I cannot see Ridley. Where's he? Ridley? Ridley? Where are you? Have any of you seen Ridley? No.
The second we're in this room, he's gone.
What?
Ugh, my head is so fuzzy, and my body feels heavy, like I'm getting dragged to the ground. Huh, where am I?
We meet again, Ridley. And I can finally address you in my real form. The Bone King sounds better than Crystal Breaker, doesn't it?
Wah.
Let me guess. You're about to ask if I was really your sword. That wasn't a trick, Ridley. I'm not one for lies and riddles. Manifesting powers in various forms. It's kind of my thing. How do you think your father could get that powerful?
What do you mean?
We had an arrangement. He wanted a weapon powerful enough to slaughter every demon in his wake. And I needed a soul powerful enough to fit in my plans. A soul his firstborn son was lucky enough to inherit. In other words, one weapon for another.
My father traded me for a weapon?
You for sure are special. I was wondering whether you'd turn out just like him. How you'd be at the peak of your power. When you take a significant number of lives. See, the more you kill, the deeper our connection grows. But the truth is, you've not killed enough yet, which is why. Today we might need to improvise.
Mother, where are you? Gods, knowing her, she'd probably slipped. Off to put her own twisted agenda into play.
Everyone, look! Look!
It is waiting for us to follow. We have to follow that bone monster. A horrible feeling sinks my throat. It's as if we're marching towards death. Though what other options do we have? This creature must be leading us to the Bone King. The sole reason we came this far. I have a bad feeling about all this.
I don't know what you're planning to do with me, but you can't force me to kill anyone.
Oh, but Ridley, I have made you kill, more than once. Had to forsake a few monsters of my own, for the sake of our bond. So once it grew to its strength, well, poor Percival knows the end of that story.
If I'm going to kill anyone tonight, it's gonna be you, and you know this.
So predictable. You know, when you gave me up as your sword, my plan sort of got ruined. Had to come up with something creative enough to get you at my doorstep.
All those innocent villagers, you killed them just to lure me?
It worked like magic, didn't it?
You might lure me, but you don't control my actions. If you did, you'd have led me to slaughter the proper amount of souls you needed. There's no way you could ever command me to kill.
Very precise. Our connection is not strong enough. Not to have you under my biddings. Worry not. We'll change that soon enough. Don't forget how I've been your sword for years, Ridley. I don't need any magic for you to do what I want. Just the proper motivation. And you just made it 10 times easier. You and Vandal brought a bunch of soldiers that are quite suitable to be sacrifices. Don't you think?
What? Step back. I won't let it happen.
I often wondered how many lives someone would willingly sacrifice to save one. Tonight might be the time I finally get the answer. So, what's it gonna be, Ridley? Would you slay your fellow knights for the sake of the love of your life? Or are you prepared to just stand here and watch him die?
I won't take innocent lives. Vandal would never want me to do this even for his sake.
All right then. You made your choice. Hey you. I'm sure you don't want to die in this horrible place, right? Kill the demon prince. Do it. And you get to live.
See, they're good people. None of us will kill for you.
Oh, you naive little boy. They are just like you. They just can't grasp how much of a threat I am to all of you. Seems like a demonstration is due. So Ridley, you better close your eyes.
What the hell are you doing, you sick bastard?
These demons were never important really. Our connection grows stronger only if you kill someone dear to you. The massacre of your fellow knights. That's what I need you to watch.
You're a disgusting monster. And I'm going to stop you.
Not before they kill him, I hope. We need to kill the Demon King, so we can live.
Ridley.
Ridley's possessed by the demon. We must kill the Demon King.
His fingers look like they are infused with his blade. He's not my Ridley. He looks exactly like that knight.
Ridley's showing all of his real potential. Every cut, every slice, every rip of flesh. What a beautiful sight.
Ridley.
Ridley, stop! Ridley, please stop. I need to stop this. I need to stop him. I'm going to protect you. Ridley would never kill you. Slaughter on your soul would simply tear his heart apart. I'm going to exert too much of my power, but I have no choice. Even if I end up killing myself in the process. Protecting them from him comes first. Everyone, get behind me. Soon enough, Ridley will become what he's always meant to me. I will protect them for him. Ridley will be unstoppable. I will be unstoppable.
Evening, Sterling.
Sterling, no one has called me that in ages.
Oh please, like there are many left to call you by that name.
Excellent point, my dear.
Don't you dare act all familiar with me, after all you did.
Were you always this haughty? What happened to the sweet little girl, straight out of our youth, trailing me day after day like a lap dog?
She must claim her rightful title as the Queen of the Demons since you screwed things up to be whatever this is.
Oh, stop being petty. It doesn't suit you. Harmless attempts to reminisce about our past, that's all. Would it be such a surprise to tell you the truth? I'm glad you're here. This fascinating display is too astonishing for one to view alone. Come, enjoy the show with me. Quite a change, isn't it? That Alterian knight, cutting down his own comrades as the weakened demon prince puts his life on the line trying to protect them.
Vandal loves Ridley. I didn't realize how much until it was too late. Weakened, you say? Look once more. From what I see, he is able to deflect all the attacks he gets from the monster you created.
I could have really grown to like him. Shame that the first time I saw my son in person. It's under circumstances like this since, well, in a moment, I'm going to have him killed.
You wouldn't dare.
Now worry not. I won't let Vandal drain himself to death. I need Ridley to kill him. He's taken enough lives that he's almost ready. And yet, I see too much humanity left in his soul. With their shared connection, Vandal's life will be worth 5,000 others. You figured out how it works already, didn't you, Victoria?
What are you implying?
And when I discovered how the bone could create the most powerful weapon in the universe by simply choosing the right soul. And you were also there when I discovered how the Bone King could create the most powerful weapon in the universe by simply choosing the right soul.
The second you left, I destroyed your research. Sensing the power Ridley has, I began to suspect him as the weapon you'd been looking for. I lured in Percival, putting him at odds against Ridley, to see if your power finally worked to push Ridley to kill his own best friend. Though I could have used Ridley for my own goals, I succumbed to a relentless conquest of power, hurting my son. Which made me realize I was turning into you. And I can't imagine anything more horrible.
So your original intent was to help me turn Ridley into a weapon, kill me, and then take him for yourself.
Precisely. But now, I'll settle with just having you dead.
What? Damn it. I forgot how powerful she can get. I must get rid of her this instant.
Hard to fight in your age, huh?
You wish.
Good then, since fire is merely a warm-up.
I was your lover, Victoria. I know your specialty is illusion.
Which is the real one? I always wondered what you, pathetic fool, lacked to leave someone like me, the Demon Queen herself. Everything you could have possibly wanted, all in the grasp of your hands. You gave it all up for a castle made out of bones.
Because that's all I would be, the lover of the Demon Queen. I wanted something more. To claim the throne as the King, Victoria. And now I am the true king, in control of the most powerful weapon in the world.
And how's that working for you?
No. Ridley, stop!
Ridley, please stop. Prince Vandal.
Stay behind.
Even if Ridley hasn't killed the last knight, all the lives he has already taken should be enough to take one last soul. Well, seems like you cornered me. Seems like you won, Victoria.
Then it's time for you to sub. Ridley would never do anything to hurt my son.
You're right. He wouldn't. Too bad Ridley isn't there anymore. Standing there is no man, but a mere monster who lives to follow my commands. So, what's it going to be, Victoria? Have my life, or your son's?
Mother, run away. Just save yourself, please.
Vandal. Vandal. Son. Do you hear me?
Mother. Mother, no.
Would you look at this? I hope your mother taught you something important today. Vandal, you see, love is only a weakness. She would be still alive, if not her love for you. In a moment, you're going to die at your lover's hands, too.
I'm gonna save him.
Adorable. I suppose weakening you isn't the only role love plays. Seems like it blinds you as well.
Mother, you can barely stand. What are you even trying to do here? Ridley, please. Come back to me. Ridley, please come back.
Everyone, please. A round of applause for the marvelous show. What a great portrayal of the selfless true love. Farewell, Vandal. Thank you, and I sincerely mean this, for being truly entertaining.
He is turning into a giant statue. I can't give up. Not when I still can reach him. I must reach his heart. But how can I? I used all of my power. There should be something I can do. This is my last hope. Ridley, remember what you told me once.
I feel like I'm floating, or drowning deeper and deeper, in this emptiness. Everything slipping away, my thoughts, pain, memories, my name. I can't remember anything, or anyone. What is this pressure nudging against my chest? It feels like a touch of a hand.
Ridley.
Ridley. Is this my name? This voice, how does it warm the void of my heart, yet echoes the emptiness alongside it?
Remember what you told me, with your hand on my chest. You said that no matter what happens, you'll always be by my side.
My heart is pounding so loud I can hear it in my ears. I feel so calm, yet, I don't want to let this voice go and leave me alone with this calm.
You promised that I would never lose you, so please, come back, Ridley. Come back to this heart that waits for you with love and sorrow.
His words swim over me, vibrate throughout my core. He truly loves me, and I love him back. I love him more than anything in this world. He is my heart, he is my breath and my world. I can't let him go. I have to keep moving towards that voice and reach it.
I can't stay afloat any longer.
Once again, I applaud your bravery, Vandal, but I believe it's time for your show to end. So long, Vandal. Stop! I said stop it.
You came back, Ridley. I knew it'd work. Once again, against all odds. He's done it again. But this time, I was with him too. Hope I made you proud, Ridley.
Ugh. What's going on? I feel like life is coming back to my body. What in hell happened here? Why are there so many fallen nigh? Vandal. Where's Vandal?
He was fighting for US.
Where is Vandal? Vandal. Vandal, no. Do you hear me? Please, you can't leave me. Vandal. Vandal, please. I love you.
Ugh, you better. After all the mess I went through for you.
Vandal.
Very touched by your reaction. Can't blame you though. Who would want to lose Samyan like me?
Vandal, I thought I'd lost you. Vandal.
Haha, jokes aside, I'm very impressed that I'm still alive. I guess I'm more powerful than I always thought I was.
Vandal, you can't possibly move in this state. Look at these wounds.
Let's go home.
Home it is. But we seriously need some sort of mount to get home, if only we had a horse, or...
Ridley, behind. Ridley, I think it is waiting for your orders.
What? Why would it? Don't these monsters serve the Bone King only?
Well, unless you became the Bone King by killing the previous one.
What?
If only you could see the color of your hair right now. And your eyes too. When you do, don't get shocked. His hair hasn't returned to normal. It's all white still.
My lord, you're awake.
How long was I out for?
You didn't wake up for 3 days. I was scared you'd never. Oh, thank God you're all right.
By the demon's blood. 3 days?
Mr. Ridley hasn't left your side since he brought you back here. I thought I'd bring him some tea since he has barely eaten or slept since the arrival.
What? His eyes are not blue anymore. They are pale. Almost ivory.
Vandal. How do you feel?
A little sore. Nothing a little self-care can't fix. You decided to try something new with your harem?
Decided? That might be a bit of a stretch. I thought it'd return to normal, but now I'm beginning to lose all hope since it seems that I'm now a...
Thanks, Tuttle.
I'll excuse myself, my liege.
The Bone King?
I didn't want to believe it was true at first, but...
What a strangely beautiful creature. Hard to believe it's a bone monster.
I didn't even want to become the Bone King. I just wanted to serve my kingdom as a knight. We all witnessed what the Bone King is capable of with this power. I don't want this madness.
Isn't that the proof of how you're the most suited one to wield it? You're nothing like him. The creature's form and act as the wielder does. This power, when fallen into the hands of oppressors, becomes a weapon. But now it's different. It fell into the hands of someone who wants to do good and to protect others.
You say that with such certainty. What if you're wrong? What if I'm just a monster, just like those who claimed the Bone Throne before me? I couldn't protect the knights, or you, for that matter. I hold no recollection of that night whatsoever. What if I...
You were under his control. It wasn't your call. If you don't believe me, there is a proof. The good inside you broke through his powers and defeated that monster. If you had no good inside you, the Bone King would have reached his goal and destroyed everything, with you as his weapon. You saved us all, Ridley. Again and again you saved. You showed goodness despite the favor this world gives to the wicked. Yes, you're not the goody-two-shoes cookie-cutting white knight I met once upon a time. But this one thing about you never changes. No matter the cost, no matter how foolish or rushed, how difficult the choice is, you follow your heart, and it always chooses the good indeed. At first, I couldn't stand that part of you, but now I cherish it more than anything.
Everything is just different now. Annette has been crowned as the queen, I became the Bone King, and you are.
Yeah, I suppose I'm leading the demons as their king now. Mother, I still can't believe that she's gone. We had our rough moments, but it feels so wrong without her presence.
Sorry for your loss, losing a mother, as many differences you two had, it's still hard.
She really did care. Despite everything, the lies, the manipulations, the endless mind games. In the end, she sacrificed her life for my sake. Mother, I plead you to watch over me, as I rise to rule the demons greatly, just like you. Ridley?
What?
Everything that happened has opened my eyes to how unbearably short life is. Just in a snap, it rushes past us like lightning when it hits the ground. You never know when it comes and when it goes. So, why should we hold on to remorse and regrets? Shouldn't we strive for happiness before the time's up?
Yes, I think you're right. What are you leading up to though? Why are you suddenly?
Ridley, marry me.
What?
Ah, sorry. I don't know what got into me. Obviously, that was.
Yes.
What?
Even though you caught me by surprise, I feel like nothing else in the world can make me happier than this.
Ridley, I am yours.
Nervous?
Compared to the countless times the three of us nearly died, this one's the easiest thing I've ever done in my life.
Seems that things are peaceful for once indeed. Do you think that after all the warm, hatred, and bloodshed, they'll put the past behind them to live in peace?
Well, the fact that they showed up today means
that there's a glimmer of hope. It is time. Ahem. Welcome to the ceremony, everyone. I doubt any of us expected to gather here for such an occasion ever. I've witnessed a unity between humans and demons when the time calls for a greater good. Today, we make a huge step towards that unity once again. Huge steps into the change like this can be scary, of course. But it's all possible with hope and willingness. This marriage symbolizes the step we take towards the unity, the peace, and the prosperity between our two nations. Now, do you, Ridley, take this man to be your husband, by the law that binds all of us? To have and to hold him, from this day forward, in sickness and in health, to love, to cherish, as long as blood still streams across your veins?
I do.
And do you, Vandal, take Ridley to be your husband under the law that guides us? To have and to hold, from this day forward, in sickness and in health, to love, to cherish, as long as you both shall live?
I do. Obviously.
By the power invested in me as the rightful ruler of Alteria, I declare you, husband and husband. You may kiss the groom. And so, the hero, and, the villain, will live there happily ever after.
My heart has never felt this full.
Now, in this moment, I'm the happiest I'd ever been in my life.